Cheers, legends. Sammy from Short and Stout Beer Reviews. I've been hanging all day for a drink. Been waiting for this package that's already days delayed because of public holidays to get here. Finally arrived late today, and then I've had to wait for it to chill. So finally, I can have a drink. Um, Everyone's probably going to be in bed asleep. There'll probably be no one around, but yeah, I'm keen for a couple of drinks. I thought I'll go live and see what happens. So the main one the order was placed around, it's a order by Mountain Culture anyway. I had a full case, so 16 small cans of the new Hazy Pale, which is a collab with Pirate Life. Pirate Life were my original favourite, like Australian craft brewery, and Mountain Culture are one of my favourites today. So it's pretty cool, like an oldie and a newie working together. It's 5%. I'm not going to go into detail with the taste because I will do a review of it separately. I just wanted to have a sesh, and yeah, so I've got four of these, and then I've got a heap of other mountain cultures as well. So I'll just pump into whatever's sort of going. So yeah, cheers to anyone that chimes in. Cheers, Lewis and Joe. Good to see you. Yeah, the break's been good, mate. Just been chilling at home. Maybe go in the city tomorrow. I'll see what happens. I'm just trying to work out. I really want to go to Banks, and yeah, like obviously that's hard to get to there from where I live. So yeah, I'm just trying to tee up a good day to go there. I can get as much time as possible. They've also got a heap of new beers coming out, but I think they're not due till Friday. So I don't want to go down tomorrow and then miss out on all these new beers. But Friday's a public holiday, so yeah, still deciding what to do. But let's get into it anyway. Shotgun it. Sharp. Cheers, Lewis. There will be no chugging just yet, maybe a little later. And unfortunately, no music either because I keep getting copyright strikes. Pretty sick can artwork. Hang on, bit hard to see. So yeah, the cocky's in the old pirate outfit. And yeah, they've both got pretty awesome logos as well. But yeah, obviously a pretty cool name, Pirate Life and Mountain Culture. So they've just called it Pirate Culture. Cheers, Craig. If you want a beer, dude, you can jump on. I've just started. I've been waiting all day to crack a beer, and now I can only do the review, and that was it because I've been waiting for this Mountain Culture parcel to arrive, and they've just got cold now. Cheers, Daniel. Yeah, bro, patriotic. Definitely need to see more of it. It's pretty shit that, like, yeah, you wear your flag and people, like, give you shit about it in your own country. It's ridiculous. Cheers, Angie. Nah. Why is that? If anything, it probably looks longer than normal. Cheers, Paul. Good to see you, brother. Where are you at the moment? Are you still in Greece? Or are you back home? Yeah. Anyway, let's have a sipperoo. Cheers, boys and girls. Been hanging for that sessionable number all day. Yeah, cool. jump on and have a beer if you're available. I don't know what time it is there. It's probably stupid o'clock. Where are you based, Lewis? It's been good lately. There's been quite a few Aussies watching. That's what I want. More and more Aussie people. Mornington Peninsula. Cool. Yeah, that's sort of the area I'm thinking about going in the next couple of days. I want to go to Banks Brewing in Seaford, which is, yeah, you probably know where Seaford is, just north of Frankston. Bloody flies. Woo. And yeah, I want to go to Boat Rocker as well, which is in Brayside, sort of near Mordialloc. Yeah, they're real good breweries, and I'd go to them more often, but they're just too far from where I live because I'm like the other side of Victoria. So like it takes me hours to get to Melbourne, and then it takes me more hours to get out there. So yeah, this stream I've obviously been sort of waiting to do all day. I don't know like how it'll go for time or anything, but yeah, I just wanted to sort of chill and have beers. And it's good that I've got a good assortment now. I did a range review earlier. It was the disco beer I've been sitting on for a while. So yeah, hopefully disco watches that back. So yeah, a lot of the beers I'll be drinking during this stream, I'll probably end up reviewing down the track. So I'm not going to go into detail much with each beer. Just talk shit, really. How was everyone's Easter? Mine was pretty shit. When it comes to holidays like Easter and Christmas and that, if you don't sort of have the family to hang out with, it's not really any different to any other day. It's just a bit of time off work and good excuse for a drink. Yeah, one of the beers in this pack is a cannabis, like a hemp IPA. And it's got like not only is that cool, but on the can artwork, it's got two dogs. I think they're like maybe a golden retriever or a Labrador and something else. I was just like that artwork's fucking awesome. But yeah, pretty easy to drink this one. So yeah, this is the out of my holidays. Yeah, today is still a work holiday. We still get paid by the company like in their time, but the next 2 days we had to take out of our own time. Just I think we get some special Easter holiday because we don't get a public holiday on another day where we're supposed to. And everyone's sort of happy to do that because we end up getting extended time at this time of the year. The next 2 days we have to take out of our own holidays, but everyone's happy to do that. And then Friday's another public holiday, Anzac Day for the soldiers. So yeah, it just works out really good. We get a string of days off in a row, so the company pretty much just shuts down for the week. And it's good because we don't get time off over Christmas, so this is sort of like our Christmas break. It just goes too quick though. Like I'm already halfway. Worst thing with these cans is they go down too quick. Like it's a 5% hazy pale. It's very easy drinking. It's tasty. Small can, it's just bang, gone. Cheers, Redneck Rumbler. Good to see you. Always good to see some new peeps. Whereabouts are you based, mate? See, sometimes there's beauty in going live at this time because it's better for the Australian audience. But yeah, quite often I'll go live at like mornings or nights because then I know the people that I know in the UK and America, they can sort of jump on at those times. Cheers, Thomas. Good to see you, brother. Oh, yeah, Queensland. Cool. Yeah, I'm in southwest Victoria and I haven't been happy with how we're going in Victoria lately. I've been thinking about possibility of moving. I've been looking at sort of South Australia or Queensland. I just want to live somewhere where it's not so over the top with pricing, with housing, and not so congested either. Melbourne and Sydney have just gone way too hard with the amount of people they have there, and yeah, it's just ridiculous. I like Queensland's real laid back vibe. And obviously the weather's pretty good most of the time. I do love Melbourne for entertainment and sport. I honestly do feel like it's probably the best city in the one of the best cities in the world when it comes to that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's just way too busy now. Cheers, Bryce. Another new one to the channel by the look. Fine Stefano Crystal. Yeah, good beer. Yeah, cool. Yes, there's parts of Queensland, like your country Queensland. It's pretty awesome. Cool. The algorithm must be working in my favour, which is good. Yeah, as I said, I probably need to start going live at this time more often because then yeah, it's better for the Aussie crowd. And it's one of those weeks too, being Easter, quite a few people have holidays. But yeah, as I said, I'm just sort of starting off slow, drinking a few different beers from a brewery up in the Blue Mountains. I just got like a collection of their stuff in the post today. And then, yeah, I might like open it up, have some people on the panel at some stage. But yeah, I've been playing music on the channel lately and getting in trouble for it. So I'm trying to avoid that. Cool. Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, I didn't even think of that because I've just joined up to that recently. That would be making a difference. Yeah, I want to try Forex bitter. You don't see it here in Victoria. I think it's a red can. I just want to see if it tastes like similar to VB. Forex Gold's not bad. It's just I think it's a bit too light. You can tell it's like a mid strength. It just lacks that sort of flavour. Like I'm obviously a craft beer enthusiast, but I still drink like macros as well. Especially too if I'm doing like streams and I'm just hanging out with people and we're talking about anything like sport, music, whatever else, food. Quite often I'll be drinking macro beers because you don't want to be drinking craft all the time. It's so expensive. Yeah. There's one I've seen recently. It's called Forex Tropical. It was in my local supermarket, and I think they probably tried to make it a bit like a craft beer, and it was sort of that in between as far as prices go. So yeah, I don't think it sold very well because yeah, they're trying to push it now for a cheaper price. Yeah, if I can get to the city on Friday, Anzac Day, still at an early time, and the two breweries I want to visit are open, I might go Friday instead. But I just have a feeling that because it's a public holiday, the breweries are either going to be closed or the train's not going to leave sort of early enough for me to, yeah, justify going. Because, yeah, Banks obviously is one of my favourite breweries. It's based there in Seaford. They had a dark beer event last Friday. So I want to try all their dark beers. Apparently, they're not going in cans till Friday this week. So I just feel like if I go tomorrow, it's probably a waste of time. It could be better to leave it another day or two. Nick Gurr, is it? Shout out to Nick Gurr, American fella, is he? Cheers, Nick. Whereabouts in the USA is he from? I've got a heap of USA mates on YouTube. He might be from like a similar area to one of them. Usually there's some USA people in the chat. We had an Angie. Angie might still be here. Angie's from Maryland. But apart from that, I think mostly UK and Europe and Australia. It's just that time in America where most people are in bed. Alabama, cool. Down in the south. Yeah, we've got a couple of mates that are in Arkansas, Florida, Texas. There's a couple in that south, but I don't think there's any Alabama. I bet you he'd have a pretty wicked accent. So yeah, when you see me go live, and it's normally got a silly picture or like some hashtags in the title, that's generally when I'm doing hangouts and hanging out with people on the panel. So yeah, if you look out for those, quite often you'll see some American people up here. You may see some later on. Depends what I end up doing, but yeah, if it's just a picture of a beer or a group of beers, that's just when I'm doing like beer reviews. But yeah, I do everything live, which is sort of odd, but it's been pretty good. I've enjoyed it. It's a little bit different to everyone else too, so plus I don't have to edit anything. The only thing that can suck about it is you'll just go to do a short sort of quick review, but you always get stuck talking, and you can sort of shift away from that beer review. But at the end of the day, like the channel's more about interacting with people anyway and friendships and stuff. So yeah, does it really concern me? I'm gonna crack another one. This one is done and dusted. What I normally do if I get really, really pissed and I finish one, I just do this. So yeah, I'm just having four of these first, and then I'll move on to some bigger beers. I don't have any wine or any spirits or anything like that. Sometimes I'll break it up with some other stuff. But yeah, I won't go into detail as to whether I enjoy this beer, whether I love it or hate it or anything, because yeah, as I said, it's probably one I'll review maybe next week sometime. I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's taste like fairly tasty. I wouldn't be just sitting here drinking four of them easily if it was shit. Cheers, dude. So, what sort of music are you Aussie lads into? I like sort of a bit of everything, but mainly like rock and metal. Anything with like, yeah, huge guitar and drums and rad singing's normally what I'm in for. I go to like a lot of concerts and stuff. I find a lot of the younger Aussie lads out there tend to go more for like electronic and remix sort of stuff. There's still some out there that like their rock, but it's not as much as when I was younger. Anything but Taylor Swift. That sounds fair. That's the thing with Taylor Swift, though. Like, I don't hate her. Just you get sick of all the hype around her. Like, just everyone talking about her and every single girl. Like, it's all they listen to. It's just like, ugh. There's definitely a lot worse out there. I do admire the fact that she writes her own songs and she plays instruments, so that's good. At least she's not one of those auto tune like artists that doesn't have really any talent. and she's not singing about real over the top sexual stuff to kids. And on the radio these days, it's very rare to even hear a guitar. How far in Queensland? How far is Ipswich from Brisbane? Is it about an hour, or is it like only half hour? I just heard a fella when I was talking about Queensland once. He was saying a good place for people to move to if they want to be close to the city but still have more of a country feel and it being a bit cheaper. I remember him saying Ipswich is pretty good. An hour, yeah. It's probably one of those cities that's probably blown up heaps. I bet you it's like 5 times bigger than what it was when I was a kid. See, it's sort of the same with Geelong. Geelong are here in like Geelong's the second biggest city in Victoria behind Melbourne, and Geelong's just getting massive, like because all the immigrants that are coming out here, if they can't get places in the city, they just go as close as they can or to like the next biggest thing. And yeah, it's got so out of control. This was the beer I had yesterday. It was pretty epic. It was a maple pecan stout, and it was like bourbon barrel aged. It was 14.6%. And yeah, it was by two of the sort of bigger breweries in America. I did a review of it and then I was just sort of sitting on it for a while. But yeah, beers like this, they're definitely like a special treat because they're so expensive. Some I do. If they're real like special limited release sort of beers and they're expensive, yeah. But what you normally do to make it a bit easier on yourself, if you sort of go to a bar regularly, you try and hold off on certain beers. They're normally, as like a craft beer guy, and I know what's normally available at certain times, I'll try and hold off for a while. And then when there's enough collective beers to buy sort of singularly, if you buy, say, 12 mixed singles, you get like a percentage off. So that's sort of the best way to do it. But yeah, craft beer is ridiculous. I mean, any alcohol in Australia is ridiculous as far as price goes. So you're getting screwed over whatever you get. But yeah, I don't know. As far as craft beer goes, I would say to people that aren't into it, if you are going to get into it, just dabble in it lightly. Try not to get too carried away where you want to drink everything. Because, yeah, it's a very expensive habit. It's like you still have to have that palate to be able to drink macro beers and enjoy cheaper stuff as well. Yeah, cool. Yeah, home brewing's good. If you can home brew and save a lot of money with like making big amounts of beers you like at home and then just getting the occasional craft beer, that's probably the best way to do it. Another good option is, yeah, if you go to actual beer festivals or you go to the craft breweries themselves and try the beers in like smaller pours. That way you can sort of try a heap of different stuff, but you're not spending too much money. Beer festivals are always good to sort of try different styles for like, yeah, not spending too much. You can end up getting pretty hammered though. So being Queenslander, you're probably a rugby guy, are you? I like AFL and rugby league. So yeah, that's one thing. Like, at least if I move to another state, like there's other sports I enjoy as well. It will suck though because, yeah, I'm a member of Melbourne Football Club in the AFL, so it would mean that I wouldn't be able to go to games only if I'm in Melbourne or like, I mean, say if I moved to Brisbane or somewhere like that, I'd probably go see him play up there. But yeah, it's not a massive concern. I just want to be able to live somewhere where I have more disposable income and I'm not getting fucked over with like housing cost. That's the main thing. Like when you're earning good money and you're still struggling, you know it's fucked. Like you need to change your situation. Yeah, the old Eagles. Melbourne have looked atrocious, but then last week they looked all right. I think one thing that's hurt Melbourne the first few weeks is they've changed their game plan, and their game plan tends to be set around the fast guys in the team. The fast guys in the team have been out injured, most of them. So it just hasn't worked. And then when they've come back the last 2 weeks, the team's looked a lot better. So it might actually sort of start clicking and they might start, yeah, gelling and playing a lot better football. Because we've got a fucking awesome team. We should be playing so much better. I mean, the go with the Eagles. You guys have just been struggling because you've had sort of a young team and injuries. But Melbourne won a fucking grand final a few years ago, and they've been strong as ever since, but haven't performed. Yeah, exactly. You having a beer, Joe? You can pop up if you want to. Not sure what you're up to. I've seen when I was watching Paul and Michelle the other day, they were talking about how you were maybe going to pop up on there. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's fucked with Australia at the moment. There's all these people that are in jobs where 20 years ago they would have been living comfortably and now they're all battling. And it's simple. The government just went too hard with immigration and it's just put the cost up of everything. There's no way like I live in a small country town and I live in a little two-bedroom cottage and I'm paying over $400 a week to live in it. It's an absolute fucking joke. My rent has nearly doubled in like 5 years. And yeah, it's like a massive problem. You go to the city and these fucking kids are living in little shit boxes in apartments and they're paying about $1,000 a week. But yeah, Sydney, Joey, Sydney's even fucking worse than Melbourne. I reckon if I lived in Sydney, I'd live right out in the fucking like the outer west, like in the Blue Mountains somewhere. Just go live at Emu Plains next to the brewery. Yeah, cool. It's one thing I've never got into, like hunting. It's something I probably wouldn't mind doing, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like where I grew up, hunting wasn't really a thing because I was on the coast. Fishing obviously was. Um, and yeah, I just didn't have any sort of family or friends that were into hunting either. So it was just something I never got into. And then like I moved to another town and there's like heaps of people that are into it. And yeah, as a kid I was more like bodyboarding and surfing and stuff than fishing. I have found too that was another thing, like even though it's a coastal town, I don't think fishing is as popular as the town I live in now, which isn't even coastal. I feel like the town I live in now is inland, but it's almost like a lot of the blokes that live here, they love to just get away and go fishing at places. Yeah, no worries, dude. I'll send you the link, so yeah, if you want to jump on, you can. Yeah. How far is Liverpool out of the city? I'm guessing about half an hour. It's sort of inner west, isn't it? Sort of like, well, not inner, but it's not like right out either. It's sort of like near Parramatta and that, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly like that's like you go into Melbourne City now, and it's probably the same in Sydney. Either the people that live in the city, they're either extremely rich or they're Chinese students. All the old school sort of European Australians have all sort of been pushed out into the suburbs. And then the people that were already battling in the suburbs are having to go even further out now or move into the country because they just simply can't afford it. It's just ridiculous because, like, Melbourne's an Australian city, but you go there now and it feels like you're in China because just these Chinese kids just have too much money and they've taken over the city. And I'm all for like, yeah, like different ethnic groups coming together and community and all that sort of stuff. But you don't want it to become a place where it doesn't even feel like it's your own country anymore. But yeah, the main problems like obviously pricing and like infrastructure. They've been working on this fucking underground tunnel thing to get from my side of Victoria to Melbourne quicker. It was meant to be finished about 5 years ago, and they're still doing it. And they're like, "Oh, you're gonna have to catch buses today instead of trains," and it's like, how fucking long does this shit have to go on for? Yeah, cool. Yeah, yeah, for sure. So that's what it was back in the day, but not these days. They don't give a fuck. There's a particular group I feel like they just come here and want to keep it the way they live. And yeah, it's like as I've said, if you bring too many third world people into the country, your country's going to turn into a third world country, and it's starting to get that way. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of fucking teen violence now. That's a bit scary out in the suburbs. It always, I don't know what it is, but have you noticed that always seems to be teen violence at train stations? It's like where the teens sort of congregate and it must be a fucking nightmare for those PSOs that work there. It's always shit going on at fucking train stations. Yeah. Yeah, see areas like Cranbourne now are fucking shitholes. Yeah. The Eshays. Those Eshays are so ridiculous. Like they'll be like harassing some like middle aged bloke that could beat the fuck of him out of him in a fucking second. And you're just sort of sitting there, like, witnessing it, thinking, just shut up, you little cunts. Like, if that guy wanted to lay you out on the ground, he'd do it in a heartbeat, but he's being polite and just letting it go because he doesn't want to look like an asshole beating up a kid. I see it all the time on the trains. Yeah. Hmm. I mean, a lot of problems come from parenting as well, but fuck, a lot of the young generation are spoilt and selfish, don't give a fuck about anyone else. I see a lot of it in my workplace. Geez, I'd love to play some music right now. Woo! I'm meant to be cooking up a spaghetti bolognese for tea tonight, but that'll probably go on the back burner because I'm on my second beer now, and it's going down very well. And it's nearly 6 o'clock p.m. already. Yeah, sometimes there's like exceptions and stuff. See, sometimes there's like some kids that'll get a business handed down to them through family, and yeah, you think, oh, they're very lucky to have got that. They haven't had to work hard for it and all that shit, but then they end up working as hard, if not harder, than their parents did, and it's like, well, good on them. Like when it's situations like that, it's like, yeah, you can't really fault them. I just like to see people just go out there and just have a crack. Like I go out and work hard every week, and I just expect other people to do the same. I think it should be a life where if you work hard all your life, you deserve retirement. You deserve to be looked after when you're old, and it's getting to a point now where you have to retire heaps later, and then you don't get looked after when you're a pensioner. It's like you have to pay for everyone else's shit. Yeah, that'd be good right now. Cool. Yeah, getting involved in a sports club's always a good thing. Yeah, yeah, for sure. And enjoy your time off like me this week. But yeah, one of the worst quality, like, because in Australia we're all so nice and cruisy, we've pretty much just let others come in and do what they want. Like the fact that the government's let the Chinese buy whatever they want and just pretty much just take over. Like, there's no way that would have happened if it was the other way around. So Chinese must just laugh at us now and think we're like lame. Yeah, no worries, dude. Enjoy your fodder. Yeah, it's one thing where I regret in my life, Joshy, is giving up footy. I as a kid I used to umpire footy, and then I sort of started playing. I was always really little as a kid. And when I played I think I played under 15s, and I was only like 11 or 12, and I'm playing against like 15-year-olds that were going through puberty and that. So I was no good. Everyone was just too big and strong, and I was tiny. And then, yeah, I ended up playing footy again a bit later. and because I was small, I had to work heaps on my skills. So I was always like pretty quick and like had good accuracy with kicking and everything. So like I was a small forward. Um, and yeah, then my next season of footy is I was small playing against men, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, I want to be like the same size as everyone else, so it's fair. But yeah, you sort of start to get to that stage where you use your other skills and it works for you, like my speed and yeah, obviously like accuracy with kicking and stuff. And yeah, I was doing pretty well in my senior season, and then ended up getting really bad concussion and yeah, I was out for a while, and unfortunately our team won the flag and I missed out on the game. And then yeah, I had to give up footy for work. And it's just been one of my massive regrets ever since. I wish I had stuck at it. I kept playing cricket most of my life because I could play on days where I didn't work. We used to have like a Sunday competition. But yeah, cricket, I was a good bowler, pretty average batter. But yeah, I was definitely a better footballer. And I don't know, I felt like if I had played footy more and stuck at it, I might have went all right. But yeah, these days I'm too old now. I don't have the fitness for it. Certainly a lot of running. Ooh. So I'm assuming this question's for me. I like both bands, but I would probably still say Metallica. Um, yeah, I like both of them though. I think Metallica, just because Metallica is probably one of my favourite bands, so I'd have to say that. Tool are up there for me though. I'd happily go see both live. I've got albums from both of them. I'm going to see Metallica in November actually. Metallica and Oasis in the same week. So that'll be pretty cool. Yeah. We've just got that attitude like, oh, she'll be right, and like wanting to accept people and see the good in people. And quite often people will take advantage of that kind nature. Yeah. Yep. So that's what I'm like at work. But I tend to get in trouble for it now. You can't be too full on and strict like you used to be able to. I'm one of those people. I'm super friendly and nice and get on with most people, but if you're fucking around or like yeah, you're being lazy or just yeah, certain things in the workplace, I'll call it out straight away. Anyway, beer number three. Not feeling any buzz yet, so that's good. I've got one for you if you want to do a band thing like that. I will say, there you go. There's one for you. Yeah, Those hard solos can be pretty intense. They're tasty too. Yeah, have you had the lime one? So I love lime. Like, as I was in a stream the other day, and I go, "I'm a lime boy," and someone clipped it, showed me the other day. It's funny as I'm a lime boy. But yeah, I haven't had the lime hard solo. I've only had the lemon one. I reckon the lime one would be fucking awesome. So yeah, Lincoln Park, 100%. Yeah, if you're on the forex, you'll smash me. I need some VBs, then I'll catch up. I did a stream once, and I called it "Can I drink a full case of VB in a session?" And I was doing really well, and then a couple of the mates that were on the panel started fighting, and then I started getting really tired, and I hadn't eaten either, and I started getting sleepy and ended up crashing, and I got to about 19. I reckon I would have done the 24 easy as. A couple of nights ago, just hanging with some friends on here, I did 18 VBs and I wasn't even thinking about it. Just depends on the mood sometimes. But yeah, that's the hardest thing for me lately is I get tired before I get drunk. So like there've been times where I'll start falling asleep and I'm on the stream. I'll be like, "Mm." Yeah. See, I like both, but I would probably say Lincoln Park. Chester was so fucking good. I love the fact though that Limp Bizkit are doing really well now, and people are loving their concerts. And it's funny because when I was younger and I was into Limp Bizkit, even though I love Fred Durst, I used to think he'd be a real fuckwit. But like you look at him now, and he's actually a really good dude. He's just got that rebellious streak to him. Yeah, yeah, that's the latest one, isn't it? Yeah, you reckon? I haven't sort of thought about that. I know a lot of his songs were very like, yeah, like emotional, like very yeah, emotionally driven, like a lot of sort of mental illness, depression, like talk of suicide, all that sort of stuff. It's really sad when you go back and listen to them. Okay, I've got another one for you. My clothesline's spinning around and it sounds real rusty. They were two bands from my teenage years. So yeah, one thing I do, boys, those of you that have just joined, I only have live videos or shorts, and all my shorts, or most of them, are just me chugging beers to like songs that I like. So yeah, it's pretty cool. You'll have to check some of them out. I did one the other day, and it got like nearly 2,000 views. I'm like, fucking hell. Yeah. Yeah, see, for me, Green Day's earlier stuff was fucking phenomenal. And then they just went to sort of poppy and, yeah, like political. And, yeah, I went off and then Blink were like one of my favourite bands as a kid. Um, yeah, it was great to see them get back together. That new album was actually pretty good. So yeah, I'd say Blink with those two. No idea. He's still alive, isn't he? I think most people involved with all that Hollywood crap are still alive. Yeah, it's one of those things, Joshy. You just got to be in the comfort of like good friends or family if you want to sort of have a fair few drinks. Just have people to look after you. I always find when you're sort of younger and you first get into drinking, some of the best people you can have around with you are like older cousins and yeah, people like that, like family, friends, people that you know have got your back and they're older and more experienced. And see, when I used to have parties at mine when I first moved to this new town, and I'd get a lot of the younger lads around to have a drink and like sit by the fire and all that sort of stuff. And I was sort of like the older brother figure, just being a little bit older than most of them. And we'd get absolutely wrecked. And I'm one of those people too. Like I'll sort of like encourage you to have a shot and then another one, and like be a bit forceful. And people normally listen to me and go, "Oh yeah, yeah, I may as well do it. I don't want to be a pussy," sort of thing. But then if you ended up getting real drunk, I'm gonna like look after you and like make sure you've got a bed and yeah, like a bucket and that sort of stuff. But yeah, there are a lot of young ones now that don't drink. And I just, yeah, like I always find that bizarre. I mean, it's probably an all right trait with how expensive alcohol is now, but sort of part of growing up, having a drink and just getting loose. I've never been one of those people that can just sit at home and play games all the time. And I've got to be out doing stuff every now and then and going on adventures. And that's why quite often I'll go down to Melbourne and check out new places. Even if I'm just strolling the streets, I'll be like looking at street art or getting some new food that I've never had before or jumping on a train and going to a suburb I've never been. Like I'm always sort of just looking for different stuff to do. I just think there's more to life than just sitting in your house and playing video games all the time. Yeah. Yeah. Another thing I find, I mean, it's not with all guys these days, but I find a lot of the younger guys these days can be quite feminine. It's sort of lost that like blokey bloke. I don't know. I love like your good old fashioned Aussie bloke, like just has that slightly rough edge to him and not afraid to get dirty. Like loves the occasional swear word, just like little things like that. Yeah. Cheers, South Aussie. Another new one to the stream. Did you just come across it tonight? We've had quite a few Australians coming in tonight that are new, so it's good. Good to have some new peeps involved. We're just having a cruisy drink and talking shit. Been mainly talking shit about Australia. So I'm assuming you're South Australian. Are you from Adelaide? Sad but true. Good song by Metallica. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I was talking about Adelaide earlier on a stream and saying how I want to go over there just for like maybe 4 or 5 days for like a little holiday, just because I've only ever been there as a kid. So I want to go over there and explore like even the food markets in the city look pretty cool. But yeah, you've got some really cool pubs and breweries and even like some of the wine scene. Um, yeah, it'd be even cool to go to like a game of footy over there or something. Tesla cam. Has anyone driven a Tesla? It'd be so weird, or yeah, how they get into the bloody acid stuff. So it's one thing I've never really got into is like raves and stuff, like electronic dance festivals. It's just not me. I just don't see the hype in watching some guy, like spending all this money to watch some guy pressing buttons on a computer and playing someone else's music. It's like I can do that at home. If I go see a gig, I want to see someone's fingers bleeding from playing the guitar so hard. Someone losing their voice singing. I don't normally ask for it, but those of you that are here, give us a like. We might get some more Aussies in here. It always helps with the algorithm, giving the stream a bit of a like and adding more comments. One of my mates, his channel's starting to blow up. He's does a lot of Melbourne themed stuff, and yeah, he's like just in the last 2 weeks, I reckon he's gained about 2 or 3 thousand subscribers. It's doing really well. Obviously, it's yeah, a channel like mine's a small channel about beer, so it's hard to get big numbers, but I feel like I'm going pretty well for what it is. I've only been going for a year. Oh yeah, early. When do we have to vote? Is it the end of this week? Because I want to get it done early too. I'm sick of hearing about it, all the ads and stuff. Yep. Yeah, see, I don't even really know like what they look like as far as shapes, and that Cybertruck's a funny looking thing. Yeah, dude, old school Toyotas. Hold on to them as long as you can. They're fucking awesome. My first car, this is going back years ago. I had an old school Camry, and it was so fucking good. And I wish I had it held on to it for longer. It was like the sort of car an old granddad would have, as far as the look of it. But it fucking went like the clappers. Like it was so quick, and like just fuel wise, just cheap as chips. I think it was 5 speed manual. Yeah, just I honestly wish I had kept it in better nick and held on to it. Yeah. Yeah, well, being in the Queensland bush, you want something like that. Big, robust, 4-wheel drive, go anywhere you want sort of thing. Subscribe to this guy too. Good bloke. Kent Beer Reviews. He's one of my good mates from England. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Craig. How all of a sudden there's some Aussies here. This is what we need. Yeah, I don't normally say it, and I feel like a dickhead asking, but like sometimes it's like it definitely helps with the channel, and I feel like if you're doing a stream and there's a heap of Aussies come in that are new, then if like it goes for a while and you get more likes and more comments, it's going to bring more and more Aussies in. So I'm not sort of shy to ask. Yeah, I'm very patriotic as far as the country goes, but I hate the government. I hate the government in my state and federally. I pretty much hate all politicians. They're all shit. 3rd of May. Oh, yeah. Still got a bit of time. I'm probably going to go independence just because I feel like the more as like country voters go independent and shake it up a bit, get them to pull their heads in a bit. I'm definitely not voting Labor or Liberal or the Greens. So yeah, it'll just come down to whoever the candidates are, and I'll have a bit of a look and decide. I just want, yeah, I just feel like they need major changes. Yeah, bloody oath. Yeah, that's the thing with One Nation. They've actually got some decent people involved, but they're not everywhere. You can vote for them obviously in Queensland, but they're not in others. Like there's some elections you don't even see them in, so it sort of makes it hard. And it's the same with the the Clive Palmer one as well. In Victoria, you pretty much just got all these like lefty woke. They're all the same, pretty much the same you're voting for. So there's a lot of people that crack the shits and just don't vote, or they'll like write something stupid on the card and laugh about it. What's this super Tesla trash? We don't need spamming here. Cheers, Lep. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, that's one thing that'll probably happen eventually. I remember the last time I had a heap of like real bad spamming and like trolling. I was doing a live from a brewery in Melbourne. It was so bad. And I was struggling to see because the light was like shining right into my eyes in front of the laptop. And I just remember it being so awkward because I could barely see the chat. And then what I could see was just all this fucking spamming and shit. Yeah. Cheers, Craig. And yeah, you guys that are new to the channel, like the more you sort of hang around and get to know us and that, you will probably become mods as well. Most people in my chat are mods. You sort of get to know people and you can trust them. And cheers, Disco. I did that beer earlier too, dude. So I was going to send you a message. So yeah, when you get a chance, check it out. It was good. I looked it up. They've got, I think, 6 or 7 different disco variants. It was disco, infernal disco, golden disco, disco. I think it was double disco, triple disco, and what was the one? Disco till you drop was the one that I just had. I had a oh yeah, and creme de la disco. When I seen that, I thought that's awesome. I'd had all of them except for the creme de la. So yeah, it must have been an oat cream disco. So that would have been pretty tasty. Cheers, mate. What flavour? Can't beat the old shapes. Shapes are definitely a divisive snack. That could be a good. Actually, does anyone out there know how to do polls on your YouTube? I've seen people do polls on their like in their chat because I'd love to. It'd be cool to ask the peeps what their favourite shapes are. And those of you that aren't from Australia, Arnott shapes are these little little biscuits. They're sort of shaped like when you have biscuits and cheese, they're sort of like a smaller than your average cracker. Like your circular crackers, sort of like a 50-cent piece size. The shapes are even smaller again. But what they are is it's like flavour you can see. So they've got all like herbs and spices on them. And there's all these different flavours. They're fucking unreal just for a snack. The original are called barbecue shapes. And they've got, yeah, like, I don't know what it is on them, but the flavorings like red and green. But now you can get fucking all the flavors under the sun. Yeah, pizza shapes are generally considered pretty popular. They've got like a sort of a tomato, basil, cheese sort of flavor. Yeah. What does he need help with, Craig? I didn't sort of get what was meant by that. And yeah, those of you that have just joined, that's the beer I'm enjoying right now. Just a 5% hazy pale by Mountain Culture and Pirate Life. It's got a cockatoo dressed as a pilot. Pirate, should I say? I said pilot. So yeah, 4-pack of them, and then I'm going to have some limited stuff. I've got a bit of a mix. I've got a Westie, a sour, uh, yeah, a couple of IPAs. I think there's an oat cream one there. Been waiting on this package for ages. All the public holidays fucking held it back. Oh, okay. Yeah. Football. Cool. Pirate penguins. After this four, I'll have to take a short dunny break and grab some refreshments. It's pretty cruisy having days off. I like it. They are on the edge of relegation. Oh yeah, yeah, that sucks. I do like the fact that English football has promotion and relegation. It'd be awesome in AFL. Unfortunately, though, there's a massive, massive jump from VFL to AFL, so I don't think it probably wouldn't work. Teams have salary caps as well, which makes it hard. You can't just like be promoted into the Premier League, have some cash to splash, and then just buy fucking six awesome Premier League quality players. It wouldn't work in AFL. Because you're in the AFL, if you're a player that's sort of on the fringe of getting a game in the seniors and you don't get a game, you'll end up playing VFL. For most AFL teams have a VFL team. So a lot of the players that are struggling a bit will be in the VFL all year. And it's funny because they might be absolute superstars in the VFL, but as soon as they go up into the AFL, they're fucking well, most of the time they're pretty shit. It's just so much of a jump. Just the game's so much quicker, so much more skillful. So at the hour and a half mark, so 2 minutes from now, I'm going to go to Dunny and then I'll grab some more beers and I'll be back. It'll only be a few minutes. So bear with us if you're still hanging around. I'll be hanging around for a while. And yeah, the ones of you that know me fairly well, if you want to come up for a drink, just sing out. Even if you want to come up just for a chat, even if you don't have a drink. I feel like I'll be going for a fair while. The joys of being on holidays, you don't have to worry about what you've got going on. The only thing I got to think about is if I go to Melbourne tomorrow or not. Actually, I thought I'd finished all four, but I've still got the one there. I've only had three. I'll still go to the toilet and get more beers. It's got me stuff where I put that other can. I'm lost. I reckon I might get the berry sour just to mix it up, a bit of a palate cleanser, and whatever was with that in the mix 4 pack. So yeah, I'll head off now and I'll be back shortly. So bear with us, guys. And we're live. Cheers, guys. Cheers, Chris. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, fucking oath. It's one of the worst things about this country is the alcohol costs. They fuck us over with our wages and then they fuck us over again when we go to buy beers. So I may as well have the fourth of that 4-pack first. But yeah, the two I've brought back, one of them's a New Zealand hazy and the other one's a mixed berry sour. And they're both collaborations with Dangerous Ales. I think they're out of Sydney somewhere. I know New South Wales, South Coast. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, I'll have another one of these just because I got the 4 out to drink. So I had a green shirt on all day. Only reason why I changed it. So I was having a sandwich for lunch and it had this awesome as hot sauce on it. It fucking spilled all down my front. I'm like, oh my God, what a mess. So yeah, I just went out to the backyard fridge, grabbed more beers, fed the dogs quickly, and then went to the loo. You got to do these things sometimes. I think I was there and back in about 4 or 5 minutes. So this is the can I've had the first few of. Being South Aussie, you might know this brewery because they're from Port Adelaide. Mountain Culture from the Blue Mountains. And yeah, they've got together and called it Pirate Culture. And yeah, it's got like a cockatoo as a pirate. Very cool can artwork. What do you got there? An octopus? Yep. Octopus either side. An octopus and some very rough sea. Oh, obviously I fed the dogs. One of them's like still playing with his bowl about 10 minutes after he's eaten. I think you got it all there, buddy. Release the Kraken. It looks cool how it's got like the gold trim. Like the gold on he's got like the golden crest on his head. And then the gold sort of outline sort of looks a bit like a mirror. And then you got the gold on the bottom of the can. And yeah, one thing Pirate Life always did with the top of their cans is put the ingredients and the brewing process. So they've sort of taken the piece here and just put a heap of pictures. That's pretty cool. Jack, let it up. Come here, bro. Up here, mate. Yeah, dude. Just come back from a quick toilet break and a few more extra beers and feeding the dogs. So yeah, I'm on the fourth of those 4 pails, and then I've just went and grabbed 2 more. I'll show them once I crack them. I was watching an episode of Spanion today. It was one of the older episodes where he was showing people around his Sydney apartment. Yeah, it was pretty cool where he lives. I don't think I don't know if he's still there now or he's somewhere new, but it's like looking over Hyde Park and you can see yeah, all the city to the left and then like a little bit of the coastline to the right. Pretty cool. I can't wait to go to Sydney for this gig. I sort of wish I could go for longer. If it wasn't for the dogs, I would. I'd probably go for a week, but I just can't afford to put them in a kennel. It's too expensive. So if I go for 2 or 3 days, at least I know they can stay home and they'll be right. But any longer than that, you need to put them somewhere else. 3 days is sort of max because, yeah, I need to be able to feed them dry food constantly. So if they've got access to areas around the yard, but they're not going to be able to get out, they've got heaps of drinking water, they've got bones, I could normally get away with 3 days. But yeah, otherwise it's just too long. It sucks not having people to be able to look after them for me. Yeah, I could see that. There's a lot of people that are turned off by that. I have a gold Labrador. Um, yeah, he's purebred, old as fuck. He's actually older than the life expectancy, so he's lived a pretty good life. He's definitely got a lot of arthritis and stuff now, though. Like he battles to move around at times, but he still walks and runs and eats his food and drinks and seems relatively happy. So until he's in real bad pain and can't move properly, I just let him go on. And then the other one, he's a little bit younger. He's got a few breeds in him. I got him just to hang out with Angus as like a little brother. So when I moved towns, that Angus was used to living in a house where there was heaps of people around. But then we moved and I was living alone. So he was getting real bad separation anxiety because I was working a lot of hours at work. And so yeah, I got this other dog and he's part curly retriever, part kelpie, part border collie, part husky. But the weird thing is he looks like a German pointer. So he's very confusing. People have even said he looks like a Labrador, but I don't. I see that in the face, but that's about it. He definitely looks like a pointer, and I've even seen him doing the little thing every now and then. Yeah, yeah. Not everyone's cup of tea. Yeah, yeah. See what I do? I go to the butcher and get like marrow bones. Normally, if you've got I feel like one marrow bone per dog a day is enough. So, yeah, if I go away for 3 days, feed them on the first day a huge amount of dry food. Then I try and hide dry food somewhere else in the yard so they don't get to it straight away. and then I'll like give them a marrow bone, and then have another marrow bone sitting around in the yard somewhere as well. They might get to it all in the one day, but at least you know the bone's going to hold for a while, so they're going to still be chewing on it a day or two later. Water's definitely not an issue because I've got huge, like these big white buckets. I'll just put them around the yard with filled up with water and have them in areas so if it rains they keep filling up. So easily done. But yeah, one of the worst things for me is I have a property where it's shit like sheet fencing around certain parts of the yard. And when it's windy, the fencing can come down, or there's parts where sheets might come loose and the dogs can get out, and that would be an absolute nightmare if I was away and that happened. So yeah, it's like I got to try and come up with an idea where they're just in a part of the yard where they're undercover from the weather and they can still piss and shit wherever they want, but they can't get to the parts of the fence where they can get out. Marrow bones are always a good distraction, though. If you got a heap of them, you're normally right. Oh, okay, it's no good. Yeah, what is contact on? Is it through Discord? See, I need to get onto that because yeah, obviously get on well with like him and a lot of you guys, but yeah, because I'm not on there, I feel like I miss out on a fair bit. Cheers, Susie. Good to see you, mate. It's good tonight. We got quite a few new Aussies in the chat. Yep. Yeah, I'll have to get like his email address and get on Discord and stuff, and I'll catch up with him in Melbourne at some stage. Me and Juzzy have been talking about hanging out. I don't know if you did you see it the other night, Josh, when Juzzy come up and hung out on my stream. That was pretty cool. You'll have to, if you haven't seen it, I'll have to show you the link so you can check it out. It was just at the start of the stream, it was just me like this. And then Juzzy chimed in, and I thought, well, me and him have always wanted to hang out together on a panel. I'll get him up first. So it's just me and him. And we were chatting for ages, like probably a good hour or two. And then I started letting other people on. Sometimes, even if you're a very outgoing, confident person and you talk heaps and stuff, once other people come up, especially if they all know each other, it can make it hard for you to get a conversation in, or you sort of start to go a bit like quiet. It even happens with me. Like I'm loud, I talk to everyone, but sometimes you can pop up in a stream, and if everyone sort of knows each other better than what they know you or whatever, you can start to get a bit quiet, and that's what I knew would sort of happen with Juzz. Yeah, cool. Actually, today's Wednesday, isn't it? Juzzy was talking about maybe going live tonight when he feeds the homeless. So that'll be interesting. It'll be the sort of thing, if I don't see it live, I'll at least watch the replay. Cheers, Joe. Yep. sometimes too, it can just be like a slight difference. Like there'll be times where I'm hanging out with, say, American beer guys, and I'll come in and I'm loud and talk as much as any of them. But then they might start talking about some sort of product that's in America and I know nothing about, and they'll be banging on for about it for ages, and it's like then I might sort of start to quiet down because I don't know anything about it and I'm sort of left out slightly. That's sort of an example of what can happen. Yeah, it's one of those things though. The more you hang out with the people that you like, the more you hang out with us, sort of thing, you'll get to know us better, and yeah, you sort of feel a bit more once you banter with people, like give them shit and they give it back. That's when you know you're fairly comfortable. But yeah, it's also hard too. Like Susie, so it was always the same with like Angie and a few of the other like ladies. It's like quite often we'd be talking about beer or something else, and it's like yeah, they don't know what the fuck we're talking about. Yeah, cool. The truckers live streams would be pretty cool. See, I reckon it'd be cool if TJ did a stream where he opened it up and had a panel. And he had like, yeah, like me, Justin, and a couple of others that are sort of comfortable being up on camera. I reckon it'd be cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll have to, if I don't sort of go back and check them out, I'll have to ask her again. I'll look into them. Here we go. This smart ass. No, it's a good community, YouTube. And like even though, yeah, like me and most of my mates on here are like beer guys, it's good to have like people in the community that aren't into beer and you just talk about anything. That's sort of the beauty of doing the hangouts like these. It's like sometimes you can keep it beer related and have beer people up here and talk about the beers, and then other times you can just be loose and sort of talk about whatever. See, like that, I enjoyed earlier when all you sort of new Aussie guys come in and we're just talking about Aussie stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's certain people. I mean, even tonight, for example, well, not tonight, but earlier the Savo, I had the opportunity to go on another stream, and then yeah, when I found out the full panel, I was like, nah, I'm gonna stay clear of it. There's just certain people. It's like even though there might be 90% of people on the panel that I've loved and like are people I really enjoy hanging with, there might be that one or two persons people that I'm like, nah, I can't really be fucked. Because, yeah, sometimes it's all about them or the drama they bring or, yeah, just a different vibe. It's the good thing about it, you can sort of pick and choose who you hang with. And that's another thing that, yeah, can also be good with not putting the link in the chat at times and like there might be times you just want to talk about certain things, so you sort of only send it to certain people or like yeah. Sometimes you just get loose and go fuck it and put it in the chat and you don't really care who comes up. The last of my 4 hazy pales. And yeah, as I said earlier, won't be like talking about the beers just because I think out of most of them I'll be reviewing. So I might even do maybe next week I could make it like a mountain culture week and just review mountain culture beers. Because I've got so many, I could just do like maybe 2 mountain culture beers a day or something. You just don't want people to get sick of like, yeah, because it's the same brewery. But if you just do it as like a special week, I guess it's not too bad. Yeah, I do that, brother. Last time I went, I made like I did a real big one and made about $70. It was cool. I was going to do it this morning actually. I've probably got enough there to make another $30. I've worked it out. A garbage bag full of cans is generally about. It works out to be about 15 to $20. I think I worked out. Yeah. No, I went straight to groceries when I went there because I thought I needed to do some shopping. So I went straight down to the supermarket with everything, got the receipt, then bought my groceries. And yeah, like the recycling paid for sort of 2/3 of what I bought. So that was pretty good. The only shit thing is a lot of the bigger cans they don't take. And obviously, because I drink Mountain Culture, Banks, Range, like they do a lot of the bigger cans. So it's like, fucking hell, you got to throw them out. Jesus, that's real good. It'd be unreal if they could just pick them up from your house. Like you just got a huge stash and they go, okay, we'll take a small cut and they just come and pick them up. You meet some interesting folk when you go do it though. Very funny. I had this lad the other day. He had this huge white van. He had a Filipino wife, and then I reckon it was like the wife's friend or the wife's sister. What he was doing is he had the whole van just full of cans and bottles, and they're in these huge bags. He's bringing them over, like carrying them all from the van over to the station, and the 2 ladies are just like smashing them in like real quick. I'm like, geez, they've done this before. Yeah, that's cool. That's awesome. Cheers, Rob. Good to see you, mate. Just a random hangout, fella. I've been wanting a beer all day and had to wait for my package to arrive. And yeah, it was meant to arrive before the public holidays, so it was a real pain in the ass all these days off, and I haven't been able to drink them. Yeah, it finally arrived today, mid-afternoon, and then obviously I had to wait for them to chill as well. So by the time I was going live, all the Americans were going to bed, and it was still that sort of too early for the UK's. But yeah, there's a few people about, and then yeah, suddenly all these new Aussies started popping in, so it worked out in my favour. And yeah, I'm on the fourth pale ale. It's just a 5% hazy by Mountain Culture and Pirate Life. So one of my current favourite breweries with one of my OG craft breweries. So pretty cool collaboration. And then yeah, the next two, they're all going to be Mountain Culture beers because it was through the brewery. The next two, one's a New Zealand hazy at 7%, and the other is a mixed berry sour. So a bit of a palate cleanser. Vodka premixes, yeah. What flavour? What's your favourite flavours? I tend to go when it comes to premixed drinks. It's funny, like my favourite colour is green, and I always tend to go with green stuff when it comes to like drinks, lollies, all that sort of stuff because they're the flavours I enjoy, like taste as well. So yeah, when it comes to like a vodka, if I can get like a vodka and lime or a vodka and apple, it's like, ooh, yeah. Yeah, I just want that bigger Aussie audience. So then when I go, if I want to do streams that suit my own time instead of suiting everyone else, I'll still have like people watching. Yeah. Brookvale do a good ginger beer. I think it's Brookvale. Brookvale Union ginger beer. It's pretty good. I remember like when I had a little thing for ginger beers, like there was probably three or four that stood out, and that was one of them. There's one I really like. I can't remember the name of it. It's in a long bottle. If I seen it in the shop, I'd know straight away, but I just can't think of the name off the top of my head. Yeah, I'm not really an iced tea fan just in general, so an alcoholic version, you might just need to get a Idaho 7 beer. That'll give you some tea qualities. Shout out to Adam from Mercy Beers. Oh yeah, I just remembered too. I forgot all about it. Last night I started hearing something rustling around in my ceiling. I reckon there's a possum up there. And I just heard it again then. I'm like, here we go. Little bastard. Iced tea is tranny. What would you recommend in Adelaide, South Aussie, like for, say, for blokes that are coming to Adelaide for a couple of days and want to sort of have a beer and some food, but check out some sights as well? What would you recommend as far as like, yeah, like stuff to go check out? Like, are there particular beaches that you reckon are awesome, or any sort of activity on the river, or like a, do you just have like a cool zoo or anything like that? The reason I ask is, yeah, I'm considering a trip over there sometime. Funny you say that, Susie. That was one of the places I was obsessed with as a kid. And then I dated a girl named Louise who was an absolute nightmare, so it sort of turned me off. Yeah. As a kid, I always wanted to do like, yeah, Lake Louise and like Banff and Jasper and all those areas. I remember seeing the I remember seeing when I was a kid and I was at the dentist, I remember seeing a book and it had the West Edmonton shopping hall or something. And it was real groundbreaking at the time for all the stuff it had. And I was like, I want to go there. That's cool. It's always good when it comes to like hanging out with your schoolmates after school. I would say cherish it and try to do it more often. When you're still in touch with your schoolmates and you're like, I don't know, you finish school and you're working and you got like a relationship going on, but still hanging out with your mates and that's the best time of your life, I reckon. It just sucks when everyone sort of starts getting older and going their separate ways. And even though you don't want it to happen, it happens. Like you end up sort of losing contact with people, or everyone's always too busy. Like I always had a huge circle of friends at school and even after school for like 5 years or so. And then everyone sort of started moving to different areas and it sucks. Yeah. Just the look of those like cities in the mountains and yeah, they just look so fucking cool. Yeah, that'd be rad. Be fucking cold though. Cool. I'll say you're going for a job at the school that you went to. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. It's hard, like if you're in a, because I was in a country town growing up, a lot of people want to get out of there as soon as they can. So that's always a killer when it comes to friendships and stuff. Like I had so many people move to Melbourne out of our friendship group. Some of them ended up moving back to the town, but most of them end up staying in the city. it sucked with my best mate because we ended up sort of meeting later in life. We worked together, and he was a bit younger than me, and we just become real close friends through music and sport. And yeah, went through a stage where we'd like hang out every single day pretty much, and then all of a sudden he finished his uni degree, and he always wanted to be a teacher, but he had to be a teacher like fucking 7 hour drive from where we grew up. So yeah, that sucked because like yeah, you go from being close as hanging out together all the time to never seeing them anymore. And yeah, like I mean, I was still best man at his wedding and still consider him my best mate, but it just sucks because I just never get to see him anymore. Yeah, we had that at our school. Um, there was always one kid at the end of the year if they wanted to stay back and, or not stay back, but as in be employed as like a sort of like a helper, sports and PE person. And yeah, it was always really, it got to a stage where it was really popular. Heaps of kids wanted to do it. Whereas in the early days, there'd only be a handful that would be interested. Cheers, lad. Moist. How the fuck are you? Joshy was saying something went down today. Fill me in, brother. Well, you probably can't talk about it on here, but I need to like get your email or get on the Discord or something. I feel like I miss out on a bit of shit. Yeah. It's amazing, like even when you're like in the middle stages of your life like me, you'll still start friendships and end friendships. And yeah, it's just one of those things, part of life. Work plays a big part. Sometimes you might finish a job and start another job, and then all of a sudden you're really close with one of your new workmates, or you'll have a falling out with someone that, yeah, you were real close with, and all of a sudden you don't talk to them. It's just part of life. So, first four done. Oh, so you want to be a teacher for good, dude? That's pretty cool. What subjects would you want to teach? And what age group? So my mate, the mate that went into teaching, he always wanted to do sport and PE, but he also does. What else does he do? You sort of got to have some backup options. I think he does a little bit of either maths or science, just a little bit though. But I think with a lot of teachers, especially male, if they're doing really well, I think they sort of strive to become the principal. I'm not sure how far along he is in his career as far as that goes, but he married a teacher as well, and she's like really nice. Like I get on with her just as well as him. So yeah, it's good having teachers married to each other because they get a heap of time off together. Cheers, Jake. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, I was waiting all day on a package, dude, to arrive. It finally rocked up at like, yeah, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Then I had to wait for him to chill, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. So yeah, I sort of started drinking at about 4 in the arvo. Could have been about 10 or 11 in the morning. But yeah, I've got all this week off, so I was just in the mood to have a few drinks. And yeah, normally when I go live at this time, there's fuck all around because obviously most of the people involved are from UK or US, but I'm starting to get some Aussies now, so it's good. I think because I just become a YouTube partner. Thomas was saying earlier they'll probably try and push people now to join this shit because like they can make money off you. Yeah. I'll never forget we had one of the most strictest principals ever. He was known in the whole of Victoria for being one of the strictest principals and a real asshole. And when we finished school was around the time he was retiring. And it was like all of a sudden, like this weight had just lifted off his shoulders. And he just turned into like the nicest guy ever and just that I can't be fucked, I don't care anymore attitude. And I'll never forget we hired out this place to have our party for finishing school. And that they wouldn't let us have it there, and then we tried somewhere else because all the previous years had fucked it up for us. And he felt real sorry for us. He let us have our party in this brand new arena that had been built dedicated to him. It had only just been opened. Flash as basketball court, like auditorium, all that sort of shit. He let us have the party there days after it had just been like opened with the fucking ribbon and the scissors and all that shit. And I'll never forget during the night, we're all smashed. I got up on stage and I had the beer bong and I'm there pouring it down and into one of my mates. Like I'm at the funnel and he's down at the hose. And the principal, who's like the biggest asshole in the world, just looks at me and goes, "Yeah." I was just like, "This is the greatest night of my life." It's just spilling all over the basketball court, and and now like even when I see him now, like you'll see him on the train going to the city every now and then. He's like real nice. So it was like, yeah, just when it come to his career and that, he was so serious and had this real bad, yeah, like name for himself. But then, yeah, he's turned into an absolute legend. Go get yourself a case, TJ. Yeah, I don't know what's happened, brother, but it sounds like it's pretty shit. Cheers, dude. Thanks for chiming in. Hopefully we see you again. It's been good having some Aussies join the party today. Yeah, I've been hanging to play music, TJ, but every time I do, I get fucked over. So I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna talk shit, and then eventually I'll probably open it up and have some people on the panel. I can easily talk shit myself. I've been going for 2.5 hours and barely shut up. Yeah, it's at that time, isn't it? It's like tea time. See, I was going to cook spaghetti bolognese tonight, but I don't know if I can be bothered now because, yeah, I've just sort of started to wet the whistle and I'm liking it. So, yeah, I'm going to go something a little different now. Pretty cool can artwork. So, it's called Escape to the Country. It's got the barn out in the field and the sun setting. It's a mixed berry sour, 7.5%. I'm not sure what berries it has. Hang on, it says on the back here. Blueberry, blackberry, and raspberry. So it's going to probably be like a, at a guess, I'll say like a burgundy sort of colour. Let's get it. It'll be something different anyway. People will be like, that's not beer. That doesn't look like beer. Cheers, South Aussie. Same to you, brothers. Hopefully we see you again. So yeah, she's exactly the colour I thought it'd be. Ron Burgundy. Good old anchor man. Oh, it smells amazing. I'm just warming up, boys and girls. Pretty tasty. Won't go into details because I will review it at some stage, but I'll just say it's tasty. That's enough. Did everyone pig out on Easter eggs? I sort of forgot to buy them. And then I went in there Easter Sunday into the supermarket and they only sort of had like smaller ones left and like boxes of chocolate and that. So yeah, I just sort of got whatever I could. Didn't really spend much money. And I remember, yeah, at one stage I have told this story before, but I was at the register and this guy come in. And he's fucking going off at all the staff because there was no eggs left. Oh, what am I going to get my kids? What am I going to say to them? Fuck up, idiot. It's your fault. You shouldn't have left it till the last minute. The lady handled him real well, but he was just getting sort of like slightly aggressive. Just one of those guys you just wanted to sneak up next to and just drop him. I can't stand when like people take their aggression out on like I don't know, like older ladies and kids and stuff that work in like department stores and shops. Yeah, I had a few of them. Fuck, they're good. I had a violet crumble one. So violet crumble's sort of like I don't know if you've had crunchy. Crunchy's like a honeycomb bar with chocolate around it. Violet crumble's sort of the Australian version of that. And yeah, I picked up some Cadbury mini eggs, the cream eggs. One of them was a violet crumble one. I didn't realise. And I bit into it and I'm like, this tastes like honeycomb. And it was like the same sort of inside as the cream egg, but honeycomb with real nice chocolate. I was like, wow, this is probably nearly even better. Oh yeah, yeah, the old hunt for Alice. Yeah. Yeah, the last I had was that box of roses. I think I had a few on the last stream I did. Yesterday would have been a good day to go to a few of the shops because they probably would have had heaps for like real cheap. I just couldn't be fucked. Not a bad colour. One thing I could go right now is Chinese. I've had a craving for it for a few days. It would be good for my sore throat too. Bit of ginger, bit of garlic, bit of chili. Unfortunately, we don't have a place here that does Chinese deliveries. And I can't drive anywhere. Yeah, I don't know, I want like a Mongolian beef. Then maybe like I don't know, like a spicy noodle dish or something. Fuck. I'll definitely have to get some tasty ethnic food if I go to the city in the next few days. I've still got to check out that banh mi that TJ's been banging on about in Footscray. Got to get it's one of the pork ones is the best. Crispy pork, I think it was. Meat pies. Ooh. So even a meat pie would be good right now. Some party pies and sausage rolls. Yeah, that'd be fucking unreal. I love when they come out, when you go to these type of places and it comes out and it's still like cooking, like sizzling, and you either keep it going or take it off sort of whenever you want. Fucking hell, why did I start talking about food? Are they 4 and 20? Number one pie for me is the potato or shepherd's pie. There's just something awesome about pastry, big chunks of beef, and potato. Party pies. Yep. If you're in the city, try Yapari steak. Cool. Is it like Korean or anything like that? Or just like a sort of a traditional steak place? The best steak I've probably had in Victoria would have been at there's a real awesome steak place in Geelong. But in saying that, I haven't had a lot of steaks in Melbourne. Can't think of the name of the place in Geelong. It's right near the little Mallet Street where all the nightclubs are. Um, it's sort of like a real old school building, and you go in there and it's got like vibes like it's from the 80s or something. But their steak is just phenomenal. Japanese steak, cool. Yeah, just with that name, I thought it sounds Asian. Bear with me, guys. I'm just going to go to the loo quickly. Can't. Now that I've broke the seal, I'll be off every now and then. I'll be back shortly. Cheers. Please explain to me, Craig, what exactly is St. George's Day? All I know is St. George is some sort of historical figure like a knightsman on a horse or something. That's all I know about it. And we have a rugby team here called St. George. Wow, wow, wee, wow, wow. Berry, berry, and berry. Very delicious. So yeah, the next one after this will be the New Zealand Hazy. And that can artwork is awesome. Called Sea Change. That is pretty cool. Motueka, Koia Nelson, Maui Nelson. What's your favourite berry? For me, it's got to be blue raspberry. Yeah, pretty awesome, isn't it? Any sort of raspberry or blueberry, I reckon. Strawberry, overrated. I feel like strawberries are better in other regions of the world. I know that European strawberries are a lot sweeter than ours. Um, I don't know. I just feel like Australian strawberries, they're very like, they're sort of earthy and bitter. They just don't taste as good as I know other strawberries can. I just don't understand the hype when people like, you'll get someone sitting there just tucking into strawberries like they're the greatest thing ever, putting them in chocolate and recognised as England's national day. Oh yeah, cool. Anniversary of his death in 303 AD. 303 AD is when I first got into craft beer. My untapped account come along in 304 AD. It was ahead of its game. And the first beer I checked in was Verdant Putty. Yep. Yeah, raspberries are awesome. Fucking oath. I introduced the Welsh army to razors. They all had beards bigger than mine, and I've said, "Look, boys, you need to clean that shit up." And then I introduced the females to hair straighteners, but we didn't have a power plug to plug it in. I'll never forget, for one of my girlfriends, I knew she wanted a new hair straightener, and I bought it for her for her birthday, and she thought it was the greatest thing ever, and I was like the greatest boyfriend ever for a short period. You got to remember these things, boys. When they tell you that they really enjoy something, you got to keep it up there and remember it. Try not to mention it and then just spring it on them out of nowhere. They love that shit. Yeah, nah, with the Irish, I said to them, I go, come boys, I know you love your big stouts, but have you ever heard of barrel aging? You ever heard of putting that beer that you love into an old whiskey barrel? It's really good. You'll enjoy it. They're like, that sounds fucked, dude. You need to go away. And then all of a sudden, I heard they were doing it, and they were thanking me for it. It's one thing I always used to do shit like that at work. I'd tell some massive fib, but I was able to sort of do it in a way where people would be like starting to think, is he serious? Like, is this legit or legit? Leg it. Leg it. Yeah. I've got a question for the chat. I'm going to put it in the chat. Ready for it? I wish I could do a poll. I don't know how to do it. I want to see what people think of that. I could have put vegan option in there, but fuck it. Yeah, I thought that, but then I was like, nah, I don't reckon there's enough people that have lamb as often as those others. Cheers, Sugar Kitty. Out of those, I would say I don't know. I fucking like them all, but I'm gonna say pork. Yeah, obviously it depends on so many things, but there's a lot of people out there that say pork is the worst thing you can eat and you shouldn't be eating it. It's fucking good when it's done well. Ooh. No, I couldn't get any. As I said, because I live in the country, I can't get German beers just at the drop of a hat. Would have loved to, but the joys of living in the country and only having supermarkets to choose from, or you have to buy all your shit online. Fucking hell, I can't find where I'm up to. Yeah, pork steaks are pretty average. But yeah, when it comes to like, I don't know, like, yeah, pork can be used in so many ways. Then I think about it, I'm like, how good are fucking steaks? So beef's the winner as well. Chicken can chicken can go in so many things. Yeah. I just think when pork's done well, like a I don't know, like a the old pig on the spit, stuff like that. Barbecue pork, crispy pork. Ooh, it is good. Cheers, Paul. Good to see you, brother. Oh, so you're in Australia and New Zealand and even England, maybe Scotland and Ireland as well. Lamb's pretty popular, but then there'd be other areas where, yeah, you don't really see it. Germans have, yeah, that sounds good. That sounds real good. I was talking about some German food earlier. Like they're a big hearty meats with like a nice sort of fresh bread and some sauerkraut, some mustard. Ooh, yeah. Someone mentioned the soft pretzel with mustard, and it got us talking about German food. May as well top this bad boy up. How's work been, Paul? Shit, I'd imagine. You always seem about as happy with your job as I am. Yep. Yeah, the old ham hock. Fuck yeah. Cool. So what did you say the day was? International German Beer Day or something? I remember you saying something about it. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's always easier to have a job interview and be successful in a job interview if you've already got another job. What are you currently doing for work right now? I'm unemployed. Grass. Yeah, it happened. It's happened quite a bit lately. The fact that I'm on holidays though makes it a bit easier. I've been sleeping a little better. I'm not like physically worn out or anything. Cool. Three crackers right there. All you need is Columbus. German beer day. Yep. Cool. Yeah, I wish I had some German beers, but that's what's shit about living where I do. You can't just go somewhere and get them at the drop of a hat. If I had known about it weeks ago, I would have organised something. Yeah, boy. Uh, I've just got a fridge full of mountain culture beers, and I'm quite happy with that. I don't even think I have one lager in the fridge at the moment. No, I don't. Just going through all the mountain culture beers that have turned up today and the beers I've got saved for a friend and the other ones I have there. No lagers at all. It's quite rare. I could go a Helles lager right now to be delicious. Yeah. Normally I've got a few, but I'm certainly not a lager snob. One of those dickheads that only drinks hazy IPAs and oh no, I don't want a lager. They're shit. Pilsners are shit. I love the Czech and German varieties, in particular German. I also love a good dark lager. Where's all my Aussie peeps at? Are you still here? It's good though. There's some Americans have joined, sort of gone through all stages. Yeah, exactly. I reckon if you went to Prague itself, stroll in the streets, I reckon all the pilsners would be crackers. Just all the like microbreweries and stuff. It'd be such a competitive market. It'd only be the macro ones that'd let it down. Yeah, go for it. Sweet. Both good beers. I had that Swartz beer. I've had it a few times, but I had it recently, and that Iyengar. I had a few of their range at my favourite bar, um, going back a few months ago. God, yeah. Yeah, it's certainly a city I want to visit. Budapest is another. And then in Germany, there's quite a few. And Italy. That was another thing talking about in an earlier stream. Places we sort of want to visit. I was saying if I went all the way to Europe, there's particular countries I'd have to check out. And then there's ones where it wouldn't worry me if I didn't see them. France was one. Yeah. Yeah, Vienna would be cool. You want to try the northernmost barrel aged stout. It sounds like a good challenge. Yeah, I could imagine that. I think that's one of the sort of risks you take with some of the Eastern European nations. I mean, even the pickpocketers in like, yeah, Italy and stuff are pretty bad. In Italy, you get a lot of the dodgy ones in the street that have their little ventures they try and fuck you over with. They tend to be a particular ethnic group. Arctic Circle, cool. That'd be awesome. So that's obviously something you've seen or heard or read about. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've heard it's bad in Greece as well. I don't know. Like Greece is another one for me. The Greek islands would be nice, but I feel like if I didn't go to Greece, I wouldn't be that concerned. Whereas I feel like Italy's like a must. Italy and Germany for me are a must. See, in Australia, we've always had a huge Greek population here. Like Melbourne has the biggest Athens community outside, well, the biggest Greek community outside of Athens. It always has. Jesus. Yeah, I know. I definitely know that Australia is up there as far as alcohol tax goes, but Iceland's always been another one that's. But yeah, you can sort of expect Iceland to be so high. Oh yeah, cool. Half Greek and half German, born in England. Lived in Fiji, now lives in New Zealand. Ambassador. There's plenty going on there. Yeah, exactly. Sort of the same with most of Scandinavia. Cool. Oh yeah, that's one thing I wouldn't like. But yeah, it's obviously for a reason. Dogs were probably killing some of their native wildlife, whatever. Like, on to the next one for me. 7% New Zealand hazy, mountain culture and dangerous ales called Sea Change. It's one thing I might need. Fucking whinge and poms. This one smells awesome already. Yeah. Fuck, it looks good. Looks real good. Even on my shit colour camera. Like a bright orange. Very vibrant. Bleh. Yeah. There you go, Mr. Bactus. Cheers. That is delightful. You can also tell it's like a slight collaboration. It definitely tastes a little bit different than your average mountain culture beer. It's pretty much the case in Australia. Cats are able to do whatever the fuck they want, whereas dogs always have to be like locked away. I never understood that. How cats can just roam the streets and go wherever they please. It's pretty cool. I wonder if they've got the equivalent in a dog somewhere. Yeah. I've just never understood how, like, here in Australia, cats can just roam the streets and, yeah, just go into other people's properties and do whatever the fuck they want. But as soon as a dog gets out of a gate and runs around for 5 minutes, everyone's panicking and yeah, so you think it's sort of more like disease and stuff. Also, I guess dogs are probably more of a concern when it comes to kids and biting and that sort of shit. One question we had the other day, you might know, when it comes to when it comes to quarantining. So, say if I was to move to the States and I wanted my dogs to come with me, how long would they have to go into quarantine before they were right to like entry to the country sort of thing? I always thought it was like a good 2 weeks to a month. We were talking about it the other day and sort of wondering about it. Someone goes, "Oh, even if you go on holiday to the States, you should bring your dogs." I'm like, no way. So got to go into like quarantine for ages. One thing that would be delightful right now is if a Chinese restaurant could just come straight to my house with two dishes. Go, here you go, buddy. You enjoy that. The biggest joke for us as Australians is our passport cost at the moment. $600. It's more than like double any other country out there. Yeah, I find the US laws very confusing because it varies from state to state. It must be so confusing with certain things if you live in an area or a job where you travel heaps and you go into state and you can't do certain things in some states but you can in another, and even like taxes are different, products you can purchase, like yeah, what you can even carry on you is different. Yeah. Fucking flies are driving me nuts. It's nice and light, this beer. Light and fluffy. Soft and pillowy, if you may. As in, you've had enough of technology tonight, sort of thing, but it's too early. Yeah. That's the thing, too, with daylight savings. It gets dark real early, too. All I could suggest is what did you say you do with the footy team? Are they training tonight? Probably already trained. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to have a beer or anything like that if you've got a headache. So it looked like looking like TJ's posted, yeah, photos of someone ringing him a million times. The opposite to what I said. Yeah. Cheers, Joshy. Good to see you, brother. Can always come back. Go I don't know, do you play any guitar or do you do any art? Yeah. You're always welcome back, brother. I'll probably be going for a while. Just sort of in mellow mood right now. But yeah, I reckon I'll eventually get some people up here. It's just like just the timing sort of sucks at the moment. It's too sort of early for UK, way too early for Americans. Most of them are in bed. Um, and yeah, as far as the Aussie community goes, most of them are because it's a weeknight, not really doing much. The last stream I did, I started up around this time. And yeah, within an hour there was like people everywhere. So sometimes it just like just happens just out of nowhere. You don't expect it. Well, one thing you could do is listen to an album. I always like to chill out and listen to like an album from start to finish. Quite often, if I need a shower, I've got like a stereo in the bathroom. So I'll go and have a shower and listen to, I don't know, 5 or 6 songs. It's always relaxing, even if it's something metal. Yeah, that's what I mean. As in, no one wants to drink at this time. If I had more days, if it was weekend, you could sort of see it happening. because it's midweek. You're not really going to get anyone wanting to jump up for a drink. And that's exactly why I wanted the beers to rock up this morning, because I was going to start the stream as soon as they turned up. Because I waited and waited and waited. By the time they finally turned up and got cold, all the US boys I was hanging out with went to bed. So then it was like, fuck. But I did enjoy when I started this stream that, yeah, just out of nowhere, some Aussie lads jumped in, so it was good. Yeah. I always enjoy listening to like heavy stuff in the shower, but like because the my bathroom is real close to the bathroom of the house next door, so it's sort of annoying. It's like they'll be able to fucking hear everything. Cheers, Joey. Good to see you, brother. Happy 20th anniversary, YouTube. Is that legit? So what? YouTube started in 2005. That's pretty cool. I do remember, I think I started no, I reckon I would have had a YouTube account as soon as it started or not long after. Pretty sure the account I've got now that I'm on is the original one. I think it said it started in 2007. But yeah, obviously I didn't start making videos till a year ago. Or doing videos, should I say. Yeah. It was probably a bit slower to pick up here in Australia. But I definitely remember YouTube starting and becoming pretty popular straight away. Cheers, Juzzy. Did you end up going live, dude, with the food stuff? I shouted you out saying that you might be going live tonight. People to keep an eye out, but yeah, sort of didn't hear anything. I thought if I miss it, I'll watch it back. Yeah, I've done a few of them, but yeah, obviously where I live is not near any breweries, so but yeah, it can be very awkward. It's good if you can go on a quiet day and chill out at the brewery and sort of set up in a corner and do it that way. But yeah, you don't want to sort of interfere with their daily operations, and they always tend to have music playing too, which makes it hard. See, I did that one at Pirate Life, and that worked really good. So yeah, whenever I go to Melbourne next, I will take my laptop with me and just have it there, just in case. There might be a time where yeah, it's like I find a little spot where I can sort of talk and not annoy people and be able to show people stuff, and yeah, yeah, for sure. Cool. Yeah, we'll definitely do it. Sammy and Juzzy coming live from a brewery with 14% imperial stouts. Juzzy will be loose. I'm on a 7% New Zealand hazy right now. It's pretty tasty. Just sort of easing into it. I haven't sort of asked for anyone to come up yet. I will get people up here eventually. Just not really in any hurry. Sort of people have got to be interested as well. Yeah, very true, Joey. The last time I had you up, it was the weekend, wasn't it? It was your Sunday. But yeah, it's sort of good. Like I'm just chilling. I'm taking it slow. There's enough people around to sort of keep it going and ticking over. It's good. It was really good earlier because it's good to get some new Aussie guys in. That's what I sort of want. I need more of an Aussie community, so then I can do streams at whatever time I want, and I don't have to try and please all my US and UK friends. No worries, dude. Thanks for chiming in. No doubt I'll probably see you again. You'll probably pop in and say hello at some stage. Hopefully, work's not too painful for you. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think so far it helps too, guys, because obviously I'm on holidays, so I haven't been busting my ass at work. I'm still tired and I will get tired, but I have slept a bit better last night. So I feel like if I pace myself, I will have to have food at some stage. I'll be able to go for a while. Because, yeah, that's half the battle. Like, I'll absolutely bust my ass at work. I've slept like a cunt all week. And then, like, I'll get on the beers and I'm just exhausted and fall in a hole. Yeah. Oh, that's what it's always been. I've always accommodated for Americans and the English by doing streams at times that don't really suit me. And obviously, it's worked in my favour because I've built up friendships with so many people. But yeah, it comes to a time where it's like I'm sick of fucking drinking beers at like 10 in the morning. I want to drink them at a normal time. Yeah. Going well, Susie. You're probably not even tired either. I think there's a bit of insomnia there. Yeah. So is that when you go to Queensland, dude? Or is this just a new one? Is this just out of the blue? I'm having a week off sort of thing. Yeah. Oh, you'd understand if you were drinking the times I have over the last year. Sweet. Yeah, that'd be awesome, dude. Be interesting to see if you pull the camera out while you're up there. I'm just going to go check out the homeless situation in Surfers Paradise. Yeah. Actually, yeah, it'd be interesting to see. The Gold Coast is one of those areas, sort of a land of opportunity, but I still feel like it would have its sort of its poverty, and there's always going to be like drug affected issues, and just it might not be as like open to it might not be as like I don't know, what do you call it, like when you're in Melbourne and you see the homeless everywhere, you might not see it in Surfers Paradise on the streets. They might sort of like hide out in different areas. Be interesting. I know when I went to Perth, it shocked me a bit in Perth how many homeless people there were on the streets, and also how many like fights were breaking out at late hours, and yeah, it was pretty rough because Perth during the day is very, very like cruisy and neat, and yeah, like you sort of look at the city and think, oh, this place you wouldn't have much trouble here, but once it gets dark and late, yeah, well, it's like all the ruffians come out, and it's like completely different. Yeah, I did see a bit of it in Brisbane when I was there. Yeah. One thing in Perth, dude, is you get a lot of sort of outcast Aboriginals that have been, I don't know, kicked out of their tribes because of drugs or shit behaviour or whatever. And quite often they're in the cities running amok, and they're always like carrying on at stupid hours of the night. You see a lot of it in Perth for some reason. Perth, and even like Adelaide and some of the South Australian sort of coastal cities. Yeah, yeah, it's a long way away. Yep, exactly. Yep. Oh, that's cool. You're going to Queensland, bro. I'm jealous. I'm just going to go to the loo again, boys. I'll be back shortly. And we're live. Most times I've come back from the loo, the numbers have halved, but this time they've grown. Cheers, boys and girls. Worst thing is I need to get more beers soon. I should have killed two birds with the one stone. Oh well, we can't all be perfect. And yeah, as I said, if any of yous out there that I know pretty well want to join, just sing out and I'll shoot the link out. I know Joey can't because of work. Otherwise, he'd probably be up here in a heartbeat. It's good hanging out with you the other night, Joe. So yeah, I'm going to have the occasional water. I don't have any snacks, unfortunately. Would have been good if I had something to snack on. Some Twiggy sticks would have been grand. Even some cheese. Nice, sharp cheddar. Cheddar. The beers are going down very, very well. I don't really feel maybe just a slight buzz, which is good. I'm just taking it slowly. And yeah, as I said, still contemplating Melbourne either tomorrow, Friday, Saturday. Not sure. I really want to go to Banks in Seaford and Boat Rocker in Mordialloc. It's just such a long way to fucking go. Yeah, Banks. Apparently they've got these new beers, but they're not available till Friday. Friday's a public holiday, so it sort of turns me off because there'll be shitloads of people on public transport. The times will be shit. I won't be able to get there as early as I could any other day. Yeah, it's got to weigh up a few sort of things. I can increase the dosage if I really want to. I haven't done a chug for a while. These beers are too good to chug. Are you still doing the I remember you were saying that you were sort of doing some other roles there at work because people were away. You still doing that? Yeah, fucking oath. I used to have a crush on a girl that was from that area. She was quite beautiful as well. I drive, but my current vehicle just isn't going too well at the moment. Needs a bit of work. So I walk to work every day. I just do that anyway, like because I don't live that far from work. So I walk to and from work every day. Most places around town I walk. I don't drive to Melbourne most of the time, even when my vehicle was running well because I drink. So you don't want to drink and drive. I have driven to Seaford before to go to Banks Brewery, and it was fucking unreal because I could get there in about, I think I got there in about 2 hours and 20 minutes. Whereas if I was to train and bus it, it takes about 4 hours. It's fucking ridiculous. But yeah, I got there and I really wanted to drink, and I could only have a few and drive home. So it's not the same. If you're going to go all that way for beers. It's like you really want to have a few. So it's not worth the drive. It was unreal when my last girlfriend quite often she'd just have a couple and drive us around, and I could have as many as I wanted. It was always that we sort of had a good deal going. It was like I'd organise like food for us, and yeah, like she was happy just to have a couple and drive, and yeah, it always worked pretty well. It's such a shame. Like my last girlfriend, the good times were fucking unreal. Like she was real chilled, and like if she was like that all the time, it wouldn't have been no hassle at all. But she'd just get to these stages where, yeah, we'll say we'd go on a holiday together. She'd be like just stressing about the most minor stuff and turning it into a huge problem. And it's like because I'm very like carefree and just do things spontaneous and that I could never understand it. And it just got worse and worse. And like I think she had a lot of anxiety. So yeah, it was a bit of a shame because like yeah, as I said, when things were good, it was unreal. Like it was a really good relationship. But yeah, when it started getting negative and that, I could just never understand like what the fuck was going on. Yep, once a month. I used to drive all the time. But yeah, lately it's been hardly at all. Just mainly because my vehicle's not running too well, and I'm at that stage where it's a Holden VYSS 6-speed manual. So if it's in good nick, it's worth a lot of money. But because it needs a heap of work, I have to put a lot of money into it to get it running good again. So I've just been at that crossroads wondering what to do with it. Do I just fuck it off for cheap and lose money? Or do I put more money into it and try and turn it into a rad vehicle again and then be able to, yeah, make money in the long run? Like, yeah, I just hate with cars with depreciation and oh, now I get you. Nah, I think there was just some slight anxiety there, and it got worse and worse as the relationship went on. Because yeah, like obviously you know them well enough to know when yeah, like that sort of shit's going on. But it just got to a point where because I'm real chilled, like when I work hard, and then when it's time to play or have a holiday, that's that's all I'm focused on. So if I've busted my fucking ass working like 6 days a week, 10 hours a day, and then all of a sudden I want to go on a holiday to Thailand. I want to go to Thailand and do the things I want to do and relax and have a rad time. I don't want someone just constantly complaining about stuff that doesn't matter. And yeah, it got to a point where I was just like, nah, this isn't going to work. If you can't go on a holiday and just relax and enjoy it, it's like, how bad's it going to be? Like once you get a house together and get kids, and yeah, the problems are only going to escalate. It's a shame though, because yeah, as I said, when at, I don't know, like, I put a lot, it's harsh, but I put a lot of people's behavior, depression, all that sort of stuff down to drugs. Because I never got into drugs, I always feel like I've been very level headed. And even when things have got dark, I've rose above it. I've always, I don't know, been thick skinned and been able to handle problems pretty well and never like, I never really get down in the dumps. If stuff's not going my way, I just get angry. But I feel like most of my friends, girlfriends I've had, family members, any of them that have been into drugs when they were younger, I just feel like their emotions are, they escalate more, and I feel like they're more likely to get depression and different problems like that. And I felt like that was sort of her issue. It's sort of tough because I've had some fucking shit go down in my life, and it's like I just felt like I've, although it's been shit, I've been able to deal with it and not like let it get the better of me. And I just feel like there's a lot of people out there that have problems that are very minor and they fucking go off the rails. And it's like, your life's not even that bad. What are you worrying about? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It just sucks though, because it was so expensive and it's such a good car. And I know that some fuckwit's going to buy it off me for fuck all, that's got a heap of money, put it into it, and then they'll gain from it. That's where it's shit. Yeah. There's nothing worse though when you're sort of, you've worked your absolute fucking clacker off and you finally get a time to relax. And there shouldn't be any dramas apart from like airport stuff or accommodation or something like that. You don't want the person you've gone across the world with on a fucking awesome holiday to be constantly whinging about minor stuff like the shoes they're wearing and like, I couldn't handle it. They say they say the two best things to determine if a relationship's going to work or not is live with them or holiday with them. And if it doesn't work out, it's never going to work out. Yeah, that's another thing too. Um, One thing with her is she grew up pretty much without a dad, so that could come into play. Her dad tried to come back into her life later on, and I feel like her dad's probably a better person than what he was made out to be. Um, yeah, because the mother ended up, she ended up becoming or coming out as a lesbian, and I feel like there's some underlying issues obviously there. So I sort of felt like, yeah, like maybe the dad sort of seen it coming and probably they probably started clashing. He's probably just got out of there because there was probably no attraction between them anymore. And then obviously because he's left, then the mother would have thought he was the biggest arsehole in the world and would have passed that on to the two daughters. And yeah, it's one of those things. Probably really shouldn't be talking about it on here, but I guess I'm not naming names. So But yeah, as I said, it's just such a shame because like when we first met, there was just this awesome connection. And like most of the time, it would be like that same time as we met. But then, yeah, just I just started to see more and more of this like anxiety, sort of other shit coming through. The good thing is I don't know if she's married, but she's with a dude now that seems like a good bloke. I'm like happy as for her, like good on her. She's got like I think she's got one or two kids, so yeah, I'm all for that. Like I'm happy for her, sort of thing. There's no like no malice, no sort of I don't know ill. Yeah, like it's all good. You know how quite often there might be a partner you're with and you hate them afterwards. I don't feel that way with her at all. I just thought maybe the timing was off. I have an octagon. Let's all step in the octagon. Got to put the gloves on though. Yeah, and that's one thing too. Um, yeah, like you get when you're having doubts in a relationship and you're about to get into that stage where you decide to get a house together and stuff like that, it's like, yeah, you really need to be completely fucking sure that this person's the one. And because I've had a lot of mates, a lot of family members that have settled down and then, yeah, like years later, it's all gone crashing down. And yeah, but yeah, the last girlfriend I had, I'd had girlfriends from I think 14 or 15 years old right through till about mid 30s, like with hardly any break in between. Most of them were like a couple of years relationships. The last one was like 5 or 6 years. And then yeah, I just thought to myself, I'm sort of a bit over this. I'm just going to do my own thing for a while, and I've enjoyed it. I've just yeah, like just done my own thing, been by myself, the occasional hookups. I tend to one thing that's a bit of a problem these days is I might hook up with someone. There's been a couple where I've hooked up with them more than once, and it probably should go further. But I tend to put the guards up these days. I think most of that's more family related though. I've had a lot of family issues where I've been fucked over and I don't trust people very well these days. So it's like before I get too deep with someone, I'll put the guards up and sort of scare them away. It's the same with my friendships. Um, Friendships online hasn't really happened, which is good. But yeah, in real life, I'm one of those people that makes friends easily, but I just as easily fuck up a friendship as well, which is a little sad. But yeah, I put a lot of that down to sort of family dramas. Yeah, I remember you saying that. If she's sort of happy for you to do that, that's fine. There's been a few trips where it's just been you and the son, hasn't it? Yeah. See, my dad's that this is where my problems sort of lie. Justin is all us kids. I've got two siblings. There's three of us. We're all been very good kids. None of us have got in trouble. I would say we're all pretty clean as well. My brother might have dabbled in maybe a little bit of drug activity when he was younger, but me and my little sister have always been pretty good. Alcohol's only ever been the thing we've got into. Um, never really committed any crimes or anything. Like we've all probably got rebellious streaks, but it's just minor shit like everyone. We've all done okay at school. None of us have been exceptional. I probably should have been better than what I was, but you grow up and yeah, like girls come about and partying and whatever else. It's like I don't know, like school was never a thing that I really cared about. I probably should have done better, but I still went okay. I was good enough to get into university. And anyway, so yeah, as I said, we're all good kids. We've all worked as well as went to school. We were never like dole bludgers or anything like that. We've always worked. But for some reason, yeah, dad just, I don't know, like he expects us to be fucking doctors or something like. And himself and mum have just always been just your normal middle class workers. Like I must admit, my mum's fairly intelligent, and I get some of that from her. We're probably, yeah, we'd be the most intelligent in the family, and like we probably should have done better at school and achieved more in a career afterwards. But I think a lot of it just comes down to your personality and what you really want in life. And I was never really that fussed about what career I had. Didn't really give a fuck about it. But anyway, yeah, dad, like growing up, just always hounding, especially me being the oldest, just always hounding us about having to do this and having to do that and never satisfied with anything we did. Like even when I played footy, I remember like there'd be games where I'd dominate and play really well and kick like 5 goals. And if he wasn't there, he'd be like, "Oh, he'd probably playing a shit team." Like it'd always be like a negative thing. And then he'd come and watch me, and I fucking hated him. Hated having him there because he'd make me play worse because I'd think about it. He'd go, "Oh, you hardly touched the ball. You're fucking useless." And the thing that used to wind me up the most is he was no good at any of this stuff. So I could never understand why he'd get so angry and yeah, like act like he was like a superstar and it should have rubbed off on us. Yeah, so that was always weird. But yeah, it just as I got older in life and just had like normal jobs, always worked hard. It was just like it was never good enough for him. And it was the same with like my little sister as well. And yeah, like he'd spend more time worrying about his friends and his friends' kids than his own kids. So just got to a stage I started just didn't want anything to do with him anymore. I just ended up cutting him out of my life because yeah, it was just always negativity, and it's like I haven't done anything wrong. I'm a good son. You should be like there for me, supporting me, and being a mate, not like constantly criticizing. So yeah, it's sort of sad because obviously my mother, I still love her dearly, and I wish she was still in my life, but yeah, I just had to fuck him off because of dad. So yeah, it's obviously affected me now with yeah, like relationships and friendships and stuff. But I'm sort of glad I did it because yeah, it's like I'm just like fuck yeah, I'm independent. I'll do my own thing. And there, I love the fact I've just been rambling on for fucking hours about my family. but it gives people an insight into like why you're you or what you're going through, and they can sort of understand a bit more. Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, you've been there a few times. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's fucking like, yeah. Obviously, it sucks when it comes to like Christmas and that. That's when it's the hardest because it's like I'm the cunt that fucked everyone off, and yeah, it's like now sort of just do my own thing for Christmas, and but yeah, it's like what can you do? Funny thing is like yeah, like I've obviously a lot of people already know about this sort of stuff, but the fact that I'm bringing it up again, it's like I'm not even that drunk either. It's like it just come from. I think it just come from something Juzzy said. But yeah, it's always like I've just always been so fucking like I don't know what do you call it, like baffled by the fact that why the fuck dad isn't happy with like three good kids. And yeah, it was that bad. I think I've told this before, but yeah, I my brother got married in Perth, and when they were organising accommodation for us all to stay over there, because my dad's such a cunt. This was before I even wrote him off. Just the way he is. He organised accommodation for his friends that don't even fucking know my brother. They were only at the wedding because he invited them. He's organised an accommodation for them to stay with mum and dad before he'd even organised accommodation for me. And I got over there and had to stay in a hotel by myself and spend like nearly $1,000. And then like he ended up I remember I reckon mum must have fucking gave it to him, like told him it was such a cunt of a move. And I remember he ended up throwing money at me. Like at the end of the trip, he threw money at me and goes, "Oh, this is for the accommodation," because mum must have just blasted him saying, "What a dick move that Sam had to go stay somewhere else." Like to put other people like that in front of your own kid, like it's pretty fucked. Yeah, fucking oath. I've always worn my heart on my sleeve. It's one of those things like, yeah, it's like when I'm on here, I feel like I'm talking to mates anyway, so it doesn't worry me. If there was someone that wanted to like give me shit about this stuff, I'd be like, "You're a fuckhead. Like, what are you doing?" sort of the beauty of like when it comes to YouTube, I've never told many friends or family about it. So I feel like I can still speak my mind about so much shit and know that people out there are never really going to see it or hear it. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's another thing too, Craig. The fact that when there has been any sort of issues, because people like us wear our heart on our sleeve and talk about it, it probably helps. It's probably the reason why, yeah, never really, or me myself, like I've never really felt like I've been in a dark place, even though I've had like, yeah, multiple things go wrong in life. It's like I've always just rose above. I suppose I should. I know. I know Juzzy might join, so I might send the link out to him. I meant to send it to Joe and I forgot. As in a different Joe, not STD Joe. But yeah, that's going to be it'll be a concern for me in life is like because of what's happened with particular things in my life, I'm never actually looking for a girlfriend. It's like the last thing I think about these days. Even if I like meet someone or find someone real attractive, it's like that just that part of my brain is just it's like I don't even think of them in that way. The thing that sort of changes it is, yeah, like I might end up having a heap of drinks and like start sort of bonding with a girl and then end up just hooking up with them. But yeah, it's like I feel like there could be someone out there that I should probably go further into something with, but won't end up doing it because of shit that's going on. I don't know. It's one of those things. Yeah, exactly. There's always going to be people out there that have similar shit go down or they can somehow relate to it. Yeah, see that I wouldn't expect that from you at all, dude. And that's the thing. It's one of those things. It's like you can never really doesn't matter who the person is, you can never really tell what someone's going through. See, like I can honestly say I've never been in a dark place. I've never been in a state where I've felt like I'm depressed. But I've been in sort of I don't know states of mind where I'm just angry and like the world's against me and I just want to fucking like punch shit and it's probably just a different sort of state to be in than being sort of down in the dumps. You're just angry. It's like probably another. It's probably just as bad, if not worse. Yeah. Good to see you, Adam, too. Yeah, we've been through a few different it's sort of been like a roller coaster. As I said, like I've only had a couple of beers and I've gone into great depth. But yeah, we're just sort of talking about, yeah, like some family issues and yeah, wearing your heart on your sleeve and talking about your problems and all that sort of shit. Relationships. Penicillin. Oh, up above, that was a joke. I didn't read it enough. You said something about giving head. There you go. Whoops. Yeah. That's funny. I need to get more beers. Damn it. Beep. That new train horn is so pathetic. I miss the old school, the grumpy old bastard. Now it sounds like a prepubescent child. I'm going to get more beers and I will not be visiting the toilet because I've been about 400 times already. So I will be back. Unfortunately, it is the backyard shed, so I have to go out there. Hang on, who is this? Don't go in the mosque, just drink 15 pints in pub, okay? Abdullah Farouk. I don't know who you are, but I like that comment. Let's hope the comments stay clean. I could see some possible spam activity on the way. I'll be back shortly, going to get some drinks. This beer is dedicated to a person in the chat that goes by the name of Joseph. Square Table Degenerates. Are you ready for it? We have a hemp New England IPA, a bit of a collaboration with Canafox Cannabis Company. The best thing about this beer is the can artwork. Ready for it? So it's called Off Leash, but check this shit out. Yeah, boy. That is fucking awesome. The dogs are sitting around the casino table and they're looking pretty stoned. Looking forward to it. So I've got two of these. I didn't really want to drink this tonight, but it's been out for a while, so I'm like, fuck it. I've got two cans. I'll drink one tonight and then I'll probably review it next week. Maybe even in the next few days. But yeah, I feel like I feel like it's going to be very tasty. Yeah, I knew you'd like this one. It's fucking unreal. Like rad name, rad beer idea, can artwork is absolute gold. And then on the back it says it's got Strata, Centennial, Columbus, and Citra and Simcoe. They're all like the weedy hops. I can just see it's going to be cannabis to the nth. I'll read what it says on the back, shall I? We've teamed up with our mates at Canafox to push the boundaries of flavour again. This time we're testing out what their Shalomi special strain of hemp adds to our velvety hazy IPA base. When deciding on what hops would complement the hemp's punchy and herbaceous character, we put together a list of our favourite hops that have the hemp-like characteristics of their cousin plants. Strata, Centennial, Columbus, Citra, and Simcoe. Faced with this list, our brewers decided to truly let the dogs out by throwing all the hops in. What they created was a smooth, easy drinking, hazy, that has a complex flavour profile of juicy, bright citrus, sweet cherry wine, and passion fruit with a sticky undercurrent. Sounds fucking delightful. So, yeah, I'll obviously drink it now, but I won't go into detail because, yeah, this is going to make for an awesome review. So, yeah, cheers, guys. Oh, I can smell the I can smell the gunge already. Woo! So yeah, they did a beer like this last year with this Canafox company, but it was a West Coast. So yeah, it's pretty cool where they've mixed it up and gone a haze. Oh, it's so dank. Bong water. Yeah, it's just so dank and resinous. It's gonna be fucking awesome. It's one of those beers I sort of, if I enjoy it tonight, I might even get like a 4 pack of it. It's one you sort of want to share with people for a bit of a laugh. Anyway, As much as I want to talk about it and review it, I got to save it for next week. So just drinky poos. That's all I'm saying. Abdullah Farouk. Try F. Oh yeah, they the Hope Brewery from Newcastle way. They're big boys. I reviewed them recently. They've got 3 beers. One's the black IPA, one's the red, and then you got the real big one. I liked the black and the red IPAs because they were sort of a bit lighter. They were like 11 or 12%, but the other one that was like 16 or 18 or whatever the fuck it was too big, too boozy. Couldn't handle it. Now, what have I missed? Why wouldn't he? I don't think I've ever been in a mosque, to be honest. I've been in plenty of temples throughout Southeast Asia, but I don't think I've ever been in a mosque. Been outside of a couple of mosques in the western suburbs of Melbourne, and maybe even in Sydney as well. Welcome to the show. Welcome in, dude. Another new face, new name. Yeah, how good does it sound, Susie? It's fucking awesome. That's all I'm going to say. If only you got high off it as well as drunk. But all I will say is it's very weedy like. They have definitely nailed the profile. So this would be the sort of beer, Joey. I know you don't drink anymore, but something like this, you'd make an exception. You'd have a crack at it and go, fuck yeah, that tastes like weed. Nice. Nice. I should keep the wrap for you, Joey. Let's go. And then the beer after this is it's a collaboration with the brewery out of I think they're Seattle. Yeah. Fast fashion. Just got a heap of like travel items on the backpack, underwear. What is that? Nintendo, isn't it? Some sort of gaming device. Is it a GameCube? Is that what they're called? I can't remember. Headphones, sleeping mask, toothbrush, shoes. It's called Air Ann. They have their own hop and they call it anchovy. What a shit name for a hop. You'd be like, is it fishy? Switch, that's it. The old Nintendo Switch. Fuck, I missed a lot of comments. Cheers, Simo. Good to see you, brother. It smells of feet. Don't worry about it. No, I do not. Don't worry about it. Susie's spewing up. Yeah, boy. You can be like Blue Van Man or Scott and do a little review in your vehicle. You got to sit up against the fucking oath. Favorite band from the Seattle area, Simo? Go. I know mine. Yeah, boy. I'll have them pulled right up my clacker. It'll be like a thong to thong, thong, thong. Attaboy. I thought you'd be onto it. Exactly the same. Alice in Chains are the shit. One of my favourite bands of all time. It's all in the harmonies. Two epic singers together, a rad fucking guitarist, rad lead vocalist, awesome drummer, awesome bassist. They've got it all. They're not even grunge though, they're more like hard rock. They just happen to come out of Seattle at the same time. Yeah, boy. Make sure you put a little Bailey's in that number. Incorrect. Correct. Correct again. Um, Order for me, I would say. See, people put Silverchair in the list. So if they put Silverchair in the list, Silverchair are up there for me. They're them and Alice in Chains are like. But then it would be Nirvana, Pearl Jam, Soundgarden. I like Stone Temple Pilots, but just not as much. People also put Smashing Pumpkins in there, but I don't know about that. I think they're a different style. So if I had Smashing Pumpkins in that list, I'd have them above Soundgarden because I don't know. Soundgarden are good, but I think Soundgarden don't have a huge array of rad songs. I think a lot of their songs are just okay. Whereas Smashing Pumpkins have got fucking so many awesome songs. Nah, but there's other bands that didn't either, and they put them in that same thing. Yeah, yeah, they're definitely different, but I loved them. Nah, Alice in Chains, Adam. I bet you they're a band you haven't heard much of. They're one of those bands people don't, if they don't know about them, they're like got no idea. You will start to listen to them, and you'll be like, these guys are way better than Nirvana. For some reason, Alice in Chains just didn't go nuts in Australia and the UK like they did in the States. Oh. And yeah, obviously Alice in Chains, because the singer ended it, he sort of like, yeah, people sort of forgot about him a bit. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that. Mad Season, and wasn't there another one that was sort of like a super group? Good scene anyway. Seattle is also known for Starbucks, isn't it? I think it's Starbucks, and there's another big company from Seattle as well. I just always remember him saying that, yeah, grunge was from Seattle, Starbucks, and something else. Someone will know in the chat. There's been so many fucking awesome musicians that have bit the dust due to the great heroin. And in a previous stream today, I announced that due to the cost of living, I am no longer into craft beer. I will be shifting my focus to heroin. Yeah. The one thing that excites me is Soundgarden turned into Audio Slave. Them and Rage. Audio Slave were the shit. Fuck, they were good. I'd rather Audio Slave any day over Soundgarden. I nearly prefer Soundgarden over Rage. Just because, like, the three dudes out of Rage are fucking amazing musicians. And then you've got a rad singer that's not an absolute fuckwit like the other guy from Rage can be. So it's like it's almost like it's better to have them together. That first album by Audio Slave was fucking sick. Mm. It's always going to be the case though when it's just the singer from the band. Fuck, they were good. I miss Chris Cornell. I miss Lane Staley. Who else do I miss? I miss Chester Bennington. Spoon Man. Sound Man. Spoon Garden. Come together with your hand. Save me. Fucking oath. He makes the guitar sound like a fucking paramedic. Yeah, I can't remember that. Whammy. Whammy. I loved on Guitar Hero how you had to face Tom Morello. And it's funny. He always used to hold the guitar up real fucking high, and the strings would be fucking loose everywhere. You know how most people, when they restring a guitar, they cut it off and have it all neat. He'd just have it all fucking hanging out the head. Do 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 do. Yeah, it used to always look funny how high he'd hold the guitar because he's like a little short bloke and he's holding it like way up here. Cheers, Henry. Yeah, been going for a while, dude. I started at a time when I thought there'd be fuck all around, like no one about. And it was sort of the case, but then, yeah, I got a few sort of new Aussie people in, so it was good. 'Cause that's what I sort of want, some Aussie audience. So, yeah, I got a few, I think I got a couple of new subscribers. It was just good to see some Aussie boys because, yeah, like, ideally that would be good for my channel because then I can sort of go live whenever I want and know there'd be people there. Um, and then yeah, there was a couple of Europeans. Yeah, not really Americans early on, and then yeah, it's just sort of progressed from there. Hasn't got to a stage where it's been real massive, but I haven't had anyone up on the panel yet either. I've been sort of thinking about it and just yeah, couple of people have sort of said they might be keen, but nothing sort of eventuated. Just being midweek, people are at work. It's a little bit early for people. I'm not that phased. I feel like I'm going to go for a while. So, you having a drink? It's probably too early over there. You'd be having a smoke, I reckon. Look up his height. I want to know. He probably is, maybe he is taller than I think, but I always thought he was fairly short. I want to look up his height there. Do 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 do. Yeah, 5'11". That is not tall. It's not really short either, I guess. It's sort of average height. I just knew he wasn't super tall because I've seen him standing next to other people, and he's certainly not one of the bigger ones. Stella. 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 Cool. I'm on a. Oh, this one will interest you, Henry. Check this out, brother. That's what I'm on. So, yeah, it's a collaboration with a cannabis company, a hemp New England IPA, and it's called Off Leash, and it's got dogs playing casino, and they look like they're baked. Pretty cool, eh? And they've used hops in there that are really dank and weedy. And you know how hops and cannabis are like cousins. Yeah, it's pretty funny. They've made it taste as much as they can like the real deal. Nah, 6.6, dude. Yeah, he's no Dio. Yeah, good call. He's fucking short. Dio's probably what, 5'5", 5'4"? Fucking small as. If 5'9" is average, well, I must be average size then, because I'm about 5'10". Yeah, I knew you'd like it, just like Joey. Joey said it's the best can he's ever seen. Yeah, definitely. There's heaps of beers out there now with terpenes, and anything I have with terpenes, I think weed straight away. As soon as you crack it, it's like, woo. Dio is 5'4". Yeah. Is that before or after he's jumping on the couch? Fucking oath. Yeah, if you can, Henry, go into a bottle shop and ask them if they've got any beers with terpenes in them, and you'll sort of get what I mean. I've even got one of my mates gave me this. It's like a little squirty bottle of terpenes, and it helps you sleep better. And you like squirt it under your tongue before you go to bed. It just tastes like weed. Yeah, fucking oath. And like I don't know, like a cape or something. He always had out there outfits. Dio's fucking awesome. I miss him. There's still rumors or still talk that he was like the inventor of that when it comes to at concerts and shit. Apparently, his grandma used to do it as a joke to keep away the spirits. Italian grandmother. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Cheers, Henry, Mr. Marketing Guru, man. Let's get some more cannabis into us since we can't do the real stuff in Australia. have, you, have you ever tickled your friend's mum? That's an interesting question. Fuck yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I when I was waiting for my beers to arrive earlier today, I went on a stream and I reckon I had about four coffees just because I'm used to going on streams and having beers and it just felt so weird. I'm like, "Oh, I'm going to get another coffee." It is a tasty beer, it's all I can say. And it encapsulates the essence of weed in a divine way. Coffee number two for Craigie boy. I'm on beer number 7. First four beers were easy. Um, I felt like I sort of started to feel it the last beer. Now this one, I'm like, yep, I'm starting to feel a little buzzed. Yeah. Stepped it up a notch. Looks like Irish writing. Cool. Yeah, when it comes to coffee at home, I still have it, really good coffee machine, but I just can't be fucked with the whole cleaning and that with it. I just got sick of it. Felt like I didn't have time to be doing that shit all the time. So I got one of the Aldi ones where it's just the capsules. They're actually not too bad, but then yeah, then I got to a stage where I didn't have any capsules for a while, and I must have bought a fucking shitty old Nescafe tin. I think I've been on that crap ever since. Yeah, like when you got a good coffee machine and you can look after it and you're not afraid to clean it all the time. And I mean, it's rad coffee, but yeah, I'm sorry, but being a single bloke and working hard and having all this other shit to worry about, it's like the last thing I want to do is be cleaning a coffee machine all the time. Mm. Fucking oath. Need a woman, baby. Baby. Need a woman, baby. Yeah, that's the thing. I think a lot of people don't realise when you live by yourself, yes, you don't have to cook for others and wash for others and whatever else, but because you're by yourself, you have to do everything yourself. People don't realise how fucking hard that can be. You're not only out there mowing the lawn and doing all the shit that one person normally does, you got to do all the crap, all the shopping, washing, cooking, walking the dogs, everything. You got to do everything. So it's like, yeah, it's just time management. It can be very tough. Exactly. That's why quite often when I cook enough for about 3 or 4 days because I'm like, I don't want to be doing this shit every fucking night. I've got other stuff I need to do. Yeah. But yeah, with these shifts lately where we've been starting at lunchtime and not getting home till like 1 in the morning or whatever, it's like, fuck this shit. I don't want to be doing this all the time. It's nothing worse when you have to do overtime and you don't want to do it, like it's forced upon you. And yeah, it's like when it's on afternoon shift, you end up getting home in the middle of the fucking night and then you got to go to work again at lunchtime. It's nothing worse. And then you get your pay and it's like, oh, you've been taxed $800. Well, yeah, that was worth it. Wow. Yep. Craig. Craig. For me, the worst thing about cooking is the shopping. There is nothing you want to do less when you've had a massive day at work, you've done a few other things, having to go to a fucking supermarket and buying shit. Uh, I think I might go back to Thailand and get myself a maid. I'm back in the saddle again. I'll send you the link, my dude, since you said you might want to join. I still haven't had anyone up yet. I am a master of talking shit. 5 hours of it. Iceland is in the soupy. Always used to get confused when I was watching Simon from Real Ale Craft Beer talking about this and that from Iceland. Why does he get all this stuff from Iceland? And I realised it's the name of a shop. It's just so much easier cooking fewer times in a week. Cooking a bulk amount for one person. I mean, Often it'll get to the third night or whatever, and you're like, I'm sick of this, but I'd still rather do that than fucking going to the supermarket and cooking every night. Fuck that nonsense. Anyway, link, copy. Let's go. Juzzy wants a double IPA. Yeah, boy. Pardon for my quietness. I am just into the Facebook Messenger. Been getting heaps of random messages lately. Like fucking spam shit. Oh, yeah. Too far and desolate. Cool. When it comes to fish and chip shops in the UK, what's like your three most popular fish? See, for us, it's probably, I would say, flake, blue grenadier, and probably whiting. Haddock, pollock, and yeah. I thought haddock and cod were there. Carp. Place is popular. There you go. See, I'm fucking useless when it comes to fish. I don't know anything about it. Or not. I know a little bit. We have a person entering. Cheers, brother.
Doing?
I'm enjoying a fine hemp IPA. You?
Cheers.
Yeah. Double IPA with the nice little smoky out in the back porch, waiting for Karen to get angry.
Yeah, I know. I can hear him actually doing shit.
Yeah. That's when it's the
Fucking,
worst, when you can sort of hear them hanging around. It's like, oh, here we go.
they do some weird shit, bro.
Yeah. So how'd your live go last night, dude? I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, it was all right, man. I reckon I need to talk more. I'm still getting used to it. I've done a lot
Yeah.
of silent bits
Yeah.
and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of sort of dead air where you probably could have
Yeah,
been just, yeah.
yeah,
It'll come with time.
yeah. That's it.
It'd be awkward because you're like trying to sort of, you're trying to
I hate
please the
putting.
people you're talking to, and you got
Yeah, and
stuff going
I
on.
hate putting
You're
myself
using your
on
hands
camera,
and that
bro.
as well. It's yeah.
I hate putting myself on camera, man.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm still coming to terms with
yeah.
it.
Oh, well, you'd seem like you do it pretty easily when you walk the streets.
Yeah, I've got to get myself into the zone, though.
Yeah, yeah,
You know, get myself in the zone. Oh,
yeah.
I can hear.
Mm.
I can hear the door slide next door.
And those of you in the chat, Henry, especially you, being the marketing guru you are. This is Justin from the Short Straw. So he commented up above somewhere. If you want to click on his channel, he does a lot of work with the homeless in Melbourne. He's a tradie. He goes to work, works hard, and then after work he'll go out and chat to people that are homeless and make sure they're doing all right and help them out in certain ways. And yeah, he's a good bloke, got a good soul, good heart. So I would recommend checking out his channel.
Cheers, brother. Yeah.
And yeah, a lot of his videos lately, he's been just sort of strolling the streets of Melbourne and talking. I love the fact that there's particular people, they'll know you like straight away. It's like you've seen them so many times, so you're like knocking on a window and going, "Hey," and like all that sort of shit. It's cool. Like
Yeah.
you're developing friendships with these people, and yeah, it's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah. True,
But
man.
yeah, his last video that I seen, it was Easter. Was it Easter Sunday or was it the Saturday?
Saturday.
Yeah, he went round on the Saturday. Him and his lovely wife, they prepared some chicken rolls and bottles of water and just gave them out to the homeless. And yeah, had a little basket carrying it around and esky. And just asking people like why they're homeless, like if they need any help. Like, yeah, it's great. It's good to see. I'm
Yeah. Cheers.
always very humbled by your videos.
Respect, man.
Mm.
Appreciate it. Who else is jumping on the chat?
You feed the Vic Mark. Yeah, there you go. So this guy's seen you.
Oh, really? Is it? Okay, my eyes are fucking terrible.
Abdullah Farouk. You feed the Vic Market area. I seen you.
Oh, nice.
That's cool. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, Juz, how long's your YouTube been going for, dude?
I started years and years ago, but I was on and off. I
Yeah,
had a different sort of vibe of a channel happening back in the day,
yeah,
and I sort of ditched the whole old name and started a new thing, and
yeah.
yeah,
But like, yeah, it's sort of really taken off this year, hasn't it? With like your numbers and stuff. Like it's grown real quick.
yeah, pretty quick, I reckon. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, he recently went 1,000, and now I think you're at like 1.2 or something. Going pretty
yeah,
well.
12,
Mm.
10 or something like that. But
Mm.
yeah, it grew quick, but I'm still not satisfied enough.
Yeah, I like
Not
the
getting
fact though the whole if people donate to your channel, then your donations go straight to the homeless. That's cool,
yeah,
I reckon. Yeah.
yeah. No, I've got to yeah, I don't know, grow some sort of community that wants to help and like
Yeah.
that, you know.
You probably still need the watch hours, do you?
No, no, I just
No.
got monetized
Okay,
probably
cool.
a few days ago.
Yeah, because I was going to say if you can get the watch hours, you'll be right. And then,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, it's sort of building up. I still haven't verified everything. I'm just fucking cruising.
Yeah. Yeah.
I see a
You got to
donation
go
and I
through a
put the
fair bit of shit just to get all the. I've
yeah.
been struggling. I can't find my tax file number for the life of me, so I need to get sorted on that.
I don't know where you'd go for that, man.
Yeah,
Just type in Google, find my tax file number.
yeah. It said that it should be on your
Payslip.
pay slips, but I can't see it on there anywhere.
Yeah.
I know I had original copies of stuff when I started the job that I'm at now, and it had it on there, but I just can't find them for the life of me.
Do you still get paper slips?
Nah, it's
No.
all internet stuff now.
Yeah.
I reckon if I
Annoying.
rang payroll at my company, I reckon they'd be able to get it for me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But I just can't.
100%.
I just can't be fucked dealing with those idiots.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's got to be an easier way.
Yeah. Just gotta ask.
See, everything's through that MyGov now. You got to go through that stupid fucking app. That's what I hate about everything being electronic. It makes it harder if you're not
So
really tech savvy.
so where do you have like documents and shit like that?
Yeah, well, I've
Like,
got ever since they've started more electronic pay slips and that, we don't even get the. Because you know how you normally get the one at the end of the year that tells you how much you've earned for the year, how much tax you paid for the year. We don't even get that anymore. It's all computerized.
where
So yeah, I've just got no idea where I go to find the actual number.
yeah, yeah, it's so much better on paper, man. I
Yeah,
hate this off paper shit.
yeah,
It's annoying, man. I used to enjoy writing my own invoices, the bloody carbon
yeah,
bloody
yeah,
invoice things and shit, and like
yeah,
now it's getting digital and it's like has to be digital to be accepted. It's
yeah.
annoying,
See,
man.
we've got all this crap now with our work. If we want to put in for time off, you've got to do it through an app. And all the information, it's owned by a Chinese company. And it's like, you're just giving them all our info, like you fucking idiots. Like, oh, it
No
makes it
shit.
better for the company. It's like, yeah, but of course it does. But you do realize that now you're just giving out all our important information to a Chinese company that's probably going to fucking keep it all and
Mm,
fuck
yeah,
us in the long run.
it's a disgrace, man.
Mm.
Shit's annoying, man. And all the voting and shit like that, mate. I can't
Yeah,
stand it. I can't
yeah.
stand it.
Can
Voting.
we
I'm gonna
vote
vote.
by post this year?
What's that
Can we do a postal vote
for?
for how the election's coming up? Can you
Yeah,
do a postal vote, or do you have to actually go to a place and vote in
bro. I don't know.
person?
I'm not gonna vote. I'm not
Yeah,
voting. I'm
so I
not
don't want to.
voting.
I don't want to go to these shitholes. I just want to get it over and done with. Just send it in an envelope and go. See you later.
Oh, don't even do that.
But
Fuck.
I don't even want to vote for any of them. I hate them all.
Yeah. No shit.
Mm.
So don't vote.
Yeah, I do realise that, Kitty. You guys with tax file number, it's like fucking massive. So you probably got it memorised. I was about to say that. Yep. Whereas it's something we hardly use. If homeless people stuck to just weed and
Yeah, you
few
gotta
beers
read these out,
rather than
Sammy. I can't
crack
read
or
them.
something, it would make more sense. Fucking oath it would. Yeah, true. Very true, Kitty.
Read them out, Sammy. I can't see them. It's fucking
Oh,
too
sorry,
small
dude.
to read.
So, yeah, some homeless people take no drugs at all, but that's almost not normal. Matt, how you going, brother? He says you can early vote. That I do know.
Yeah, they're already early voting. now. I
Yeah,
think.
Matt's in New South Wales. I'm on
Oh,
the
nice.
this is what I'm on now, Matt. The old cannabis beer, bro. How good is the fucking baked dog sitting around the roulette table? That's so good. So yeah, it tastes very weedy like. It's good.
Really?
So you're getting like cannabis vibes, but you're also getting sort of like citrus juice. So yeah, it's pretty tasty. Yeah, nice. Had quite a few. You'll be shitting hemp tomorrow. Yeah, so Henry's based in England. Henry's one of those dudes. He really likes helping out other channels, and he's got that sort of marketing mind, and he'll like all of a he'll be watching a stream, and all of a sudden it'll go from like 5 likes to 30 likes. He knows what he's doing. He can sort
Yeah,
of
it's
get the
weird.
ball rolling.
Yeah, I'm
And he
sort of
does he
learning
does
that.
his own sort of music. He
Oh,
does like shorts of like comedy stuff and that, but ideally he wants people to come in and watch his music stuff, and he
I
also
can't
does
see him on
cooking
here. I
as
can't
well.
subscribe.
Yeah, good
How
dude.
do how do I subscribe on here?
No, you got to do it through YouTube. So if you go on your YouTube, if you go on my stream, you can click on like the people's. Oh
Uh,
fuck! I just realised, Henry, I don't even have you as a mod, dude. I'll have to change that.
how rude.
Yeah.
Message, send it in Messenger. Send a link if you can.
There you go, Henry. You're a mod now. Yeah, I'll send you channel to Short Straw.
Try and get some better lighting. I was in the dark.
Yeah. Yeah. What'd you have for dinner? Or you haven't had it yet?
I haven't had it yet.
Yeah, I'm the
I had a
same.
really late lunch.
It's
I had a
fucking
late lunch.
10:30 and I'm not even at work today and I still haven't had dinner.
Yeah, that's all right.
That's the joy of being on holidays. Do whatever the fuck you want.
What, you're not working right now?
Nah, well, I don't. You know how I've got the week off.
Yeah, I heard you
Remember
saying,
how
but
I had?
like, it's a proper week
Yeah,
off
yeah.
completely.
I had this week off because public holiday Monday, Tuesday
Oh,
we
yeah,
had a company day off. Tomorrow and Thursday we have to take days off out of our own holidays, and then Friday Anzac Day.
tight asses.
But it works out good. Like, yeah, you're happy to take those 2 days off because, yeah, you end up getting a full week and a bit off. It's pretty
Yeah, it's a
cool.
good break. Good break.
Mm. Yeah,
I
you'll
can't
love
wait
that
for that
week
week
off,
off
dude.
again.
You'll be fucking hanging
Oh,
for
I'm frothing.
it. Yeah.
Can't wait.
It'd be awesome if like I'm doing a stream and you jump on and you're like sitting on a beach with fucking boardies and thongs and
I will.
fucking cocktails.
Yeah, I will. Good
Yeah,
idea. Yeah, yeah, 100%. I'm gonna be doing fuck all.
yeah. Sometimes like Yeah, people shouldn't ever feel bad for doing nothing on their holidays. There's some people out there that would feel bad if they're just sitting there doing fuck all, but the end of the day, if you work your ass off, you can do whatever you want when you've got days off work.
Yeah, you just got to
You're
make days
entitled to
work. That's the hardest thing. Fucking making time to take days off.
it. Yeah.
Organising. Fucking. Sorry, I'm letting you down. You know, for a week.
There you go. So Henry's just said there's a dude who had a shopping trolley who goes around feeding homeless people and stuff in and around London. It's pretty
What a
cool.
legend. What a legend. That's a good idea, actually. I need a freaking shopping cart.
Yeah.
Something better. You know what I was
Remember
thinking?
remember when there was that terror attack? I think it was like a Muslim fella that was trying to attack some people in the street, and the homeless guy had the trolley, and he's like slamming it
Yeah,
up against the guy to stop him.
yeah.
Yeah, it happened near where JB Hi-Fi is and that in Burke Street. But one of the guys that ended up dying was you know that Pellegrino's, that really old school Italian joint on the corner. He was like one of the old school guys from there.
No,
Yeah.
where?
But I just thought it was so unreal that this homeless guy was like, well, I don't care what happens here, but I'm going to try and end it. And I'm going to go out with a bang. And he's just there with the fucking shopping trolley. Like,
That's the Aussie spirit, man.
yeah, fucking oath.
That's the Aussie spirit. Yeah, go us. Go us, Aussies.
We were sent here for a reason. We were the rowdiest of the bunch. That's why we're such good but slightly rebellious people.
No shit. I can hear Karen. Karen's out.
Here we go.
Can you hear?
How dare you be smoking and drinking on a live stream in your backyard?
She would have heard that.
I'm on to my next beer.
Crack me up. I reckon she would have heard that.
Fucker.
Yeah,
tell her to come and see me and complain to me.
oh, God.
So yeah, this is a 7% New England IPA
Oh,
called
shit.
Air Ann. So it's a Blue Mountains brewery, but it's a collaboration with a brewery over in Seattle. That's why we started talking about grunge before, because we brought
Oh,
up
wow.
Seattle, so we started talking about Nirvana and Pearl Jam and all those types. Oh yeah, how's the IPA going down? Still tasty?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to crack it so I can choose you.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll just finish this one.
My dog's acting funny too. Hey, check it out.
Yeah. I'm slightly concerned about this one. And the reason is I've had a few beers from this brewery and I don't really like them.
Mad dog.
G'day, buddy. Now I've got my dogs come. Yeah, you can definitely tell like Rotty just with the big face. How much does he weigh?
I don't know, man. I reckon it'd be at least 70k.
Yeah.
60, 70k.
Yeah.
Okay. Cheers.
Cheers, bro.
Not bad.
So that dog barking now is at Karen's house?
I think I'm surrounded by Karens, bro.
Yeah.
I've got these two dogs at the back,
Mm.
and the dogs just bark, man. And then
Yeah.
next door, I had to board up the side of the house because I've got creepy people that want to look at me all the time and do weird shit.
Yeah.
And then the other side is another drum player, but they don't even communicate with me.
Yeah. Keep to himself.
But I've got a beautiful Christian lady across the road. She's a bit not all there, but
She means well.
She means well, man.
Yeah.
There's some good people.
Yeah, people like that, you sort of got to look after and cherish them. And
Yeah, I do.
yeah.
Yeah, I do. I do a lot of shit behind the scenes too. No one sees
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
she might be the type that does she have like family and stuff come visit her?
I think she's on NDIS or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
And she's got a disability brother that's in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
That's really nice when you talk to them. They're
Yeah.
really nice.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know.
So you might be the sort of saint that one day she's in trouble and you come along and help her, sort of thing. There's people like that yeah, just they need people looking out for them all the time.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, the shit behind the scenes, you know. Like, yeah, there's a lot behind the scenes that you
Yeah.
need to do as a person, man. Like, I don't know,
Yeah.
just have good intention of everything, even when hate is in your face,
Yeah.
and just have good intention, man. That's it.
Mm. Yeah, so did I tell you what happened with my neighbour the other day? How I don't really know him, but he come over and gave me a heap of dog bones.
I did,
I was like,
yeah, I
what
did.
a legend. So, yeah, I said to him, I go, because I know he lives alone. He doesn't have a partner or he's like, yeah, he's probably pretty lonely. He's like an older fella too. And I just said
Yeah,
to him, look, dude, like if you ever want to share a beer and have a chat, I'm always here or we'll have to hang
yeah,
out. He's like, oh, I've
yeah,
always thought that. That'd be great. So, yeah, it's
yeah.
like, yeah, him coming over and just giving me those bones, it sort of opened up the floodgates.
Yeah, that's good, but at the same time, you got to keep your guard up.
Yeah, for
You know,
sure.
when people get a bit, I've had people that have gotten a bit too close to me,
Yeah,
and I should have put the brakes on earlier.
yeah, yeah.
And you let the brakes, you don't hit the brakes for
Yeah,
ages.
I don't think this fella's like that. I think he just
Yeah,
appreciate just to have like a beer like
yeah,
once a year or something. Like he's not.
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm more
yeah,
saying, like when I was young, when we're older, we're older, we sort of figure shit
Yeah,
out and know what's what. Yeah.
yeah,
But in the younger days, man, yeah, I had to go through those trials and trust people and
yeah,
get shit on and fucking, you know, learn from mistakes and shit.
yeah. That's the worst when you're sort of helpful to someone and then they fucking shit over you.
Yeah. I've been in and out of jail for most of my life too, yeah.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
And it's fucked, man. Like trying to get
Yeah,
yourself out of that place,
yeah,
and I'm still attached to all the jail shit because I've still got fucking pending stuff and
yeah,
whatever else. But I don't know, you sort of learn and you get yourself out of that shit.
yeah.
You have to.
When did you meet your wife?
Oh, don't ask me a date, but
Yeah. Do
it
do you
was.
feel like the whole settling down with the lady and the church stuff and that's like really helped you?
It's weird, man. It's hard to explain because everything happens in its stages.
Yeah,
So it's not all one thing. Like everything has its story,
yeah,
and I just keep going with the story, and it just keeps working out.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's hard to explain. But I met my wife probably what's it like 3 years? I think we've been together,
mm.
and she's older than me. She's I'm 30. I'm 37 on the 30th of April,
yeah,
and she's 45 or something,
yeah.
going on 46 or 46, going on 47
Where did you meet?
on Tinder,
Yeah.
of all
And
places.
like as far as like the church stuff goes, like were you into it before her or was she or did you both get into it at the same time?
No, we were both sort of into it
Yeah,
before we met, and yeah, it just happened. And it was funny too,
yeah,
man. On the Tinder pictures and shit, she was like some fucking something I wouldn't pick.
yeah.
And then I met her, and then I'm like, whoa, that was cool.
Yeah, just like from the little snippet I seen in the video the other night, like yeah, she just seems like she'd be a good person.
She's lovely, man. The
Yeah.
best. Anyone else want to come in?
At the moment, probably not. It's just like it's at that awkward time.
Yeah.
We will get some more at
Aussie.
some stage.
The Aussie.
Yeah, it was awesome how some Aussie guys joined earlier. Like, it was cool.
Yeah, he had a good flood the other day. Was it yesterday?
Cheers, Angela. Came back from a pub just then. Admire that you're still streaming this late on a Wednesday. Thanks,
5
mate.
hours, 36 minutes, and 27 seconds.
I really enjoyed that. Is my type of beer. No, you should. Yeah, definitely. So you're talking about this one, Matt? The Air Ann. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Kitty says it's funny to hear you guys talk about younger days when you're both half my age.
Nice.
It's true though. Like, yeah, there's certain things. It's like,
Bro, I wish I was born like when my dad was born, fucking earlier, bro.
Yeah. I would have loved
So,
to have went through the 60s and the 70s, and that would have been fucking
simple is
unreal.
good, bro. Just simple is
Mm,
good.
yeah.
None of this technology, putting a screen in front of your kid's face and
I
freaking
would have
let
bought a house. I would have bought a house in the 60s. It would have been paid off within 10
shit.
years.
I know, no shit. Back then, 100%.
Henry goes, "There's nothing wrong with an older lady." And then he said, "I'm about the same age, 34."
No,
Susie's 35, 36 this year. Yeah, Susie, you want to come up, mate? I'll send you the link.
yeah, jump on, guys. Come on. Let's pop. Sammy, pop it. Get this shit popping.
In the 60s, we just didn't know what was what. The 70s is a different story. Yeah, could imagine. Life experience, yeah. I'll send you the
Karen,
link, Susie.
Karen's back out again,
Great.
stomping her feet.
How dare she stomp? Fucking bitch. I sent it to Susie. Susie's like, I think she's been up all night. It's probably like 7 a.m. there, and she's been going all night.
Hey,
She's
Sammy.
definitely got insomnia. She's always awake.
Really? Hey, Sammy, I've got the short straw sticker on the back of my
Yeah,
van.
yeah,
So obviously next door neighbours probably would have looked at what I'm doing
yeah,
and are probably annoyed and do weird shit as well, watching me while I'm doing
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Some shit. Or probably
Mm.
watching me on this.
Nah, they
And
wouldn't know you're on here because it's my stream.
you reckon?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, good. Okay, cool.
yeah. Because it's my stream and there's no evidence of short straw being on here. Yeah,
Affiliation.
they wouldn't know that you're here.
Alright, cool.
Mm. So yeah, don't get paranoid and freak out about that because it's all good.
Nah, but they can hear everything I'm saying anyway,
Yeah,
because they're
yeah.
probably still fucking sitting there. They pretended to
Ah,
close
fuck
the
it,
door
man.
and
Don't worry about
everything. I'm
it.
not.
Yeah, good.
It's just funny.
Yeah, they could always look up your channel if they see a sticker on your van or whatever, but they probably wouldn't bother. They'd probably just think it's some surf brand or something.
No, because they hate me, I reckon they would be investigating me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. It's people like that. You just need to sort of let them go, let them do their thing, and as long as you're having fun and doing your thing, fuck them.
Pretty much, but like they're
Mm,
fucking next door. You'd think they'd have 2 cents and fucking wake up to themselves.
yeah, for sure. I went in to get a 4-pack of the core American Pale Ale, which has been discontinued a month or ago, and they gave me a free air and fuck, that's all right. Cool, dude.
Bro, my eyesight is terrible. I can't
Cheers,
read
mate.
anything.
Good to see you.
Good morning.
Yeah,
Yo.
good afternoon to you.
How's it going?
Yeah, good. Have you met Juzzy?
Yeah, we were on a stream just the other day.
Yeah, I thought you were. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Well, nice to see you again.
What's your name again?
Susie.
Susie.
And
Yeah.
Susie's based in Canada, and she's played ice hockey, so don't fuck with her.
Yeah, you don't want to get on my bad side. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Good to see you, mate.
In Canada, Susie? Canada.
Say again?
You're in Canada?
In Canada, yeah. I'm like literally right in the middle of Canada in Manitoba.
Oh, that's cool. We're talking to people in different countries.
Yeah, how rad is it though, just coming up here and just talking with people like all different parts of the globe.
I know, it's so crazy. Cool, I love it.
Mm.
You think about back in the day, like when our grandparents were, younger or in the war or whatever, and they had to like write letters home, and they wish they could have something like this.
Yeah, they'd get a letter from someone in like Sweden, and it would take 20 fucking weeks to get there, and they'd be so excited about it. And then they'd write a reply, and that would take the same amount of time to get back. And
how can you get excited about that?
That's like the highlight of their week.
Yeah.
We're definitely spoiled these days when it comes to technology.
Oh, for sure.
What did you have for dinner, Susie? Or is it because you just don't go to sleep, you don't have dinner either?
Yeah, I just kind of eat whatever. I had poutine last night.
Oh, yeah? Cool.
Yeah, I made that. And then I had poutine.
Yep.
Do
you know what that is, Juz?
No.
Poutine. It's I might be saying it with like a bit of an accent, but it's fries with gravy and cheese curds.
That sounds delicious.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing. You can have all different kinds. You can have like pulled pork, buttered chicken. I mean, there's just all different kinds of poutine you can get. But I had that, and then I ordered myself 2 burgers at like 2:30 a.m. And then I was like literally just about to make some breakfast burritos.
Yeah.
Where do you put it?
I know. I don't know.
I bet you your breakfast burritos are real spicy too, which would be cool.
Oh yeah, you got to put the salsa on there, and like the hot sauce.
Reminds me of Ron Burgundy in Anchorman. He's like, this burrito is delicious, but it's filling. And he just like fucks it off.
Did you know there's an Anchorman too?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay, I just seen it and I was like, oh, yeah, that existed.
No, it come out like a while back, and like I remember watching it and going, yeah, it's actually still pretty good.
Hey, Sammy.
Mm.
What time is it in America?
It'll be 8:48 Eastern.
Yeah.
So like the Eastern Seaboard is going to be 8:48.
New York. Yeah.
In New York, near North Carolina.
New York would be 8:48 a.m. And then somewhere like Los Angeles would be 5:48.
What 8:48 yesterday?
Today we're on the same day now.
Yeah.
But they're AM and we're PM.
Yeah, we're in the morning.
Yeah, for how long?
Well, it's 10 to 8 a.m. right now.
So yeah, they're early morning Wednesday, and we're like late night Wednesday.
Yeah. What's it like?
It's pretty
12
much,
hours?
like so for East Coast it's 14 hours difference, I think, and then for West Coast it's 17 hours.
Where?
I think that's how it works.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. Some people can sort of get their heads around it easy, and then others it's like they get really confused.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm in between.
I'm just so used to it because
I'm
I'm always hanging
yeah.
out with people from different countries, and I know roughly what time zone they're in. But yeah, it makes it confusing when you throw in daylight savings and all that shit as well.
Oh.
It's like
Doesn't it make you like question shit? Like question everything? Like, why do we have daylight savings? What the fuck is daylight
Okay,
savings?
so daylight savings started when I guess farmers had like a certain time to hand in all their crops in order to sell it.
I'm not a farmer.
I'm not I don't know. This is what I heard. I could be completely just pulling this out of my ass. But I heard it was like so that they could get like the most amount of harvest in. I really am not too sure. But
yeah, I'm pretty sure it was due to farmers and daylight and stuff.
and what will really confuse you is the way east coast of Canada. It's like from me, it's about an hour and a half ahead. So it's like an hour and a half, 2 hours and a half.
Yeah, nah,
It's
that's the same in Australia. That's the same in Australia too, though. So
Oh, it is.
we're
Oh,
sort of
okay. Yeah.
yeah. So
That really
Adelaide's in the middle of the country here. They're half an hour difference from us, but then Perth, which is on the other side of the country, is 3 hours difference. So it's like real confusing because if you look at them on a map, Adelaide's halfway to Perth. And it's like, why the fuck is Adelaide only half hour difference and Perth's 3 hours?
That's so weird.
Yeah. And yeah, it's exactly the same in Canada because I always talk to Doubtfire about it, how weird it is.
It's so strange. I don't understand why it's like that.
Yeah. I just got to quickly go to the toilet. I'll be back.
Busting for a piss. Are you a live streamer, or do you normally do this? Or
Yeah, I usually do. I kind of hung out with like a different group of people originally. They have been, I don't know, I've just kind of gotten away from more drama, and so this community I just like recently found in like the last few months.
awesome.
Yeah, I really like it over here.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. And you?
How long
have you been over here?
Over where?
Like Sammy's channel or on YouTube?
A few months, not long. But
Okay.
we're connected through connections, and yeah, and we all connect some way or another.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. I love YouTube for that though, because you can make like so many different networks and talk to so many different people and
Yeah, it's awesome. I love talking to people from other countries too. It's awesome.
yeah. So how long have you been doing the like homeless thing? Because that's pretty awesome that you do that.
I've always had a heart for it, but I've only done it for about 3 years.
Okay. That's a pretty significant amount of time.
Yeah, it's a blessing. It's a blessing to help people. I don't know. I enjoy it. I love it.
Yeah. I know. I watch a lot of those videos, and I just like really tugs at my heartstrings because some people have just like really insane stories, and you're like, wow. Because I know here in where I live in Winnipeg, we have like a really bad problem for like homeless people, and I've usually if I have like a gift card to like a restaurant or something, I'll just give it to one of them and talk with them a little bit, and it's like sometimes their stories are so sad. It's like it could happen to quite literally anybody.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's good. Take the time to talk to them. It's the best thing. They're the best. They actually just want to talk.
Yeah.
That's it. It's as simple
Yeah.
as that.
They just want to be heard, I think, is like the big thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, one thing I've found watching your stuff, Juzz, even just some other people's stuff, is when there's been a couple of times where you can tell they haven't been able to vent or tell their story for so long, and you'll come along and ask them a simple question, and you can tell straight away they get real emotional and sort of like they start to choke up. It's like, this is brilliant. Someone actually is caring for me.
Mm.
That's one thing I've sort of got a few times when I've watched your stuff.
Yeah.
There's a couple of like, there was one sort of younger girl in particular. I think you went up to her and you might have like just asked her how long she's been on the streets and why she was in that situation. And yeah, she just got real emotional. And yeah, like it was just, I know, like it was real touching as a viewer. You just like, fuck, like, yeah, you don't know what they're going through. And yeah, it was pretty cool, dude.
Yeah, it's a touchy topic, bro. Like
Mm.
everyone's got their judgments, and it's not what they think it is, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can judge it, like judge homelessness. Go get a job. Go do this. You know.
And it doesn't help that the system is like so designed to fail these people. Like if you don't have a permanent address, you cannot get a job. Like I'm sorry, these people don't understand how difficult it is for people to get out of homelessness, to get out of that.
Yeah. And like when rent these days is like fucking $400 for a basic place a week, how
Oh,
is someone unemployed meant to get a residential address? Like it's just it's absolutely fucked.
yeah.
Not only that, man, but the homeless people, because the help is there and like it's comfortable. Yeah, you get your clothes washed, you get a free meal every night of the day. Um, you get vouchers, you get help, you get everything like that. And why that's gonna make the homeless want to be homeless.
Yeah, true.
There's no incentive, yeah, to like get
Mm.
yourself better. I hear that.
So that's why there's a disconnect with the government that should be doing shit and the people um doing shit, and the people doing shit are balancing shit and making shit work so that they don't have responsibility for it.
And here in Winnipeg, it gets so cold in the wintertime. So, I mean, I'm talking like -40, -50 Fahrenheit and Celsius. I guess it's almost the same, but regardless. So people judge them for like being high on drugs, but like being high on drugs is their only chance of survival, like literally to survive the freaking freezing ass cold weather. Because your body like heats up and you can actually tolerate it. I don't know. I'm assuming.
Yeah, no, that's right, 100%.
Yeah, there'd be certain climates. It's like I don't know how they survive.
Well, a lot of the time here, unfortunately, when the snow melts, they do find like frozen people, but
Yeah.
it really doesn't happen. There are so many places for the homeless people just to spend a night.
That's good.
Yeah, I actually, because it's such a relatable thing for me, I was considering becoming an addictions counselor. It's really something that I think is in need. It is more resources for people who are addicts because there's a root problem there. You can't just tell somebody to quit doing drugs. It's not that easy. And so there's such a stigma with people who do drugs, and I think that it really is a shame. And I can relate to that too. Like I've been there in my early 20s, so I think that would be like very fulfilling.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, that's one thing with you, Juz. Like with you, obviously a lot of crime and that when you were younger. Did you get into hard drugs?
I touched the ice for about a year,
Yeah,
and that fucked me up.
yeah,
And fucked my ex up. It's worse for women, bro. If any
yeah.
woman gets on ice, oh my goodness, God help anybody. But ice was the worst thing I touched. Speed,
Yeah.
mushrooms, LSD, DMT, fucking, that's about it. Weed.
Yeah, I had a friend that kept going back and forth from ice and absolute nightmare just trying to help him out. And
You can't
he's
get off
clean
from ice,
now, he's
man.
going well, but yeah, there was a period where I thought we were going to lose him for sure.
Where they rob from their parents, they destroy lives.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
Yeah, that's what's scary about it. Like not only the violence, but just it's starting to like pinch
Deep,
stuff from your own family and friends.
yeah,
Like,
man. Like,
mm,
deep. You're going too deep. Get off it.
Yeah, exactly. Uh, dramas are being revisited.
Yeah.
yeah.
Control yourself.
It must be just so addictive. Like as someone that's never got into anything like that, I just have no idea like what it's like.
It
But it
is.
just seems like with ice, it just people must get into it and just absolutely hooked.
It's the high, like so the high is like so
Yeah,
good, but then you become so dependent on it that you're really just
yeah,
getting high to not come down, because when you're
yeah,
coming off of drugs is the absolute worst feeling in the entire world. It is
yeah,
like you are depressed, you are anxious, you
yeah,
don't know what to do with your life. You're like, oh my god, I don't envy. I don't wish that upon anybody. And
yeah,
that's why, right? Like it's to prevent withdrawal.
Yeah,
yeah,
but half of that is in the head. Half of that is in the head. Half of
Yeah,
that
it's
is
it's it's a huge mental. Well, it's like quitting smoking. Like I struggle with quitting cigarettes, and it's all mental. And when I quit drinking alcohol, I was like a huge alcoholic, and I've been 4.5 years clean off of that. But it was like it was all in my head. I literally woke up
mm,
one day and I'm like, I am done. I don't need it anymore. I'm done, and I just quit like that. That was it.
Yeah,
yeah,
I've had the whole quit situation and everything like that, but it doesn't tick all the boxes. You just get to a happy place.
Yeah.
and yeah, like I could just imagine, Jazz, when you're walking the streets and that, you would see a lot of yourself in these people that you're dealing with.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
100%. Everybody you communicate with, it's a reflection of yourself, man.
yeah,
And the deeper meaning of everything is to just help. Like I want to see people helping people.
yeah,
Yeah.
That's it, man. I want to see people helping people. And if me helping people does something, then awesome. But I want to see everybody help people. and learn.
So my old high school French teacher, he was teaching at a different high school, and I guess this kid had like planned this school shooting, and he brought like guns to school. He had a duffel bag, and then he was like planning out this whole shooting thing because I guess he was kind of a loner. But then this one guy, not knowing what was going to happen, this one guy at school started talking to him and just was like, "Hey, how's it going? Like, how you doing today?" And the kid decided right then and there, he's like, "Oh my gosh, somebody listened to me." And he didn't go through with it at all. So it's like one of those things of be kind to everybody because you don't know whose life you could literally change. Like you don't know who you could be talking to.
Amen.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Amen.
And that, like, at the end of the day, there's a lot of people out there that just want, some love. That's all.
Yeah, man. Let me see
They
it,
just
bro.
want they just want to feel like wanted and that they're actually here for a purpose and not just sort of floating in the clouds.
Because we don't know what somebody's dealing with, like in their home life. You know, how's their family life? How's this and that? Like, and some things, their traumas, what their triggers are. Nobody knows that. So, like, what's the point in being mean? What's the point in being rude or bullying to people? I don't see the point of that. It's so mean.
Never judge. Never judge. Never judge a person. Even my own family, they hate me, but I still love them.
I'm the same way. I love them from afar.
Yeah, Henry's just said just simply even just a chat and giving someone some time can help a lot. But I will cook up as well.
It does, man. A good talk goes so far, bro.
Yeah.
So
and then
far.
Craig said also nobody is perfect. It's okay to make mistakes.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, like
110%. That's mad.
you know, I grew up like my dad, like I was playing hockey growing up, and my dad drilled it into me that I had to be the best. You have to be the best, otherwise you're shit, you're failure. So in my mind, like and it's affected me in jobs and stuff like that. And I have that same view with other people. Like I used to have that same view with other people. So if they would make mistakes, I'd take it personally. I'd be like, why are you doing this? Like, fuck, it's so easy. But now it's like a lot more relaxed because you realize that every single person is an individual. Everybody learns at different paces. Everybody has different experiences and has gone through different things. And you realize that. And I don't know. I guess I used to be kind of a bitch, but you
realize that.
But you live in your though.
God is great.
So the next person that's going to join us is Jimmy. He's another beer reviewer, but very well travelled, very smart individual. He's currently living in Hong Kong.
Oh.
Yeah,
shit.
so
Jimmy,
bro. Good to see you.
Hey.
How's it going?
Yeah, good, dude. We're just talking about homelessness and whatever else is going on. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I was watching for a wee bit, and I just
Yeah. I just seen you said something about send me the link, and then I looked up above and there was more messages. I'm like, fuck, I missed them. Sorry, dude.
I was heartbroken. You broke my heart, bitch.
Speaking of like homelessness,
you're going to make a Scottish joke now, aren't you?
In like Hong Kong and Malaysia and those countries that you go to?
Where?
All right, yeah, no. Well, Hong Kong is like I don't know if you go on YouTube and things, you can see the documentaries about the cage houses and shit like that. Like people are renting. If you think like a rabbit hutch, I mean, what, like 2 meters by 2 meters by 1. Yeah, it's crazy. Like people are living almost in. People will pay like a couple of $1,000 Hong Kong dollars for that. So that's what, like,
God.
200 sterling. I don't know what it would be in the Aussie dollar, right enough, but yeah.
Yeah.
So, and of course now, I mean, this is one of the things you'll see that, like, you know, mainland China says, "Oh, we have no homelessness." That's bollocks. Like, you see homeless people wherever you go in mainland China. And it's in Hong Kong. It's kind of exasperated because, you know, rental prices are just insane. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
So, but I mean,
even China rental prices are through the roof.
Yeah, and China, that's the thing. In China, you've got all these made cities ready to go with no one in them. They could easily accommodate for like so many thousands of people.
Oh, but they won't do that because that would make sense, you know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of I don't know how you say, like, I mean, don't fucking believe anything that you see from, you know, if you're interested in China, be very careful about your sources. What you learn from living and working there is to trust fucking nothing that they say, to be very blunt.
Yeah.
I mean, we talk about corruption in the West and things, but I mean, it's extremely systematic in China, and you have to remember too that, like, I mean, for example, if you go to like some of the government websites, the Chinese version is all, you know, red and communist. Oh, we will fight America, blah 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 blah. But then you go to the English version, and it's blue and neutral and says, "Oh, we will work together for cooperation. Look what Xi Jinping is doing." It's like that, like literally. There's a huge difference between what China says in the public domain and what they do. So it's, you know, Putin does the same. Like, Vladimir Putin knows when his stuff is going to be translated for like a Western audience. It's you know, my advice would be, don't believe a fucking thing that comes out of China, like, to put it bluntly.
It's propaganda, yeah.
Yeah, I know it, but I've got very political very quick. Like, to be quite honest, having worked there now for about 2 years, there is nobody that you should trust less. Let me just say that. And you know, Hong Kong. Like, I've got colleagues who've lived in Hong Kong for 20. One of them's been there for 27 years, and he says, "Yeah, Hong Kong used to be great, but now it's just got this dark cloud kind of hanging over it." So, yeah, it's yeah. Like my boss the other day. I mean, I teach chemistry and physics and maths. My boss a few months ago said to me, like, "Oh, America faked the moon landing. There was a movie about it. Didn't you see? China proved that America faked the moon landing." And I'm just like, really? And because the thing is, she was dead serious. I mean, she said it in front of like two of the Spanish teachers and the English teacher, and the two of them just looked at me like, "Did she really just fucking say that?" And I was just like, oh.
Yeah.
Like, but that's, I mean, honestly, that's the kind of level of stuff that you're dealing with. It's some of it is just, you wouldn't believe it. Like, you know, you honestly wouldn't believe it. Some of the shit that goes on. So yeah, they're almost like as daft as the kind of the MAGA people, but potentially more dangerous than the MAGA people. So
I just remember when the footage come out from China when the pandemic started with COVID. It was just like so played.
That's Sammy. That is lies. COVID did not come from Wuhan. It came from China. It came from Canadian red deer and French frozen food. Stop spreading misinformation. Even though in Chinese it's called the Wuhan virus, it did not come from Wuhan. Bad Sammy. Sorry.
Jeez, Sammy. It was our
That's
fault.
funny. Spreading
sorry.
propaganda.
I'm
It was so funny though. You just seen people just all of a sudden collapsing in the street. I'm like, this is so ridiculous. Who is buying this shit?
Yeah, but they were like welding in the mainland. They were fucking welding apartment buildings. They were welding the doors shut so they couldn't get out.
Yeah.
And shit like that.
It's a quarantine.
Yeah, no, oh, and of course it didn't come from Wuhan. That's lies. It came from Canadian red deer or French frozen food. Yeah. Even though in Chinese, literally,
we'll
Chinese
blame Susie just because she's
You just blame yeah.
No, but literally, the Chinese translation of the way that the Chinese say COVID is Wuhan virus. But of course, when Donald Trump said that, I hate Donald Trump, don't get me wrong, but when he called it the China virus, they get all offended. Ooh. It's like, you guys literally call it the fucking Wuhan virus. Come on.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's just dumb.
What's
I don't
that?
know.
Do you hate Donald Trump?
Oh, he's an idiot. Like, he's no idea what he's doing. Yeah. He's right on two things. Make China follow the WTO rules, if not penalise them. Two, Europe has to spend more on its defence. Otherwise, he's just an idiot. Yeah.
Who do you support then?
No one.
I think Bernie Sanders would have been a fucking better bet. He's probably the best president America never had.
You know the best president? Do you know who it is?
Who?
Probably FDR, Franklin D. Roosevelt. He introduced a lot of social programs in the US.
Jesus Christ is the best president.
Who?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus.
President. I don't know. I was always a bit more into Satan than that. Satan's a bit more equalist than Jesus, but that's just me. Yeah.
Oh, poor you.
No, I had a good life. Odin, I've had a good life. Thank you, Satan.
Oh,
The heathen Nordic countries. It's great.
Yeah.
Beer. What did you get? Beer in Valhalla. It's great.
That's not good.
What does Valhalla actually mean?
Valhalla is it's basically the pagan heaven. So like, yeah, when you die, if you die in battle, you go to Valhalla and you're reunited with all your childhood friends, and you guys fight, you drink, you eat, and you drink
It's
beer,
like a
and then
feast
at the end of the
and
day,
like
you're
drinks
resurrected and you do the whole thing again. Yeah.
Is it sort of like a Viking sort of inspired thing?
Well, it's not just Viking. I mean, the pagan, like if you go to Thor, everybody knows Thor, but in Poland, they call him Perun. So like the Nordic gods, what do they call them? It's gone right out of my head.
Hey, what's the thoughts of everybody with the Pope dying?
I honestly thought he already died. So.
I reckon that it's subliminal, or whatever it is.
Like
I don't know enough about him.
Subliminal.
I mean, he seemed like the thing is, I think the Catholic Church was full of corruption and things, and he was actually the current Pope was actually a decent humanitarian guy, but like
it's corrupted system, bro.
Yeah, but I mean it's any of the religions do that. They try. I mean, particularly the Abrahamic ones, they try and take over politics, and then anyone that doesn't follow that religion gets suppressed. That's kind of how it goes. But like,
I see that with even the church that I'm involved with, they've got so many boundaries and rules, and it's kind of pissing me off. Where like, I'll just do my own shit.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, there's stuff. I I quite like watching the German news. There's a news outlet called Deutsche Welle, and they've got an English service as well. So, like for international news, in France 24, they're kind of like sister stations. Those are quite interesting. And one of the Deutsche Welle things I watched about Francis was talking about how there was a property just on the edge of the Vatican, and instead of it being converted into like a luxury hotel, which was the original plan, it was converted into like a homeless shelter or whatever, and he would just walk out of the Vatican and go and have meals with these homeless folk. So, and he used to do that in Buenos Aires as well. He would go and like when he was on his holidays from from being a minister or a priest or whatever you call it, he would go to the poorer areas and fill in for other priests that were away getting training and shit like that. He'd go to the poorer areas and actually help people. So, I mean, I think as a person, he was quite a humanitarian, but like, to say, there's a lot of. I think by the sounds of it, he was quite frustrated by progress. Yeah,
you've got some good stories, man, but I don't know. It doesn't sit right.
Yeah. No, I don't know. Let's say
who's next in line to be Pope?
Well, apparently there was. I mean, they'll go to the conclave now, by the sounds of it. But like, what do you call it? I think last time when it was it who was the guy before? Was it Benedict? Apparently there was an African guy, and that was one of the things they wanted it to go. One of the reasons that Francis won was because he was Latin, he wasn't European, so he was the first non-European pope. So maybe this time they'll go for an African guy or something like this. And
African pope.
Yeah. No. Because maybe it seems that they want to kind of do that. They want to try and. They want to sort of, from what a lot of the stuff is saying, they want to kind of spread the appeal of Christianity, but
Christianity
make it
had on for a long time. It's rude, man. People do some rude stuff. And they don't have respect for themselves.
Well, I don't know. I think this, it happened in that's kind of what happened in Scotland. The church, we used to have big problems between Catholic and Protestant, and so now 80% of the country is non-religious. I think that's the way it's going in most of Europe now, at least in Northern Europe. And that's the bit in Sweden. The big tensions were always between the religious and the non-religious. And most of the religious people that came into Sweden were immigrants. Like it was Muslims, and you would get some African Christians and things. But like, the Swedes weren't interested in religion for the most part. Don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to hear, man. It's painful.
Like Glasgow versus Celtic.
Well, that was, the thing is, like, my mum's family were Irish Catholic. My dad's family were Scottish Protestant. And there was a time when, like, if you cross-married, your parents would fucking disown you. And it's like, what's the point? Like, what is actually the point in that? Especially when it's like, Scottish and Irish people are basically the same race. We've got a bit more Viking than they have, but it's just kind of pointless. Like there's, Church of Scotland now is they've got so many. Like the church in my little village closed. It's gone because there's just not enough people interested in Christianity anymore. It's dying out. So, yeah. And I don't, and
Have you
I
done
have to
much
admit,
of Ireland, Jimmy? Have you travelled much through Ireland, dude?
when I was younger, yeah, like I went all the way around.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, I went all around the island, and I mean, Ireland is going the same way. Like Ireland, I think, has a slightly older population, but Poland is a kind of interesting one as well, like in this sense, because Poland, the Catholic Church is a very strong organization because obviously they were kind of oppressed by the Soviets and the Catholic and the Germans before that as well. So like Poland, the Polish Church saved the Polish language and the Polish culture. Ireland has a little bit of that as well because of the English, basically. So
Yeah.
the Catholic Church as an institution has quite a stranglehold in Irish politics. I mean, I'm not well versed in the different parties like Fianna Gael and whatever these guys are, Sinn Féin and all of that. But yeah, like Ireland is like people are not.
Oh,
They're
like
not. Like, I don't think. I think the Irish, or at least the Irish that are my age, don't really believe in God either, in a way. And the Poles don't really either, but they like, it's kind of like the Japanese. The Japanese they don't let their religions take over their life, but,
Yeah.
they like the stories of Buddhism and Shintoism and things. And they like the shrines and the kamis and stuff like this. It's Ireland is more like that these days. Poland as well, I would say.
I
very
reckon
interesting
Harry
story,
said
bro.
recently Poland is a country he could see himself living in.
Poland's great fun.
Yeah.
It's really good fun. Yeah, and
Mm.
the Poles are crazy. Like they're a very naturally eccentric people, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should put him on mute.
Hmm? I don't know, but have you been to Poland? Have either of you guys been to Poland?
No, I haven't done any of Europe. I'd love to, but yeah. All I've done as far as international travel goes is Fiji and Southeast Asia.
Hmm.
Mm.
Yeah. No, you'll need to get yourself up to Europe to maybe have an explore.
Listen to Craig's question. I'm just going to go get myself some more beers. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm on the Cola Zero Ales.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Where are you guys then? I was hearing, Susie, you're in Winnipeg?
Yeah, in Canada.
Ah, yeah. Is Winnipeg, Manitoba?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, because is it Saskatchewan and Manitoba are like flat, I heard.
Yeah, we're like the prairies of Canada, so we're the flat, nothing to see provinces.
Yeah.
Well, until you get up north, like way up north in Manitoba and Saskatchewan are really pretty, but
Okay.
more south where like the cities are, like Winnipeg, Regina, flat farmland. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. I've only ever been to BC. My grand's cousin moved to White Rock near Vancouver. So we went out there when I was younger. But I'd like to go and see. I'd love to take a camper van and go right across from Victoria to like Halifax and up to Newfoundland. Newfoundland would be cool as well.
Yeah, you would definitely need a while to do that, but you can get across the country in a few days. So if you're driving the entire time, which you probably won't be.
Oh yeah. No, it's finding a route that lets you see a bunch of stuff. I mean, it'd be cool to start in like Fairbanks and stuff, and then do Anchorage but you can't get to Juneau by road. But yeah, it'd be cool to start up in Alaska and just work your way across.
Yeah. No, that would be. I would love to go over there, like to Alaska area, but yeah, we used to go camping every year in BC, like with my family, and it's just so gorgeous out there, man. Like it's so pretty, the
No.
mountains and everything.
Yeah. No, I quite like. I'd quite like to go and do it, but it's just finding the time. So much of the world to see.
Yeah, and it's expensive in Canada too.
Mm. Yeah, especially if you like nice beers.
Yep.
Yeah. 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 Where are you, Jersey?
Oh.
Oh, puppy. Chilling. Yeah. Yeah. Whereabouts are you, Jersey?
Where am I? I
Didn't
mean,
hear
Yeah,
that.
where do you live? Like where you're in Australia?
I mean, New Jersey. Yeah.
And where?
No,
I didn't hear.
yeah. Probably a good thing. No,
Don't know if it's my volume.
you know New Jersey.
New Jersey, yeah.
Yeah, nowhere near there.
Oh, you're in the States just now, not Australia then?
No, nowhere near there.
All right. No, fair enough. Yeah. Mm. But are you doing then, Jersey, are you doing like sort of like travel, like kind of traveling work and moving around that way? Is that what you're doing?
I hope so.
Ah, right. Nah, fair enough. Yeah.
Sugar Kitty goes, no, I'm the guy from New Jersey.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. Spent quite a lot of time in New Jersey. I've got good friends there. It's always quite fun.
And Levi is from Texas.
Ah. The Eye of Levi.
Yeah, Levi is like really good people, man.
One of the kids that I teach, one of the kids that I teach at the moment, his English name is Levi, and he's obsessed with dinosaurs. So whenever I see Levi now, I don't think of jeans. I think of this kid that's obsessed with dinosaurs.
Did you know that apparently studies show that if you are like a kid and you're really into dinosaurs, you're like super intelligent or something. You're usually more intelligent than those who aren't obsessed with dinosaurs. I'm like, okay, well I don't know how accurate that is.
But this kid has quite bad autism, so I don't know. He might be like superly interested in something. He's quite funny. Like
Yeah.
this kid, like he's got this dinosaur that he walks about with called Buck. So he's got Buck the dinosaur. It's like, yeah, okay.
We've got another guy in Australia that has autism, and he says chicken burger.
People that are autistic, I'm actually autistic as well. They are usually like much more intelligent than like people who are neurotypical. but it's difficult for them because it is like they are more childish behavior, if you know what I mean. Like it is like a very childish behavior, and I do notice myself that coming out too sometimes, but
Yeah. No, I've got a friend who, well, not friends. I've got a friend who was diagnosed with adult autism. Actually, he's still trying to figure out that. But I've got another kid in my own class who's autistic too. And I mean, this kid is. I'm still trying to figure. I've got in my science class. I've got a plastic skeleton that I called Mr. Fluffy, just because he's not fluffy. And like the autistic kid I have in my class is obsessed with, like so I told him like, oh, like Mr. Fluffy lives in Mr. Fluffy's skin and organs are in the fifth dimension. That's why you can't see them. And this kid, he keeps arguing with me. Oh, the fifth dimension isn't at my house. I'm like, the fifth dimension is everywhere. It's like X, Y, Z and time. It's everywhere. Your house has the fifth dimension too. So Mr. Fluffy knows when you're naughty at home. He watches you from the fifth dimension. I just tell him stuff like this, and he's like, he's obsessed. I do not like Mr. Fluffy. It's like, well, Mr. Fluffy is watching to make sure that you're not naughty.
This poor kid.
Well,
he keeps saying, but he's like, but the fifth dimension is not at my house. I'm like, the fifth dimension is everywhere. It's like time. Time doesn't stop at your house, does it? He's like, no. And I was like, yeah, so the fifth dimension is there. Yeah. So, and he keeps arguing with me about this. He just doesn't get the fact that like X, Y, Z and time are dimensions, like the fifth dimension as well. He just doesn't get it.
That's actually like kind of wholesome.
Yeah. And I'm just like, and yeah, he ran away until, because he was being really naughty one day, and I was like, if you keep doing that, I'm going to get Mr. Fluffy to take you into the fifth dimension and throw you in a black hole, and then you'll be crushed by gravity into a little sphere.
Yeah.
He went, and he was like, oh, and then he went away and told the principal that I said. And the principal was like, what the fuck?
You're just like scarring this poor kid. He's gonna grow up having nightmares of Mr. Fluffy.
And the principal's like, who is Mr. Fluffy? And she comes up to me, who's Mr. Fluffy? I'm like, well, Mr. Fluffy's the skeleton in the science lab. Yeah. So I got one of the kids, and I'm like one of my sixth graders. I married my kid to the skeleton, so he's Mr. Fluffy's husband. And he's always like, I hate Mr. Fluffy. I was like, Mr. Fluffy loves you. And then one of the girls in one of my other classes has handwriting that's very similar to this kid. So she wrote a love letter to this Mr. Fluffy from this kid, and I put it in his hand and read it. So I'm like trolling the shit out of these kids.
Yeah, you're trolling.
Yeah.
That's actually hilarious. Oh.
Yeah. And there's just that, but you know, I think the kids have just learned that. I just troll the shit out of them. It's like, Mr. James, am I your favorite student? You should know, Mr. James has no favorites. He hates you all equally. He just tolerates you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of fun. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't know. But I still find that funny. My kid who argues with me about the fifth dimension, but he's like, yeah, he can tell you the exact date that, you know, Lionel Messi transferred from Paris Saint-Germain to Miami, Inter Miami. So you can tell he's very good with time and calendars, but like, yeah, just some of the other stuff, like he hasn't got a clue.
See, whereas I am very bad with dates and times and calendars. So I have this phobia every time I leave the house that I'm going to be late for something. So I usually end up showing up to everything like an hour early.
See. Yeah. No, it's well, he's not so good at timekeeping, but he's, as I say, he knows dates. He's not very good with time.
Yeah, so he knows dates. Yeah, I can memorize those. Yeah, I'm not good at dates.
How good is the name of this beer? Hypopotamus.
Hypopotamus. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to say.
Is that mountain culture, that one?
Yeah, it's a New Zealand hopped New England IPA.
Ah, nice. Hypopotamus.
It was a beer. They brought it out a couple of years ago, and apparently it was really popular, so they wanted to rebrew it.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Now I'm in Ho Chi Minh in Vietnam just now. I filmed at a brewery earlier on, so I filmed
Cool.
2 here. Pasture Street Brewing. They had a jasmine double IPA, which was really nice, and then I had, what was it? It was a citrus fruit. I can't remember, but it was really nice. No, it wasn't yuzu.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was, but no, it was really nice actually. More of a New Englandy type IPA.
Cool.
So yeah, that was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. So tomorrow I think I'm going to go to Heart of Darkness and see what that place is all about.
Yeah, I've had a few beers from them. They're pretty good.
Yeah. Now I'm curious to go and just see what their place is like. I don't even know where it is. But yeah.
They're the main one I think of when I think of Vietnam. I remember we had a festival here in Melbourne, and it was all Asian breweries. And I reckon there was 2 Vietnamese. I can't remember who the other one was, but Heart of Darkness was definitely one of them.
Ah, yeah. I just had a wee look because there's a brewery kind of up the street, and it's there's East West Brewing, then Pasture Street. So I've been to both of those, but apparently if I go on to the street where the Pasture Street one is and just keep walking up the road, I'll get to Heart of Darkness. So I'll need to go and check that out. That's pretty cool.
From what I've seen, I think that it's sort of like a brew pub sort of venue, and it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts on Vietnam? Have you been there before?
No, this was the first time. I mean, it's pretty I actually quite like it. It's pretty chaotic.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Definitely
chaotic,
one
but it's
of
quite
my bucket list places.
Yeah, no, I have to admit I really like it. It's it's quite chaotic, so but it's got a kind of charm to it, so yeah.
And you're just getting around by foot most of the time?
Yeah, I mean, you can use Grab, you can use the taxis and things, but
everything would be pretty cheap, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, my trips to the breweries have been a little bit pricier because I've tried a bunch of food, but I've always ended up with breakfast the next day as well, so it's not bad. Yeah. But everything else is pretty damn cheap, actually.
Yeah. No, that's cool. I didn't even realise you were there when you chimed in.
No, I was in Thailand I was in Bangkok last week, so I went and explored a wee bit there.
Yeah. What's the craft beer scene like there? I get there's probably not much happening, is there?
Well,
I know they've got like a Mikkeller bar, or they used to. I don't know if they still do.
Oh, the Mikkeller bar there is pretty damn good, actually. It's I actually bought a couple of special beers there from Mikkeller and one from Lervig in Norway, and I also got a barley wine that the guy told me, oh, that's the best barley wine I've ever had. So I was like, right, I'll get one of those. Cool. So spent a bit too much there, of course, but it was a kind of fuck it, why not moment.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's I had some I got some nice stuff actually. So curious to see how these all turn out when get back there. But no, Vietnam's got a really quite interesting beer scene, and each city has a couple of breweries, and they've all got tap rooms in the other cities. So in Ho Chi Minh, it seems that there's East West Brewing, Heart of Darkness started here as well. And then there's another brewery called Belgo, which is a Belgian style brewery. So I need to find out where their original venue is, and go and see it, like go and film there, I guess. But there's a lot of good breweries in Vietnam. Like if you put in just best breweries from Vietnam and on tap, there's a lot of stuff comes up. But Thailand, like there was apparently a law changed last year that allowed, I think it's limited by volume. Like in Japan, it used to be you had to brew over like 1 million liters of beer per year. But then they changed it to 200,000 in 1993. And that's what basically allowed craft brewing. So I think there was a similar rule in Thailand, and they changed it last year, but some people were telling me that it changed back again this year. So some breweries struggled with the license. So a lot of Thai breweries, they'll home brew illegally in Thailand and make their recipes, but they'll contract brew the stuff in Vietnam. Yeah, and then just import it back.
Cool. Yeah, I remember one of the Australian beers I had about this time last year. It was a collab with a Thai craft brewery, and I'd never heard of it before, and I thought that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I mean, there's what do you call it? There's a few. I mean, there was quite a few. I mean, I got like maybe I can send you the picture. Actually, I had a.
Yeah, might have a couple of the names on there.
Yeah, well, they're all in the Thai script, so I don't know how easy it is to read them, but because that's the thing for me. I'm going to have to go back and bloody check. But yeah, no, I managed to visit a brewery in Thailand called United People's Brewery. But yeah, no, I just sent you. If you check your messenger, I just sent you a wee picture. Those are 6 of the 8 that I bought. So there's a couple there.
Yep, cool.
Mostly IPAs.
Yeah.
Call me. Susie, are you into your beer? Are you into beer as well, or not really?
I used to be, no, but I.
Oh, you said that. Sorry, yeah, you don't drink anymore.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Oh, I'm getting old and forgetful.
Yeah, me too. It happens.
Yeah. Yeah, we sort of like, there's a couple of us that sort of cross paths just through. I think, what were you originally? You're part of the hot sauce community, weren't you, Susie?
Yeah, originally I was part of the pepper lovers community, actually. So it was like all of pepper growing. And then, so that was Google Hangouts. And then we all, after Google Hangouts became no more, then we all moved to Facebook and YouTube, which was like 10 years ago. And I've been on YouTube for that long. Even I just took like a break. Like I said, when I quit drinking, took about a 2-year break from YouTube, and now just starting to kind of get back into the swing of things again.
And yeah, it's sort of mutual friends through pretty much US, sort of the US beer community, I guess.
Yeah.
Cheers, Levi. I didn't realise you were there, brother. Good to see you. I probably missed 1,000 comments.
Oh, we were talking. Yeah, that's because we were talking earlier. Like one of the kids I teach is his name's Levi. He's the kid's autistic as hell. He's quite funny though. He's he's obsessed with dinosaurs. So whenever I hear the name Levi, I always think of like Buck the dinosaur, which he carries around with him all the time. We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was about the Pope, aye.
Yeah, most of the shit I've heard about the Pope, he seemed like a good bloke.
I know, and that's the thing, is it seemed that he kind of shook things up a little bit, but
Yeah.
a lot of the criticism he had was he wasn't really finishing stuff. He was starting stuff off and just kind of hoping it finished itself, you know?
Yeah.
Mm.
Filipino.
Filipino.
There you go.
That'd be interesting, a Filipino Pope. Hmm. I like eggs Benedict. Naughty.
Eggs Benedict, man.
Hearts v Celtic.
Yeah, that's what I always think of. Rangers versus Celtic.
Yeah. The Huns and the Tims. Yeah.
I've played for teams that were called Rangers, and I've also played for a team that were called the Celtics.
Yeah.
Anywhere like New York, Canada, like I mean, so many Boston. There's so many like sort of so much history there from like Ireland, Scotland, England. And don't
plug
even
in.
get us started on the French season.
No. No.
Le Fond.
Don't get me started.
I was saying before, like, when I finally get to Europe, it wouldn't even worry me if I didn't see any of France.
If you ask me, the only thing the French are good at hosting is an invasion.
Oh dear. There's some good beer in France, right enough. But I mean, that was the thing. France is pretty, but it's apart from walking around and seeing pretty places, it's kind of boring, I think.
Yeah.
So,
There's just so many other countries I'd rather go to before that.
I really want to go to Switzerland and Austria. Need to go.
Yeah.
Well, I've been to Austria, but I want to never been to Switzerland, and I want to go back to Austria and actually take it in as an adult. That'd be quite cool.
Yeah, fucking oath. It's a different world when you go as a kid. There's a lot of stuff you don't really take on board. Yeah, for me, the main two I want to see is Germany and Italy. As far as cities go, Prague, Budapest. Yeah, probably Vienna. But like, yeah, I don't know, just Italy and Germany as a whole. Like, I want to see a lot of places in those two countries. I want to go to Bamberg, Jimmy, and drink all the smoked beers.
I'll go with, like, see when you do that. I want, let me know, because I want to go with you. It's an excuse to go.
Yeah.
I've got more of the breweries to film at. So yeah.
Fuck, that'd be unreal.
I still want to. I want to go and I want to be in Perth and visit all the breweries there. I still want to do that.
Yeah.
But Melbourne and Sydney as well. Like, what's the brewery in Canberra that's one of the old school Aussie ones that's meant to be good?
Yeah, you've got in Canberra, you've got Bent Spoke and Capital. It's probably
I think it's Bent Spoke. Yeah, I thought it was
Bent
named after a bird or something.
Bent Spoke have got this IPA that's had like a good name for itself for years. Adam's actually going to Canberra for. I think he's going to be there for a little while when he comes to Australia. So there's a new brewery there called. Fuck, I've forgotten the name. Damn it. They're good. Anyway, if he goes to Canberra, I've told him he has to go see them.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, no, I still fancy that. Like, if I could we should try and arrange that on one of my breaks. Like, get a week in Perth and like just do an Airbnb and go and film at the different Perth breweries. Like,
Yeah.
I'd be game for that.
That would be a good trip.
Yeah. Now, I have to admit, on my channel, like, I sit down with a can of beer and talk about the flavour and the brews and stuff, but I actually enjoy more doing the out and about videos and trying a few different beers. I actually quite enjoy that. I'd rather move the channel to doing that sort of thing than, I'd rather move my channel to doing that than,
Do you get like nervous or like embarrassed or any of that shit when you're out in public?
Not really. I usually just go and ask. I just usually go and say to people, "Oh, like I want to do this." Like even in Germany and stuff, like even like obviously you come across these places that are run by old folk, and I can even explain in German, like ich möchte eine Aufnahme hier machen. You can always say this to them, and like they just do that, and they're like, "Oh, right, cool."
I say that all the time.
Yeah, they're just like I mean, even now, like you've got Google Translate. Like even when you go to Poland and shit, like if their English isn't Poland, their English is good. If you go to places where their English isn't great, you just record it and say, "Oh, look, I do a YouTube channel about beer. I just want to film myself and taste the beers."
Yeah.
So it's good fun. Like, and the thing is too, like, they're more the people when you go and do that. The owners of the place are more curious.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I've done it in Japan.
I
Korea.
remember you saying you did it in. Was it in a Hong Kong place and they fucking hated you for it?
Oh no, that was Singapore.
That's it.
No.
Yeah, so there was a brewery. There was a brewery in Singapore, and the guy. It's quite funny. Like the guy, is known to be. He's just known to be a bit of an arsehole, to be honest. And that was the first place I went in Singapore because I went on Rate Beer and just looked at the breweries. I was like, oh, like this brew pub. It's out in Ubi, a place called Pink Blossoms, and I went there and recorded. And I went there and just asked the guy if I could. I just said, "Oh, like I just want to make a video of myself tasting the beer, and I just want to show this is the bar, this is what you've got on tap today, and I'm filming myself." Like, I never disturb customers and things like that. It's usually I just show what the place looks like, show the tap list. If there's a food menu, try some of the food, show that off a little bit. It's just kind of like that. But this the Singapore guy, this Singapore guy was he's known as being a bit of a wanker. Like when I went back to Hong Kong afterward, like the Hong Kong brewers who I'm quite friendly with told me, "Oh yeah, we had a really weird encounter with this guy as well." And then I had Singaporeans showing me around. I said, "Oh, we're really sorry. Like this guy is known to be an asshole." But of course, the Singaporeans, it's a very small industry, so they won't say anything. But it's quite it's quite funny. Pink Blossoms Brewing, but he's some of the stories
you got some hate afterwards, didn't you?
Oh no, I had like folk threatening me, "Oh, you get the fuck out of Asia!" Like, but these people, there was a newspaper article about it, like like. A lot of the stuff you have to remember is like a lot, in Singapore, you have the Chinese face culture. Like they'll never admit that they made a mistake kind of thing. So, because all I actually said, I just told the story. Like, this is what happened in the restaurant. This is what happened there. Like the guy was telling me, "Oh, you can't film. If I've got my McFlurry behind the bar, the environmental health people will charge me for that." And I'm just like, so you're taking a McFlurry behind the bar, but you're worried about the environmental health people like fining you. So why do it? Like, if
Yeah.
if there's standards there, and he was just being a bit of a penis, like he was just being an absolute arsehole. But I heard stories about this guy, like from some of the other Hong Kong brewers. They were like, "Oh, we were at some." One of them told me, "Oh yeah, we were at this like food and drink fair somewhere. I think it was maybe in Malaysia or something like this in Kuala Lumpur." And they were like, "Oh, we were here." So they were next. This Hong Kong brewery were next to another brewery from like Japan or Korea or something. They're like, "Oh, let's taste each other's beers." So, they're sitting swapping all the shit. Then there's a guy across the way from them who has like a meat grill, and he said, "Oh, if I give you some meat, can I have some beers from you guys?" And they're like, "Oh, fuck yeah," swap around. So then my friend, I won't name him because obviously small industry, but he goes over and he's like, "Oh, here's one of our beers. Can I have one of yours to try?" "Oh, no, only trade inquiries until 5 o'clock." It's like, this guy was just like this. So yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, so there's been a lot of stuff about this guy. There's been lots of stuff about this guy, just like, he's just weird. Like he's an ex-tax accountant and stuff. And he was doing things like he doesn't accept card at his bar anymore. He's only taking cash. So it's like, okay, yeah, you're cooking your books then. You're avoiding paying your stuff. That's quite
Shifty
obvious.
bugger.
Yeah. So he's but there's things like that. But he's and the thing is as well, there's only one bar in Singapore actually, apart from his own, I think, that stocks his beers. So
Yeah.
and I think it's just because they know he's a bit of a prick. So they don't they don't
This other
he doesn't
bar's probably owned by his brother or something.
No, it's owned by a Japanese guy who everybody loves. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's SG Taps. I would recommend you visit that bar. But SG Taps is a really good bar in Tanjong Pagar. But yeah, it was just this the Pink Blossoms guy, and apparently the wife is worse. It's quite funny. Yeah, if you read the reviews on Google, it's hilarious. Like he doesn't like people that are not Chinese ethnicity, stuff like this. So
it'd be the sort of thing I'd love to be there and just do exactly what you did and just see what response I get.
Yeah, you should go in and just do it. But yeah.
G'day, buddy. I'm an Australian. I'm just here to check out your beer. I want to just, just film the bar and.
Yeah.
It'd be funny as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm surprised that his business survives, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
So no, we'll see. But apparently there's like but that was the thing I heard from others, that one of his friends was coming in the bar and going around and asking everyone to give it like a 5-star review on Google because it had so many 1 stars. So like yeah. But the thing is,
I bet you he's got all these high flyer mates and they just look after each other and
maybe so, yeah. Maybe so.
Yeah.
But it's it's quite funny. There's Paul. We should get Paul in to join us.
He'd be just about ready to knock off work, I reckon.
Would he?
I think he's still at work because I know that when I started this stream, he was getting ready to go to work.
Oh, is he on the night shift?
Yeah, he must be.
Because I think in this where he is, it must be about 10 a.m. or something like that. I think it'll be about 10 a.m. for him, for sure, yeah.
Who knows? All I know is this beer is very tasty.
Yeah. I've been drinking too many ales on my holiday, so yeah.
That's what holidays are for, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Need
so
to start
he's been
fasting when I go back to Hong Kong.
So he's still at work for a little while, yeah. Because I specifically remember him being one of the early ones and saying he was on his way to work. His stream has been going for 7 hours.
Yeah.
And I thought he's getting close.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. And I like Paul. Paul's a fucking mad bastard. I love him.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. See, I keep hearing a little chirp in my room. I don't know if there's a cricket in here.
I know.
Or if it's like one of the wooden...
I hear an echo every now and then of my voice.
Have you got another tab with the stream in YouTube open? Because that's maybe what it is.
I thought maybe you or Susie might have had it going, but I don't know.
No, I crossed mine off.
Yeah. Not sure, dude.
I actually downloaded...
That's so unreal that you're in Ho Chi Minh City. I'm jealous.
Yeah.
It's always
the
been
thing.
a destination I've wanted to visit. Just get on a motorbike and just ride around.
Oh, you don't want to do that. Like, honestly, this place is like chaos, man. I'm scared of the mopeds.
Yeah. I love that, though. I love being involved in that chaos.
No, see, I would do it in the countryside, but I'd be scared to do it like in the city. Like, I'd just be like, oh, shit.
It's like you just have to get out of the city. Once you get out, it's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, I'd love to do the trip up the coast and things, yeah.
Yeah, apparently up north, like northeast is beautiful. Apparently.
Yeah, Halong Bay and stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still actually really, it's still really cheap here as well.
I want to check out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Susie, Craig said to me earlier he wants to come on. He said he was just going to be a little while yet.
Oh, my video I made earlier just finished editing. I can upload it. Yeah. But yeah, no, Sam, I'm sure if you want to go to Ho Chi Minh, it's like 2 hours and very cheap for me to fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you do find yourself wanting to go to Vietnam, like I can obviously, even if it's for a weekend or something like that, I can pop over and meet you.
Yep. Cool. I'll definitely keep that in mind because it's somewhere I've thought about going maybe next year. So
that would be awesome, I think, to do something like that.
I've done Thailand twice, really enjoyed it. And when I did Thailand, I've done it properly. Like I've done the coastal touristy areas. I've done Bangkok. I've done up in the mountains. And
Chiang Mai,
I actually prefer it. The less touristy, more mountainous you go. That's what I love.
Yeah, but then there's like those spiders.
When I was up in Chiang Mai in Thailand, and you're like living like the locals, I was just like, this is fucking awesome. I love this shit.
Yeah, I would prefer that.
No, I heard that.
I feel like I'd be the same in Vietnam. Like when I go there, I want to experience maybe 3 different places there and just get a grasp for the countryside, the coast, and the city. Sort of something like that.
Yeah, no, Chiang Mai is supposed. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, I'd love to do the trip up, but a lot of people are going to Cambodia now and saying Cambodia is awesome. It'd be quite cool to start in maybe like Halong or Hanoi or whatever, and just work your way down through Cambodia and then down into Thailand. And you could go all the way to Malaysia and Singapore if you really wanted to, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all relatively close. I think you just got to be very careful when it comes to Laos. I think it's pretty shifty going into that area.
Yeah, no, I heard Laos is quite. I was talking to an Aussie guy in the pub today actually, and he was saying, yeah, Lao, you have to be quite careful about just like food hygiene and shit like that, because like he's saying he got sick for 3 weeks.
Yeah. And like very sketchy when it comes to close to the Golden Triangle with all the drug runners and all that sort of stuff. Like something you have to be very careful of. One thing, like it's bizarre. Like I don't know, you probably know about it, Jimmy, but the Golden Triangle when Thailand meets, I think it's Thailand meets Laos meets another country, and then you've got that
Cambodia, maybe?
Chinese economic zone.
Ah.
Yeah, and it's like it's pretty much China has rented land off Laos for extremely cheap, and they've built their own city, and it's like a casino and a heap of sort of like big residential buildings,
Oh yeah,
just
no,
in the
because
middle of fucking nowhere.
that's the thing in mainland China. Like gambling is illegal,
Yeah,
so all the Chinese government people go to Macau,
yeah,
gamble like shit. Yeah, and
yeah,
all the stuff, and that's what they do. And they've got all these online casinos and shit
yeah.
in Cambodia and so on. Laos, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, they must go. They probably fly to this one because it's got its own airport and everything.
Huh.
Yeah. So if you go to like, say, Chiang Rai in Thailand, and you keep going as far as you can up north, you can actually see that Chinese economic zone across the river, across the border.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have a look at the
Mm.
map actually and see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking it up right now, actually.
It's quite interesting. And then you get foreigners will try to go to the economic zone, but they make it very, very hard for you to do anything. You get there if you've got a laptop. If you've got a laptop, you've got a camera, you've got anything like that, they'll take it off you. Everything will be in Chinese money. And quite often, because people have only been in Thailand beforehand, they don't have Chinese currency. So they're pretty much fucked. They get to the country and you can't use your card. And so they've got it. And they've got like surveillance cameras every like couple of meters just following you walking down the street. Like it's
That's
full
like
on.
most of China's like that. All the Chinese,
Yeah.
if you go to mainland China, there's security cameras just watching you all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's another world though. Like, it's just amazing to think, like you've got fucking little old Laos and the river and like the triangle there, and then this fucking massive Chinese city just in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. And when you go to mainland China, though, it's very like sterile. It feels a bit fake because everything is new.
Yeah.
And like once you've been to one city in China, you've kind of seen them all. To be honest.
Yeah. What's the name of the real futuristic one that's got like the levels and shit?
Oh, there's a lot. Well, Chongqing.
That's what I'm thinking of.
But Chongqing is like there's a lot for some reason. There's a lot of propaganda floating around just now about Chongqing. They're getting a lot of influencers to go there and like film videos, and if you watch these videos, they all go following the same pattern because they've got government minders with them and things. So yeah. But one of my friend actually who just relocated to Bangkok, he's from Chengdu, which is the other big city in Sichuan. So yeah, like a lot of these influencers that are going there, they're getting offered free trips to China and things like that. So yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I was trying to think of Myanmar, aka Burma, Laos, and Thailand. Actually, I've got a feeling it's more. I've got a feeling it's more Myanmar that you have to be very careful of.
Yeah, I think Myanmar has all the militants and stuff like this. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah,
Yeah.
They're also the
Mhm.
world's leading producer of heroin.
yeah,
Just,
yeah.
Yeah.
just a fun.
Because I know when I was up near the border and I was riding in these like mountainous villages and that, it started to get to a point where it was getting a little sketchy, and we just got out of there.
Probably people standing with guns at the end of the driveway.
Mm.
Yeah. Now, one of my friends actually did a really cool trip. He went to Afghanistan and things like that, but he went all across Central Asia. So
Yeah,
he went all the way through Afghanistan and did like I think the only one he didn't go to was Turkmenistan because Turkmenistan's like North Korea. So
yeah.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
there's a lot of influencers at the moment doing North Korea videos too.
Well, yeah,
North
no,
Korea.
I don't. There was something happened there. Like one influencer went in and got like in shit or something like that, and it was the first time they'd
Yeah,
let people in for 3 years or whatever.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but there's been a few where they've been there and then they didn't know if they were going to be able to get in or not. And like, yeah, it's like, it's all follow the herd though, isn't it? It's all a bunch of sheep.
Yeah,
One
that's
person's
all
in
it
there and
is.
yeah,
yeah. No, it's Harry and I actually because Harry's brother runs one of the tour companies that does North Korea. So Harry and I were like, we should see if we can go and actually do like a microbrewery tour of North Korea and make videos
yeah,
at these places and try the beers. That would be pretty unique. Yeah, just try the
Yeah.
beers and show where the place is and things. Yeah.
I'll never forget when the Mikula beer celebration had the North Korean brewery there. And
Yeah,
everyone
that
lined
poor
up
guy.
for like
Yeah,
ages just to get the beer, and it was a real shit rice lager, and everyone hated it. But they were
yeah,
like, "Oh, I don't care. I had a beer from North Korea."
yeah.
It's pretty cool. It would be awesome to say though. Let's be honest. I'd be skiting about it. I said, yeah, I had a beer from North Korea. Beat
Well, that
that,
was something
fuck it."
I wanted to go up to Dandong in China because they've got like a North Korean community. So I wanted to go and see if I could get like the Taedong Dak or whatever it was. Yeah, there's a brewery up. There's a brew. Apparently, like the macro, the North Korean macro beer is meant to be really good.
Yep.
Mhm. So yeah, no, I probably could get that and bring it back to. I probably could get that and get it back into Hong Kong without much trouble. But yeah,
Yeah. Imagine that if you had like 10 of them and you gave them out to like your beer tube of friends and everyone's reviewing this, random as beer. That'd be awesome.
yeah. North Korea. Is that my fucking air conditioner that's doing that? I just keep hearing this. I'm like, yeah. But no, that'd be quite funny if I got North Korean beers. Like, just send them out to you guys. Probably get like, I'd probably get banned from Australia and stuff for sending like
Yeah.
illegal goods. Yeah.
What's
Like
your
that.
accommodation like you staying in?
Oh, so my friend, I met my friend is with me. Like we got a 2 bedroom apartment. So she got a face. She came here to get a facelift.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, because I was going to go and visit her in Bali and then go to Bangkok, and she's like, "I'm going to Ho Chi
Yeah.
Minh for a facelift." And I was like, "Well, you know what? I'll go to Bangkok first and then meet you and then meet you in Ho Chi Minh." So,
Yeah.
like, my friend, Yulia's funny. Like, she doesn't
Yeah.
mean to. She's a bit of an enigma. Like,
Yeah.
she's just a very
Yeah.
unique person. Like, and yeah.
Mm.
She's got stories about everything. She's just
Yeah.
this crazy. She's this like very eccentric Romanian woman. She's just funny.
Yeah.
So that's so I've got a 2 bed flat that her and I are sharing. I think about 2,000 Hong Kong dollars.
Yeah.
So it's pretty good. It's actually pretty good.
Cool.
So yeah, 40 sterling a night, I guess, whatever that is. What, 60 Aussie dollars?
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah.
the same
Yeah,
in
that's
Canadian.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're in the heart of the city, didn't you say?
Aye, we're in District 1, yeah, so we're pretty.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good thing. It's a bit of a random thing that you have to walk up this wee alley, but it's a lovely apartment. I mean, it's very like Chinese, but I mean, the cost and stuff, and yeah, you can't complain. You really can't complain. But
What's
there's
the food been like? Awesome.
like I've been eating at the breweries, so it's been
Yeah.
like a mix, like a kind of Western Vietnamese fusion. We had pho. There's a nice pho place downstairs, so I did have some pho, which I
Yeah.
quite enjoyed. It was like, yeah, it was really good. So
That would be like my. Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
mm,
See, I love pho, but like I couldn't have it all the time. I'd start getting sick of it.
mm,
Mm.
yeah,
And like
no,
saying like I love a bang me, but yeah, it's like I don't want to eat them all the time.
mm,
Yeah. I really
I'd
want to
imagine
eat
though
anything
in
all the time.
Vietnam they'd have a lot of sort of meat and rice dishes, and
mm.
there's probably plenty going on.
They seem to like sausages here.
Mm.
Like there's a lot of like house-made sausages. So the breweries all seem to do that. It's house-made sausage. So there's a lot of
Yeah,
pork.
yeah,
Yeah, but
yeah. I
yeah, I
reckon
think,
the barbecue pork and that would be awesome there. It'd be fucking
yeah.
unreal.
The thing was, I had ribs earlier at the brewery, and it was like I didn't enjoy it that much because instead of having like a long bone that you can eat like that, they cut it
Yeah,
into small bits, and it's like
yeah. Not the
it's kind of
same.
annoying because you've got lots of small bones in it, and it's I
Mm.
don't like that actually. But otherwise, it was the food. It was nice, but yeah, I didn't like the cut of the. So say they cut the thing, and you know you get, instead of giving you like a big one like this, they chop it into 3 bits, and it's got lots of little bones in it. So yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. Brewery food's generally pretty decent, no matter
Yeah,
where you are. It's just that, yeah, you're probably just paying overs though for it.
yeah. Mm. But yeah, I feel old sometimes.
Yeah.
hmm
Wait
Yeah.
until you're pushing 70. Munich to Austria to Switzerland is an easy trip. Yeah, that's one thing with Sugar Kitty. Like, travelled a lot.
Mm.
Yeah. I'm jealous
No
of
matter
that.
where, I'll mention a particular city or a country, and it's like, boom, done this, done that. Check out this. Go there. Yeah, it's pretty cool. you you don't need to go to Bamberg just to get Roush. We get them here all the time. But it's the essence. It's the walking into the town and being able to smell it in the open air. That's what I want.
Mm.
Being able to see it coming out of those big tanks.
Oh yeah, that's what it's
Yeah,
all about.
Belgian countryside would be fucking amazing. See, I really want to do where you walk through the streets of Italy and you go up to the family homes and you knock on their little door and they give you like glasses of wine. I just
Uh,
think that's fucking awesome.
That would be pretty awesome. Yeah.
It'd be so good.
oh yeah. No, I quite like it. I'd like to go and do. I'd quite like to go do Italy, and that'd be good.
Yeah, I don't know, just more and more videos I watch of like travel people and stuff, I just think Italy would be fucking amazing. Like even I've watched videos that have gone for hours, and all it's about is the preparation of the meat for their sandwich shops.
Or the
And I'm
curing
just
of the meat and stuff.
yeah, I'm just so impressed. I'm like, I need to go to this country.
Yeah.
Like the families just go to so much effort with the meats and stuff, and it's like, fuck, that's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's pretty good.
Maximum chaos.
Yeah,
Get on a
yeah, got on a
Vespa.
Vespa in Athens.
I don't think it's quite as bad in Athens as it is in Ho Chi Minh, to be honest.
Yeah, I still think Ho Chi Minh would be way worse because I've seen some of the roundabouts and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ho Chi Minh's the capital of Vietnam, is it? Vietnam. Is it?
Oh, yeah.
No, it's Hanoi. Ah, okay. Hanoi is the capital. Oh well.
Is Ho Chi Minh, was that used to be Saigon?
Yeah.
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 Some people still call it Saigon, though. I don't know if
Yeah.
it. But you've got a wee border collie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was Saigon.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I've seen of up north looks fucking amazing.
No.
Cheers, Dorito. Good to see you, brother. You're probably not even
Cheers,
here
Dorito.
anymore. It's probably about half an hour ago. I'm a bit slack with the old chat.
Terrible. Bad Sammy.
Yeah, what a cunt.
Yeah.
Oh, so he wants the link now. Okay. I'll send it to you, bro. Yeah, the first time I went to Bangkok, I just had such massive culture shock and felt like I was out of my element. And I started to sort of think it was all right. And then I went to another part of the country and didn't really think about it again. But then the second time I went back there, I was like, Bangkok is fucking awesome. It's amazing. I was so impressed.
Like,
I
what
think
were
it
some of
was
the things that like shocked you? Like,
just the hardest thing for me was the amount of like poverty in the streets and like dogs with missing limbs.
okay.
There were just so many rabid dogs just wandering the streets with like 2 and 3 legs, and I was just like, oh, this is hard to watch. And like
Yeah. Oh.
everything was so dirty, and I had a bad experience where a guy on a motorbike tried to mug me when I was in a taxi. Just like little things, like I was like, I just didn't expect, and I didn't. When I sort of experienced it, I was like, I don't know if I'm really digging this place. I don't know if I could come back here again. But then the second time, like I did a heap of research. I was probably, yeah, obviously more aware as to what was going to go on because I'd been there previously. Yeah, I got in some really shady situations, but still absolutely loved it.
Oh,
It was
good.
fucking unreal. Like I'd go back there in a heartbeat. Mm.
Yeah.
Hey.
What happened with the mugging thing in the taxi?
Yeah, so my first experience of Thailand, right? I just landed Bangkok airport. I was by myself. I was meeting a mate. So I'd flown out from Australia to Thailand. Cheers, Craigie boy.
Right.
So yeah,
Hey.
I'd flown from Melbourne to Thailand by myself, and I was meeting my mate who'd been in Europe for a wedding, and he was coming back to Thailand. And I was spending the first day just by myself because he was getting in later. Anyway, I've got to the airport. I knew all what to do with the taxis, not to get in certain taxis. Get in this one, it'll be a lot cheaper. You won't get fucked over. We got halfway into the city and I'm thinking, oh yeah, this is pretty cool. Fuck, it's hot. Like all that sort of shit, like you're thinking when you first get there. Anyway, I was sitting on the left side of the back seat and I had this big, massive bag on the right hand side of the back seat. And we're driving along, and all of a sudden, we stop at this set of traffic lights going into Bangkok. And there's all these motorbike riders, like fucking heaps of them. And we're pulled up sort of beside them at the traffic lights on this main motorway. And a guy opens up the door and goes to grab my bag. And I'm just
Oh
like,
my god!
I'm like, this ain't happening. So I've just smacked him in the helmet as hard as I could. And he's dropped the bag, and then the taxi driver's quickly sped off. And I'm just like, wow. If
Yeah.
if this is what Bangkok's going to be like, this is going to be a hell of an adventure.
Was it
And
two of them?
like,
Was it two of them in the bike, or was it just one?
just the one guy on the bike, but I think he was with like a group of mates, like because when you pull up at traffic lights in Thailand, it's just bikes everywhere,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
there's
All
fucking heaps of
all
them.
around you.
And they have this countdown thing. It comes up when the light's red. It'll be red for like 20 seconds or so, and it'll have a countdown. 20, 19, 18. So you know exactly when it's about to take off again. And yeah, the driver I had was really good. When he's seen what happened, he's like quickly taken off and he's like sped through the fucking red light. And then I've got to the hotel and I'm like, fuck, like, what am I going to do now? I'm like, in a foreign country I know nothing about. It's dirty as fuck. I've nearly been mugged by some random guy and I don't know anyone here and my mate's not due for like another 5 hours. I'm like, this is fucked. And anyway, as we were going down the road, I seen there was a bar called the Manchester United Bar. And they were showing football 24 hours a day. I'm like, oh, okay. At least I'll just go there and chill for a while.
Yeah.
And they had food and it wasn't far from where I was staying. So yeah, I went there and everyone there was like real nice and real welcoming. So it sort of put me out of my shit mood. I started to relax. And they're like, oh, no, don't worry about that. Like, you're here for a good time. We're looking after you. Like, that's just you've got one bad person. It shouldn't have happened. And yeah, I ended up having like probably fucking 10 Heinekens or something there.
Yeah.
That's the
Couple
only
of
thing.
bourbons.
Yeah, that's the only
Whatever
thing.
else.
Like chains.
Went back to my hotel, and my mate was due to rock up, and then I realised they had a rooftop pool, so I went up there and just chilled in the pool for like a few hours, and then just out of nowhere, my mate appeared, and it's like, yeah, boy, like it was just that embrace of two mates seeing each other in a foreign country.
Sammy's fucked.
Oh yeah.
No, it's good though.
But
I'd
no,
like
it's
to go,
good.
I'd like to go there.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to go. Perhaps not. Well, Bangkok, I'm not too bothered, but
Mm.
certain parts up north would be good.
Yeah, Chiang Mai, fucking
Yeah.
unbelievable. I
Yeah,
love it.
that'd be cool.
I'd love to go back there.
And
Yeah.
then maybe down south, like Krabi or somewhere like that.
Yeah. See, I did a fair bit of Phuket. I had a motorbike and covered most of it. It's just
Yeah.
too touristy.
Well,
Like I love
that's what.
the
Yeah,
beaches. I love that lifestyle, but at the end of the day, I'd rather be up in the mountains, living
yeah.
like the locals, and
Well, that's
not
what.
having
Yeah,
not having these fuckwit like I remember I went to a bar in Phuket, and this English guy's just been an absolute cunt to all the locals and like a real asshole. And I'm
yeah.
just like, you can't you can't come to a country and treat people like that. Like it's
No,
fucking ridiculous.
no, it's not right at all.
Yeah.
Well, you
And
just hope
like, yeah,
you just hope that they don't treat everyone else the same. Like, you know, we're not all like this.
yeah, as proud as I am as being an Australian, you get so many fucking Aussie bogan fuckwits as well.
Oh yeah, everywhere you go.
Yeah, they give our country a bad name, and it's like I'd rather just get away from all that shit and like be in a place where you're like a diamond in the rough.
We've got a bad reputation with the Spanish because all the people who go to like
Yeah.
Balearic Islands and or like Benidorm and all that sort of shit. You know, all through all the Costas and that, we got a terrible reputation. You know, it's a shame really. You go outskirts of them areas and people are fine with you. You know, you go out to the countryside in Spain and that, it's like nothing's changed for like hundreds of years. They've still got like digging their fields with like horses and trails and that. It's like fucking hell, it's like a time warp. But then they'll be really welcoming to you. So, oh, come back, and they'll do you this ridiculous food and that. It's like, you know, really crazy. They like the company as well, you know. So
I'm going to Spain in the summer. I've never been to the mainland. I've only ever been to like Tenerife.
Oh right.
So,
yeah.
So I've actually, of all the places I've been, I've never actually been to bloody mainland Spain. Go figure. But I'm quite excited about that. I'm going to fly to Malaga, then fly to Malaga, fly to Malaga. We're going to kind of do a circle like Cordoba, Granada, Sevilla, Cadiz, Faro in Portugal, and finish there. But we'll see.
Far, yeah, that's down south. Yeah. I've been to the Cota Doñana, of course, and there's a national park, Monfragüe National Park, which is sort of west of. It's near the border of Portugal, but west of Madrid. That's an amazing area, all around there. I've done the north. I've done most of the Basque sort of countryside. Around Zaragoza, you got like the plains and stuff like that. It's pretty amazing. And then the Ebro Delta on the east coast near Valencia. I've been all around that area.
Yeah,
it's great for fishing the Ebro Delta. If you're into your fishing and that, you get some massive like carp there and shit like that. But yeah.
I just had a motorbike flying past.
Yeah, that's out there.
Yeah.
I was like, is that England or Vietnam?
Yeah, that's here. The sun's come out now.
No.
It's raining most of the day.
It's all them foreign people in it, in South England, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's all them foreign people in South England, isn't it?
God, that's been a while. Fucking hell.
I was thinking about that when I was talking to Harry, just because I said Vietnamese, isn't it?
Oh, it's just like that's a long time ago now. Bloody hell.
Oh. It kind of shows you how long since I've been on the stream as well that it actually still says that in my thing.
Oh yeah,
I forgot. I never even thought to change that. Jim Furry. Yeah. I don't know why that word is just. I don't know if Susie, if you would have seen that, but like, it's there was this English YouTuber that he was just an idiot, like and so we started writing in like what would you even call it, like phonetic English but with the wrong phonetics and stuff, and it was just like just meant to be like a simplistic thing to mimic this guy's accent. It's just like 40 it's not these people what doesn't speak English needs to learn to spell properly. It's FORRIN, innit? It's stupid stuff like this, yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing was, one of the guys in our group is like Thomas. Thomas is Dutch, so Harry and I used to take, and Thomas's English is like excellent, but like Harry and I used to really mess with his brain with these like wrong phonetics and stuff. It really used to mess with the poor guy.
Just go mountaineering. Mountaineering in Holland.
The last stream I did, Thomas said something. He goes, "Oh yeah, people are unsure where I'm from," and I go, "Yeah, because you're Dutch, but you sound like a Londoner, and then you sound like you're from Boston."
Yeah.
Have you seen him though when he switches between American and English?
Yeah, it's quite amusing.
That's why someone said you should do a stream with Sammy and you'll start speaking like you're from Melbourne.
He's done it with me. He tries to speak in. He's done one with me where he tries to speak in the Scottish accent, and he sounds like a bad version of Shrek. And it's like, I think he does it subconsciously. Like he picks up the accent and just tries it.
Yeah, I think I reckon he doesn't even think about it. It just like starts happening.
Yeah. No, it's like my aunt in. I think I've told you about that, Sammy. My family that are in St George in Queensland. Like my aunt is Manx.
Yeah.
So like they've got a very neutral accent, but she sounds like when she speaks now, she says the thing like she's got the Australian. Yeah, he's a fuckwit. He's a fuckwit.
Especially though, being in that area, like that's you're gonna pick up some real slang.
Remember Campbell Newman, Liberal Party, fuckwit. I remember that. The LNP, fuckwit. I remember that. Yeah. Can do Campbell. I remember that because there was the election campaign. Can do Campbell. Yeah. Can do Campbell. Yeah.
Shrek.
Toledo is a great place. Cardiff. One of my colleagues is from Cardiff, so I'm going to see her in the summer. Yeah.
Toledo. Yeah, that rings a bell. Haref, isn't it? That's how it's pronounced. Cadiz.
No one sounds like they're from Boston.
Yeah, the C's are H's in Spanish, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Haref. Well, Haref, I only know because of Haref used to be F1 course. Back years ago, before it was Barcelona.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Yeah, so. And I think they used to have MotoGP there. I don't know if they still do. I used to watch a bit of that. The World Series. But yeah, I went round all that. It's, and Sevilla. It's not too far from Sevilla, I think. Sevilla's a nice, very, very pretty city. Very clean.
That's what I heard about Sevilla. Yeah, it's very, very pretty. So I need to start researching breweries to go and visit there and the touristy shit. Yeah.
I wouldn't know about brew. I mean, apart from like the Barcelona ones and stuff.
No.
One or two in Madrid, I know of, but mainly Barcelona sort of area. Apart from that, I wouldn't have a clue. Before I was into my beer, I was out there wildlife watching and shit quite a long time ago. So. But yeah. I've never really done Portugal, mate. Well, I've done a bit of Portugal. I've done Porto and Braga up north. I've not done the touristy bits down south. I don't know if I'm that bothered. Might be right. I mean, picking up beer wise, Portugal's picking up. In the last 10 years, it's come a long way.
Yeah.
I mean, I got it in its infancy when it was just sort of starting, and it was not bad then, but you could tell there was quite a gap. And some of the styles of beer is really interesting. They do like imperial saisons and shit.
Oh yeah.
Grape ales and a bit similar to Italy. They do a lot of grape ales and stuff like that. So.
The IGAs are really nice, actually. I do enjoy the Italian grape ales.
Yeah, I've had a few, but not many. But...
Do you know what IGA is in Australia? A supermarket.
Is it?
Yeah. When you said that, I'm like, hey, he got my attention.
They got some nice beers. They got some nice beers in the supermarket in Portugal. Like
Superbock.
Yeah, but it's not the same as like UK, where it's like the watered down versions. It's like it's the real shit in their supermarkets, and you pay for it. They're a little bit cheaper than, say, a bottle shop or a bar, but it's pretty much the same.
Oh, that was the thing in Estonia, actually, when I was there. Estonia had some really good stuff in the supermarkets and it's the stuff that we wouldn't see. I mean, like, you've maybe, I guess over the years, you've maybe come across Ulenalt.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ulenalt in the supermarkets there, you would get like their, I forget the Estonian name, but like the Helles Lager and the Dunkel and stuff, you'd get the big bottles of that. And, we never see that and you'd get the same, like you'd get Pojala's Pilky Pilsner and stuff like that. You get the lagers and shit from the like Tanker and Purist.
I've had a few Tanker beers over the Beer 52 when they were decent, they used to get a lot of them sort of stuff.
Yeah, I remember Harry and Jimmy saying the same thing. One thing that was cool with Estonia is at their supermarkets you can get their decent craft.
Well, the thing with Estonia and Latvia and Lithuania as well is, I mean, their populations are so small. I mean, Estonia's like 1.3 million, Latvia's like 2, and I think Lithuania's maybe 3.2 or something like this. So, like, their populations are so small that the breweries actually, they only keep about a third of their production domestically. Their business model's based on exporting it into Germany, well, maybe not so much Germany, but like the Nordics and other places. So
we get a ton of Piala over here.
Oh yeah, no, like and the thing is, it's cheap. It's for what it is. The Estonian and Latvian beers are cheap, and they're actually really fucking good as well. That's the thing. The Romanian stuff as well these days, like Beretta and Hop Hooligans. Those breweries are really good. Very, very good breweries, and just because of where it's from, it's cheap. Yeah.
Hop Hooligans.
Hop Hooligans, they're from Romania, isn't it? RUMANYA, Romania.
Are they foreign?
They is foreign. That alphabet, the Romanian alphabet isn't like the British alphabet. It's got more letters in it. It's got letters what has shit on top of it, and like lines and shit through it, innit?
Foreign.
It's a foreign alphabet. But
apparently he spent £20,000 on that shed.
Oh, it's 16 grand on a beer shed.
Was it 16? Oh, okay.
16 grand. But he also drank in one night. He also drank 105. Was it 105.9% ABV?
Yeah, I forgot about that. The old Double challenge.
He's just adding.
He was drinking like it was 10 Double. Yeah, it was the bottle was disappearing and then coming back up more empty. I think he's chucking it in a bucket.
Yeah, he's adding all the ABVs up. It was like, oh my God.
Yeah, he thought if he added all the ABVs up, 109.9, 100. What number was it? 105.9% ABV.
It's just like, please don't.
Coming in at 105.9% ABV. The fucking voice, man. Oh, Jesus.
He was a character. Love him or loathe him, he was a character.
Oh, yeah. No,
I
was
don't
laughing.
think most people like, but I don't think most
Is
people
he still going? Is that the question?
don't know. He's still got a channel. I think the
His
last time I
channel's still
looked,
there, but he's not published anything in ages, unless he's maybe doing it for like on another platform or something like that. But
it might be for
members only or something.
members only or something.
He got the fear put through him when Jimmy and Harry went to his hometown.
No, I think the one that done it in my hometown. So I just remembered what's the name song then? I was going to say now. I think what's the name scared him a little bit. What's the writer? Can't
Melissa
remember.
Cole, was it Melissa Cole?
Yeah,
Is that?
she scared the shit out of him because obviously she's a major UK beer writer, and you know, basically,
What happened with her?
she called him out on online,
Okay.
and after that, because he was bullying Brett a little bit, what I remember.
Yeah, he was having a go at Brett because of Brett's mental health and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and she come on and defended him and put him in his place, and then you never heard from him again.
Yeah.
Really,
Well, that's the funny. That was the thing. Like, we actually, it was Harry and I did that stream at his pub and messaged him and got other people to message him too that had been in contact with him. Said, "Oh, they're at the pub. Go and meet them." And he didn't. And the funny thing is that in the video that we made, because we did the live stream and then we did the video. In the video, we walked past his house. We found out where his house was. So, but he was threatening me. It was quite funny. He's like, "Oh, I'm going to come to your door and stuff." And I was just laughing. I was like, my dad's a fucking superintendent in the police, and my mum's a social worker. My mum will, if you come to my door in Scotland, my mum will fucking deck you, boy. That'd be hilarious. I would have loved to have seen him go to my door and just see what my mum would do. Jesus.
Yeah, Brett is a lovely guy.
Oh, I love Brett. Brett, yeah. I really want. That's one thing I want. I want to go down to. Is it Bournemouth? Brett's in.
Portsmouth.
Portsmouth.
Way. Yeah,
I thought it was Scott that was in Portsmouth and Brett was in Bournemouth. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think he's Bournemouth.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay then.
Yeah.
Norman. Okay.
Yeah.
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 I still want to do. I still want to go to Kernel with you, Craig. That's something I've always wanted to do for the channel. Is go and do the Kernel bar with you.
Yeah. Just give us a bit of notice, and I obviously they're only open certain days. They're not open from. Well, I don't know. Well, they're not open. I'm pretty sure they're not open Monday to Wednesday.
Yeah.
They've got a new venue now that I've not been to. They've moved.
Oh, okay.
They've got you can eat in there now. They've got a little restaurant. They've got like 18 taps, and then they've got like 4 or 5 cask beers on.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, it's really, really. It looks good, but apparently, knowing people that have been, it's supposed to be absolutely. I think Rob and Jake have been. It's on my list to do. I don't really go to London and stay there as much as.
Sugar Kitty, we've got a mate that's like that. Jimmy C.
Yeah, I don't go to London to stay very often these days.
Yeah, is it because it was your missus' family that was there you used to stay with, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I just now Alice has grown up a bit. I'm like, yeah, you can go. I drop her off and I come back home.
Ah,
fair
enough.
So it's just I can't be bothered with it. It's just like.
How old is your wee one now?
Should be 10 in June.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, my little one's going to be 6 in December. Shit.
She's 10 going on fucking 19.
No.
It's like, yeah. She's a little Miss Independent. And when can I go out with my friends on my own? I'm getting all ready. When you're a bit older, what age? I said, we'll just see how it goes. It's not when I think you're, okay. It's not you, it's other people I worry about,
When can I have a Bacardi and Coke?
When you go to the bar, Dollface.
I don't mind having right. If you're gonna have a drink, we'll get together with the parents, your mates. You can have a drink at home. Get used to you, shit like that, and then once they know, they'll be ready for when they go out in the real world.
Yeah.
I don't mind doing that in a controlled environment when she's a bit older, and then if you're going out with your mates, you look after each other. None of this walking off on your own or whatever. You stick together.
Yeah.
You know, someone goes to the loo, you look after their drink. You make sure no one touches it or whatever.
Yeah.
Shit like that, you know?
It's the little things like that, yeah.
Yeah, you got to be on the ball with that and got to hammer
Definitely.
that into them early, you know?
You know, I have to admit, that's something that you never really, that's something, you know, in Scotland you would come across that, but in Sweden you never had that kind of worry almost when it came to drinking like that, yeah.
Well, yeah. I'm not bothered about me or anyone. It's just my daughter, yeah. I don't trust no one.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to prison, you know? Yeah. Because I would. Yeah. So, but yeah, so yeah, just when the time's right. Hopefully never, but yeah.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Aye.
No,
that's the trouble with growing up. You know, or with people that you don't really, you know, you can't wrap them in cotton wool. I get that, but you think to yourself, I don't really want you hanging around with them. There's nothing I can do about it. So it's like, you know, you're all innocent in that. And it's like, yeah, the world's gonna fucking ruin you. You know.
10.4% ABV.
Bloody hell, he's on it.
Status duo. Oh. Is that the red IPA, that one, Sammy?
Nah, this is the triple hazy.
Oh, okay. I've not seen Mountain Culture in Hong Kong for a wee bit. I've got a few range ones.
Their flagship pale ale is called Status Quo. So this is sort of like a supremely amped up version of that.
Ah, right. I'd be keen to try that one, actually. How much is a single can of like a Mountain Culture in Oz?
About 15.
All right, okay.
For one?
Yeah.
About 750.
Let me see how much.
About £750.
AUD to HKD, let me see.
That's not bad for a triple, which I guess what that is.
Yeah, 74. That'd be 74 Hong Kong dollars. We'll pay about $100 for one of those, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. God knows how much we'd pay. More like
I mean, being a triple, yeah, this one's probably a little bit more, but
yeah,
the average price would be around that.
I would imagine that if it did get exported over,
have a look at it.
It'd probably be about 10, 12. Yeah. Probably be about.
Oh
10
my goodness!
Looks good. Look, probably be about £10 or £12 if that made it over here.
Yeah.
I would imagine. Obviously, coming from Australia, quite a bit they'd add on for that.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go make myself some breakfast burritos. I am getting hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Make sure they're
all right,
extremely
Sammy.
spicy.
Nice.
All right, thanks for having me up, you guys. Have a good one.
No worries,
mate.
mate.
Cheers.
Nice to see you, Susie.
And Jimmy, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you as well. Like, I'll need to look at your channel and stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely do that. All right, guys, take it easy.
See ya.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that'll probably be about 12 quid over here, I reckon. Something around that. Maybe a little, $7.50 base prices. Yeah. I reckon about that. They put probably about four quid on ish per can. But
Can't get over the colour of it. It's like fucking bright orange.
even on your shit camera, it looks good.
Yeah, my shit camera and it still looks good.
Yeah. I've got both of the Chubbles that Cloudwater done this year.
Yeah.
And I'm like supposed to be reviewing them with Simo and Rob.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I might actually review them myself.
Cheers, Ghost. Good
And
to see you, brother.
Possibly get them again.
Cheers, Stewie. Yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, I'm getting both Chubbles and both Putties. So I'll be keen as to see what people think of them. Oh, that is delicious, but I can definitely taste some booze. You can tell it's strong anyway, that's all I'm going to say. So all these beers I've drank tonight, I'm probably going to review every single one of them. But yeah, I've held off on talking about each one because I want to review them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough. I don't know if to get them again, they're a little bit. The Chubbles are about a tenner each. And then they are triple IPA. Not something I'd go for, triple IPAs, but I like to give them a bit of age. I think they get better with a bit of age.
And I think with a hazy, you need to leave it if it gets once it's about a month old. I think it's kind of in its prime.
Yeah, I mean, I've still got a triple putty in the fridge, and that was March. Let's drink fresh bollocks. I'm like, nah.
I actually emptied out quite a bit of my fridge before coming abroad. I emptied out the IPAs and stuff like that. So I've only got the only ones I had. I bought a couple of range IPAs.
Yeah,
I think I sent you the pictures of them, Sammy. Like it's a West Coast double or triple, and then I've got a hazy triple, one of the white cans from the other.
Yeah,
Peaches
one of the pulp series,
something like that. Pulp and Peaches or something it was called. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the West Coast was it the Left Hand Scissors or something like that.
Yeah, running with scissors or left hand. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to those. Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors. Are they Finland? Can't remember.
Rock, paper, I can't remember.
You mentioned scissors. It just reminded me of that brewery. I think they're Finnish. They do some like gin ales and shit like that.
Yeah.
Don't know.
They're great in the summer. Then I can't remember what they're called now. Yeah, I had a few. They were at Brew London about 2 or 3 years ago. They gave me a fucking load of beer to try.
Yeah.
One of them was a hazy, which was pretty good actually. Big red can.
Salama, maybe.
It's rock, paper, scissors. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's Finland.
Maybe Salem. Was it like a kind of metallic-y coloured can, like metallic-y colours?
Slow gin. They're doing slow gin beers and shit like that.
Oh, it's maybe Cool Head.
No, it weren't Cool Head. I've had Cool Head before.
Slow gin beers.
I'm going the pisser, boys. I'll be back.
Hey, mate. Yeah, so... yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if you Google rock, paper, scissors, you'll get a load of, like, brewery.
Rock, paper, scissors, brewery. Let's see.
pretty sure they're from Finland. Pretty sure it's Finland. Can't remember.
Paper Scissors Rock Brewing Company from Victoria, Australia.
No.
Rock, Paper, Scissors, Bright Brewery. Put it Finland. Rock, Paper, Scissors Brewery, Finland. Yeah, you're right. Rock, Paper, Scissors Brewing Company, Sikaranta, Kuopio, Finland.
Oh, well, I wouldn't be able to pronounce all of that, but yeah, they'd done some slow gins, and they'd done a New England IPA, and that was about, what, Christ, 3 years ago? It's about the time I was getting a lot of beers from Beer 52 that had a lot of really kind of like random Scandinavian breweries that I've never heard of, and then find out like after that actually they're really kind of big breweries in these countries, you know.
Yeah,
so it's kind of a nice little introduction. I think I reviewed most of them as well. So
yeah,
you don't get them over here obviously very often. So it's like
it's a bit of a novelty.
Yeah, unless you obviously go over there and it's whatever. But it's a weird day weather-wise. 1 minute it's cloudy, grey, and the next minute the sun's coming out. It's really weird. It's bumped up a little bit, the temperature the last couple of days locally.
Yeah.
Yeah, we lost that northeasterly wind, and now it's like shorts weather.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. It's in here. It's just warm. It's just hot. But yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's another place I'd like to go, but it's just getting there. It's the flights that kill you. Once you're there, it's all right. They're cheap as, aren't they? But
yeah, no, it's pretty cheap
you
here.
go to the cinema, the supermarket. It's just like cheap as chips, really, compared. You can pick up some like local beers for like 30p or whatever.
Yeah.
And some of them are all right, probably, and some of them crap.
Yeah, no, that's it. I mean, I'm just doing a wee bit of filming when I'm here. So the brewery food and stuff is more expensive than you can get in other places, but I'm just kind of like, well, just make the videos for the channel and enjoy it, you know?
Yeah.
So I will see.
Sounds good.
It's good fun. I managed to get some cans of Thai. I've got some cans and bottles of Thai beer, and then I've got a few bottles of Vietnamese stouts. Most of them are stouts. So yeah, be nice to just do those.
How long are you there for?
Until Saturday, and then fly back, and I start work again on Monday. And then I think it's about 2 months until I'm done for the summer. So yeah,
you're back to Bangkok.
No, I'll fly straight back to Hong Kong. I just booked a couple of cheapo one-way flights for this trip.
Back to Hong Kong. Cool.
Yeah, no, it's only 2 hours back to Hong Kong actually from Ho Chi Minh. So.
Oh wow, it's not far. Christ.
Yeah, I think it's only an hour and a half. If you go to Hanoi, which is further north, obviously, it's only an hour and a half. It was 2.5 hours to fly to Bangkok. Yeah.
All right. How's Hong Kong been treating you since you've been there? All right.
It's been okay. I'm getting a little bit maybe tired of it now. I think maybe my contract is done June 2026.
Oh, so they've got just over a year. Okay.
So I've got another year left there. So yeah, I'm going to think about whether I want to stay on, because I mean it's good money. Like it's pretty damn good money. You don't pay a lot of tax, so it's ideal to stay there and basically save for the deposit for a house, which I mean I've got already. I've got I've got the money that I need. I want to put a bit more in my pension just because, and put a little bit more away for the wee man. But it's I'm tempted to do things like buy some nice guitars and stuff like that, because you can import them all tax-free to Hong Kong as well. It's a free port. So I bought a really nice guitar from Japan, got it mailed over, no import duties. So I'm
all right.
I'm just sort of deciding. I think another year, maybe 2 in Hong Kong is enough.
Yeah.
And then I'll have met all the financial goals that I want, and then probably back to Europe, I would think. So, and where exactly in Europe, I don't know. We'll need to see, because there's a lot of nice. Yeah, I've been getting.
Well, I wouldn't move back. I wouldn't move back to the UK. Jesus.
Yeah, no, I think probably not.
I wouldn't know
think
where
more,
in Europe. I'd-
Yeah, no, I mean the thing is, I got approached by a school in Italy, in Milan,
Oh wow.
actually, to go and teach there. But I don't know how, if they just sent it was an email to a few different folk, because I've got profiles on some of the, like if I was to stay in teaching, I've got profiles on some of the
Take the job in Milan, so I've got somewhere to stay.
Yeah, I knew he was going to say that.
Yeah, no. So no, but I got approached by a school in Milan. I got an email from another one in, was it Mallorca or Menorca? I forget. So I got approached by a school there, and
yeah, okay.
yeah. So that was the British School of Mallorca or something like that.
All right. Okay.
But that's one of the things I'd rather. I don't really want to work in a British school.
Yeah.
I'd rather work in. I have to admit, I'd rather work in an American school or just a regular international school, because the British international curriculum's kind of shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, because it's the Cambridge one and stuff. But yeah, that's another story. So yeah, no, I got approached by a couple of schools in Vietnam, but Vietnam doesn't pay that well, and it's kind of like, you need to sort of balance that if you're staying somewhere, like, you don't want it.
That's the thing.
Yeah, because
yeah,
you can have a good standard of living, but if I want to go back to Europe and stuff in the summer, they'll pay for the flights right enough, but then you've not saved as much as you could have staying in Hong Kong, for example. So
you got to stay there then, haven't you? Really,
I would like a wee bit of time. I have to admit, I would like a bit of time in Japan. I was actually talking with a friend over there about potentially starting like a little brew pub.
It's so expensive, Japan, though, isn't it? It's like,
no, Japan's cheap as shit just now. This is the thing.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Japan. So this is one of the things. Like, I was looking at, we kind of thought my friend over there would be very good at sales, and obviously I know beer and I know how to brew. I mean, I'm not an expert brewer, but like, I think if I was to do it, I could kind of learn and do it pretty well. So because I can make recipes. I mean, that's the other thing, is I could design a lot of the recipes and just get a brewer to hire a brewer and get them to brew it, and of course they do their own stuff as well. That's another thing. But no, with my friend and I had thought about opening a wee brew pub in Osaka maybe, and
that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. I'd visit.
Yeah, no, that would be the thing. Like, because there's a lot of stuff in Japan just now about like empty properties. So there's like industrial warehouses and stuff that are empty, and you can buy them for, you're talking like 20,000-30,000 US dollars, and it's like, okay, you can actually buy this thing for that. And of course, you can get in Japan. Like, if I stayed in Hong Kong for a little bit more, in terms of brewery equipment, like, the salaries you get in Hong Kong, you could buy your brewing equipment with the difference in currencies. You could get, like, and it's Japanese made, so it's good quality. Like, if you get something from Japan, it's the I bought these guitars from Japan, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, the quality of these things is amazing.
I've had Japanese companies trying to sell me like proper like fucking brew kettles and shit for breweries, like messaging me, oh, do you want, and canning lines and stuff. I had messages like that. I'm like, I only drink the stuff. It's like, I don't even make it. It's like,
geez, Shark, good to see you, brother.
No,
hope you're feeling a little bit better, mate.
Oh,
a bit unwell lately.
Oh, I don't actually know him.
You probably met him before. Yeah, he's from California.
Yeah.
California's a home brewer.
Oh, right, okay.
As the name says, yeah.
Yeah. But no, that was something we were talking about. We were thinking about, like, to open a wee, because his daughters, my friend's daughters, are. And maybe you've seen him in a few of my videos I've done.
Yeah,
Like
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
yeah, Jordan. Like he does.
You saw him again recently, didn't you?
Yeah. No, he and I are going to do. We're going to do a kind of road trip, I think, in Japan and go and visit some of the more rural breweries and make videos and stuff.
That'd be
So,
cool.
yeah, no, I'm looking forward to that because, yeah, Jordan's a really good guy. Jordan would be perfect to be like the sales of the brewery because his Japanese is good and things.
Cheers, entry.
Yeah. So it's no, we'll see. It's an idea. It'd be cool to have a little brew pub in Japan.
Yeah, see,
and things.
part of me, Jimmy, wants to see you sort of still in that area just for your little fella. Or it'd be cool.
Yeah, no, that's one of the things. Like, I'd like to stay. I'd like to stay in Asia a bit longer. I don't want to stay here like too long and stuff. But yeah, I've also got another career move kind of in mind. I don't want to stay teaching for too much longer. Kind
And
of tired. I like
like,
working with the
obviously,
kids.
behind the scenes, it's like obviously the mother of the child makes it hard, and that's obviously.
Yeah.
I think it sort of, to me, it feels like, obviously, if you had more access, you'd love to be closer and closer, but
Yeah. And that's one of the things. Like, she could cause. I think if I did go to Japan and actually stay there, she could potentially cause a lot more problems than. Whereas if I stay in Hong Kong or even went to Korea instead, like, having that boundary is a bit better. But no, that's one of the things. I love Japan actually. That is one of the things. But no, I've been looking at.
When we've talked about, you've sort of said Japan has plenty of opportunities, but the pay there is pretty shit.
Oh yeah, no, I could easily get a job like teaching English in Japan, but again, you've got about 1,500 sterling after tax and things. It's just shit.
Yeah.
Whereas, I'm literally earning about 4 times that in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
It's like, so, but no, I'd like to buy an apartment in Osaka. That's one of the things. I would love to buy a wee apartment and rent it because you can get like the abandoned, the old population's dying out. So you've got these Akiyas, they're called. It'd be cool to buy up one of those and renovate it and things.
For sure.
So, yeah. I see. It could be cool to have a wee house in like Okinawa or something like that, and have a place in Osaka. I'd love that.
Have a little bonsai tree on your balcony.
Yeah, yeah, no, that'd be cool. But no, having a wee brewery in Osaka's a possibility. But I think another year or two of teaching, I think, and then it's time to shift careers and stuff over. So got a few things in mind, so we'll see how those work out. No.
But I mean, if the teaching is good money where you're at, then I guess it depends if you can stick at it, as in, because it's just like it comes to a point. If you're getting bored of the place and that, then that's different.
Well, the thing is, I quite like working with the kids, but I don't really. I mean, it is one of the things too. Like, I've got a very, very, not to blow my own horn, but I have got like a very good education. Like, really good. I'm just kind of like, I kind of think, maybe I should be doing something a bit more, almost. That's kind of what's in my mind a little bit. So yeah, and even that's the thing as well. Like, it's been a bit frustrating because obviously I came into teaching and. I'm qualified as like a chemistry physics teacher for the higher level, and I keep getting put into like, the middle school science rather than teaching the chemistry and physics. And I actually found that I like teaching maths better, and I'm better at teaching maths, I think, than teaching science. But it's quite frustrating because my certificate says chemistry and physics. It doesn't include maths. And I've tried to like shift over and say, look, my school in Sweden, for example, like I was teaching chemistry and physics, and I said, look, that was science there. So I was teaching science, and I said, look, you need a new maths teacher next year, right? Like, yeah. And I said, well, can I take the maths job and you get another science teacher instead? Because it's easier for you to find science teachers. Like, oh no, your certificate doesn't say that. And I was like, but I taught, and that the weird thing was that year I actually taught maths. I was teaching 50% maths, 50% science. I said, can I just do maths full time instead? Oh no, your certificate.
Yeah, that sucks.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
No.
So
You don't want something that's boring you, you know.
yeah. Well, the thing with maths is quite nice because you only have to like instruct the kids a little bit, and you let them do the thing, and you can go around. Like, I'm a better kind of instructor type thing. So you show them a little bit, say, right, do it like this. These are the tricks. These are the bits that potentially will trip you up. And then you can go around and actually give them the individual help, which I prefer. Like, maths is nicer like that, whereas like science, you just have to manage it a different way. I'm just not the biggest fan of that, but yeah, that's just me.
Fair enough.
Especially biology. I don't really like teaching biology. Oh yeah. But we'll see. See how it goes. So few things in the mix.
Yeah, you said you might go back to Sweden. Mind you, that was a few years ago. I don't know.
No, the thing is, like, it's going back to Sweden. Like,
you got a passport, you know, or what? Remember?
yeah, I've got my Swedish passport. Yeah. No, I'm gonna. That is one of the plans. Like, I have got plans to buy a property in South Sweden. So now I will be back in Sweden at some stage. And my sort of girlfriend just now, she wants to go back to Sweden at some stage as well. So yeah, that's kind of all in the mix, you know.
Yeah, fair enough. It's an option, isn't it? So
yeah, because she's got an Italian passport, so the EU's actually coming back to the UK would be more difficult than going to Sweden. But yeah, but I have to admit, like going to Italy would be quite nice. But the salary in Italy is not great, and you know the tax. You pay a fair chunk of tax, but you don't really get much for it. So yeah, there's a lot of options to go out to Dubai and Abu Dhabi and stuff like that, but
yeah,
doesn't really strike my fan.
The money would be mental, I would imagine.
Yeah, it doesn't really strike my fancy, in all honesty.
No.
I couldn't think of anything worse than those countries.
Well, it'd be money, wouldn't it?
They're just like these man-made countries in the desert. They've got no soul. It's like, I don't know. It's just something about them. I've never been a fan. All you got to do is watch sporting events there, and there's just no atmosphere.
Yeah, no,
it's sport washing, isn't it? At the end of the day, so that's all that is. But the money's mental. That's the only thing is there really. Again, it's a case of putting up with it for a while and then getting out.
Yeah, no, that's it. That's one of the things. My other career I'm looking at.
You're not going to go and retire. You're not going to go and retire there. That's for sure.
No, that's it. Although one thing I have to admit, actually, I was looking at property prices in Bangkok. You can get like really nice apartments in the modern high rises and stuff for like pretty reasonable prices. I was like,
yeah, I
see why people retire
I follow quite a few Thai, say they're bloggers where they live there. Well, one of the guys I follow used to live in London, and last December he decided, right, I'm moving out there, and sort of been following him since. Plus, I followed quite a few other bloggers out there for quite a few years. So obviously you can't beat experience, doing it yourself. But I've got half an idea of what, say, moving to Thailand would be like, or what to do, and just by a combination of all these sort of blogging, like sort of the country, it gives you a bit of an idea. Obviously, be loads you won't know, but so things like that help.
Hmm.
But we'll see. That'll be for the future.
Hmm.
I can't
Yeah.
see myself always living in the UK when I get older. I just can't see it.
Yeah.
But you never know. But
Nah, see, I'm probably more like, yeah, retire would be. I mean, ideally for me, what I would actually like is to spend my winters in Asia and like my summers in Europe. That would be quite, I know what I'd want to do. But I
Yeah.
actually had thought. I know, I know programming fairly decently, but I would need to go and I'd need to spend maybe like 6 months or so actually training properly and
Yeah.
focus completely on that and get it done. So that's kind of something. That's one thing that's potentially in my mind for like after this contract finishes is just take a few months out, go and chill in Southeast Asia for a bit and get my do my programming stuff and just get it done and get a few certificates and see if I can find like a remote job and do my stuff. So yeah,
That'll be good.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because that another thing that came into my mind was like Queensland, for example. One of the opportunities that I always had was the school near where my aunt and uncle are, Queensland. They were always like, "Oh, if you want to come out here and teach for a year or two, like we'll you just apply and get your apply and get your paperwork sorted, and we can apply to the Queensland government, and then we can request you if you do that." So that could be an interesting thing. Go and stay with my aunt and uncle for a year and pay them a bit of rent and stuff. They were like, "Yeah, you can do that if you want." So
yeah, cool.
I wouldn't be averse to doing a year or two in the bush in Australia and then just go and travel, see the bits I missed the other times.
We'll,
But yeah.
we'll make a man out of you, yes.
No. No.
Yeah, I'm considering, I've been looking into a bit of a change, moving states.
All right.
And yeah, Queensland and South Australia I've been looking at. Just packing up and going
Queensland.
somewhere else.
Yeah, Queensland is
Yeah.
quite a bit different climate wise.
The weather obviously entices me in Queensland. It's a lot more laid back atmosphere. They haven't gone so hardcore with immigration in Queensland, so it's not as congested, and prices aren't so ridiculous with like where you live.
Right.
There's a lot of pluses.
Have you got a particular town in mind? Would you be looking at Brisbane kind of area, or would you be looking further north, like Cairns or something?
Yeah, it'd probably be more in the Brisbane area. Whether it be a suburb in Brisbane or even
Toowoomba
like
or something.
Ipswich or one of the towns that's near to Brisbane, I feel like I'd be happy.
Yeah.
I've got relatives up north part.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of the place, but got a relative there, and I've got apparently I've got a relative in Perth on the other side, but
yeah,
Brisbane sounds more appealing.
Now I want to go back before I leave Asia. I want to go and do a kind of camper tour of New Zealand, and I want to go back to Oz and do that Tasmania. I'd love to go around Tasmania. Actually, I've never got to go to Tasmania. Yeah, Tasmania's got some distilleries and shit like that these days.
Yeah, Tassie's real good with local produce. Like they've got their own spin on every sort of food, every like alcohol. Their beer scene is actually pretty decent as well.
I know that it's amazing for seafood that they bring it across to the mainland from there on the ferries.
Yeah.
I remember watching documentaries about that.
Yeah. Hobart's amazing. Like out of all the places I've visited in Australia, I would say Hobart's nearly one of my favourite places.
All right.
Hmm.
One day.
Mm.
No. Hmm.
So just looks like a bloody tornado.
What, outside your place?
I can't see if it's part of the pattern of the curtain or. I've got to check it. I've got to make sure. It'd be a water spout if it's anything, the direction it's in. So I'm not that bothered. It's going the other way, the wind. So. Oh no, it's just fucking part of the pattern. The wind's changed direction. Okay. The wind's moved round. Oh, it's gone really quite warm. I wouldn't say muggy, but it's on the way. It's on the way, you know.
Hmm.
I've got to get Alice in about 50 minutes. She finished at 5:30 today.
Yeah.
She got
Oh
selected.
yes.
She got selected to go to a sports thing at a college, and she was representing the school, one of a handful of. So she was buzzing
Cool.
about. She was buzzing about that.
Oh
Yeah.
nice.
So she's in a minibus. I don't even know where she's gone. She's in a minibus somewhere.
Hmm.
So that's pretty cool. So she gets an extra couple of hours, so she should be pretty whacked by the time she gets home.
Mhm. Yeah.
Because she's trying to get her sleeping pattern back to normal after the holidays. Like, she's going to bed late still, and hopefully this will knock her out a bit earlier. So,
Eng. Yeah.
huh?
Just said Scotch Down Under, Hong Kong, Australia, and England all in one stream. Hmm.
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah. How you
Hmm.
doing, Joey? Hey, how's your day going? Seen, I haven't seen Angie today. She's normally another insomniac. I know
Yeah.
she narrowly missed a tornado a couple of days ago, a few days ago. Like 2 or 3 doors down, they lost their roof.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and that's in like downtown Maryland, and they're mega rare there. And she lost power and all sorts of shit, and it's like fucking hell, pretty
That's
scary.
not good.
No, I didn't know about it until I think I was watching Joey's stream or someone's stream, and I think Let mentioned it. I was like, fucking, I didn't know nothing about it. So as soon as I found out, I was like, Messenger, you're. I just heard, obviously you're okay and that, but scary shit, really.
I remember at the time she was I was on whatever stream with her, and she goes, "Oh, the lights are out," and I think something about I think the roof's not there anymore. I'm like, surely you would
Seriously.
know if
Yeah,
the
well,
roof's not there.
oh, it happened when she was online.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
And
know
I'm
that.
like, just go out the front, have a quick look outside and see
Look
what
out
the
the window.
go
Look
is.
out the window.
And
Yeah.
she's like, I can't. And I'm like, why not? She's like, I can't go outside. You don't realise what it's like to be female. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Look out the window.
Yeah.
I didn't know she happened when she was online. Fuck.
Yeah.
What channel was that on? Who do you
It
can't
was
remember?
probably on my stream.
Oh, I didn't even know about. It obviously must have
Yeah.
happened. I must have been like asleep or something. It must have been like
Oh.
early hours of my morning or something. And I'd gone to bed or shit.
I'm like, I think you'd know if your roof had come off. You'd be able to hear, for starters.
Yeah.
She lives in a multi-story
And then
house.
I'm like, just go out the front and have a look. I can't. And I'm like, what do you mean you can't? Or you don't realise what it's like to be a woman or something. I'm like, just go out the front and have a fucking look. It's not that hard.
Oh dear.
In a time of crisis, you're not going to get some random guy attacking you in the front of your house.
Yeah. Oh dear. I think I'm going to have to bounce. I'm sitting falling asleep. Like I'm going to have to bounce and
No
snooze.
worries, bro.
Yeah. It was nice to chat to the two of you anyway. So
Yeah, it's nice to catch up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
always a joy.
I know you're busy
Yeah.
and have these days, and obviously time difference and shit. So,
Yeah.
but
No, that'll be it.
I've been trying to go a little bit, not every week, but certainly every other week. I try and go live for. If there's no one around, I normally jump on someone else's these days.
Yeah, my internet in Hong Kong isn't that great, so it's kind of just I've not really thought about doing the lives and just the time difference as well. But and usually when I'm thinking, oh, I should go live, Sammy's live anyways.
Yeah.
Just jump on Sammy's. Yeah.
One thing we need to do, Jimmy, we should. You need next time you see some Aussie beers, we need to try and hook up one that we can both get, and we'll do a review together.
Yeah, no, I'd be game for that. Like, it would be nice to do some kind of collaboration review
Like
or whatever.
a one-drop sour together or something like that. It'd be cool, I reckon.
There was a bunch of those actually were released just before I left.
Yeah.
So
There's a bright blue one, and it looks fucking magical.
that could be quite fun to do together, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. No, we can figure that out. That would be quite cool. I definitely want to do that thing in Perth with you, though. It'd be cool to meet in Perth and go just take an Airbnb and go and do the Perth breweries. I'd love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a new one in Perth called Found that I really want to check out.
How many breweries are we talking in Perth? I mean, I know Innate. I mean, yeah. How many good breweries?
There's probably, I don't know, there's probably about 8 or so that you'd want to check out.
Yeah, no, it'd be cool to go there for a week and kind of, do one a day and then see something cool in the city or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'd be game. I'd definitely be game for that. But no, I want to do. Obviously, I want to come to Melbourne and do. Some of the stuff there, like. I want to go and do mountain culture and to do banks and all these kind of guys. That would be quite cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
See, right. I'd be more keen to do Melbourne, Sydney, or Brisbane with you, or even Tassie, just because I've already done the Perth scene and it's not as good as what it used to be, and it's a lot more expensive as well for me to get over there as to parts here. So keep that in mind. I mean, if you wanted to do the whole of Tassie, I would probably do that with you because I'm keen to do it myself.
Well, that's one of the things. Like my girlfriend, she would be quite keen to do like a sort of camper van thing around. I wouldn't have to convince her. She quite likes beer as well, so she's quite happy to join in with these things. So no, like that's one of our other things. We want to do New Zealand and do the. We want to do New Zealand, like a camper tour.
I really want to do Wellington. Wellington's meant to be an awesome beer city, and it's like as well, good food. Yeah.
Well, that's definitely something. I mean, if we like that is that's something we've agreed. But before we leave Asia, we will do New Zealand and do a camper. That's one of the things. We'll rent a camper for like a month or something and go around New Zealand. That's something we will definitely do. So that's probably something we can kind of meet up on and do. And
I could see myself living in a camper. I really could.
Yeah.
I could see myself doing something like that one day.
Yeah. That would be. I don't even know how. That is one of the things that I don't know how much it would be to get, to ship it and things. But I mean, the thing about New Zealand that's good is you often fly into Auckland, so you can go round one coast and then cross to the South Island. You can do like Queenstown and shit, then cross over to what's that area called? It's not Monmouth. What is it? I forget. But you can cross over and you just drive around the whole place, like go down Christchurch, Dunedin, and then up the other coast and see the bits
Yeah.
in between, obviously. So New Zealand's quite a nice. Yeah, it's quite a nice way to do that. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, no matter where you are in New Zealand, it just looks like it's fucking beautiful.
Mm. Have you been over there or never?
Nah, I've always wanted to go though. So,
Mm.
so that would be if like I knew you guys were over there because I've always wanted to go to Wellington. I would nearly even just fly over there and meet yous over there and
Yeah.
yeah, spend like I don't know, like 4 or 5 days or something. Be cool.
Yeah. Oh, it was
Mm.
Marlborough. Marlborough was the place I was thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, because Wellington is still North Island, isn't it? It's like southeast of
Nah,
the North Island.
Wellington is the north of the
Yeah,
South Island, I think. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
thought Wellington was still North Island. I thought Christchurch was the main city on the South Island, but yeah, whatever.
Nah, well, Christchurch is further down. That's sort of
Mm.
snow region.
Yeah.
Wellington, I'm sure Wellington South Island. Someone in the chat, help me out.
Mm.
I've looked on. I'm not too clued up on New Zealand, where it's somewhere. It's so far away.
Oh, there you go. Nah, Sugar Kitty's just said Wellington is north. Yeah.
Mm.
So it must be Wellington must be the south of the North Island.
Yeah, well, I mean, I could look up, but it's not somewhere that I'm like, oh, do you know what? I'm
Yeah,
going to go there someday.
Christchurch. What was the other one you mentioned?
Dunedin.
Yeah, nah, there was another one after that, I reckon.
It's very muddy.
Marlborough?
Very
Yeah,
muddy.
you got like Wellington and then it goes up to Auckland, and then you go on like Rotorua and all the like the hot baths, and then it gets really like tropical up in the north, sort of almost like Queensland weather.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah, no, I'm just going to look at maps actually. Yeah, I like because that's the other thing. Like as I say, it would be my lady is from Chile, so like
Yeah.
that's one of the other things. Like she wants me to go to. I want to go to Chile as well, but it's just it's just the timing of it,
Yeah.
Because obviously the good weather there is our Christmas.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's one of the things, and to go and see New Zealand and Australia, you want to go later in the year, like you want to go like October or whatever when the weather's starting to get better.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of thing. Like it has been something that's been in my mind is to take once this contract finishes, potentially just take a couple of months out, do a bit of traveling, train up programming and stuff, and then go and do go back to Australia, film the beer places I want to. Fiji, I'd be keen to check out Fiji, and and then it'd be cool to do Australia, Fiji, down to New Zealand, and then we can fly from Auckland over to Santiago. That would be quite cool.
Yeah. Yeah, South America would be unreal.
Yeah. Well, you can fly from Sydney with Qantas over there, but you can also fly with LATAM to from Auckland to Santiago. It's 11 hours. So yeah. Because I think it's 3 to get over to New Zealand from Sydney and Melbourne, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty to fly from Sydney or Melbourne to New Zealand is like flying to Brisbane sort of thing.
Yeah.
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 So
Yeah.
I've never really looked at. I mean, I'd love to go, but I've never looked at it as a place that. Oh yeah, I'm going to go there one day. 'Cause it's so far from where I am. It's so far away. It's just like. I mean, Australia was far enough, but you add a few more hours onto that. It's like, God, that's like a day and a half to get there. It's like, fucking hell.
Joey just said virtual New Zealand is free.
Virtual New Zealand is free.
Yeah. No, it's a stunning country, but Christ.
Yeah.
I
It'd be cool to go to New.
Flights would just be a fortune from here.
I've heard New Caledonia is quite nice as well.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
oddly,
yeah.
one random fact I know about that place, and I couldn't tell you why. It's in the European Union, right? And it's part of France. It's like an external territory of
Yeah.
France.
Yeah. Yeah. I
But
knew it was France.
they still use the franc. They don't use the
Yep.
euro.
Yeah.
That's bizarre, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
But there was a big there was a big. I know they had an independence vote fairly recently because, like, I think there's a lot of political wrangling going on there, whereas like the European, I can't remember what percentage of the population is European migrants, and the other part is like the natives, and there's a
Yeah.
lot of political wrangling, and there was things about they were changing the eligibility for the vote and shit like this, and yeah. There's a lot of stuff like that. Yeah.
What's French Polynesia? Isn't that like another? Actually,
It's-
Sugar Kitty's just mentioned it.
Yeah.
French Polynesia and yeah. So that's what I thought. French
I've looked-
Polynesia's another one that's the same.
Bizarrely, I have looked up at going to New Caledonia, which is bizarre.
Yeah.
Considering where it is.
Yeah.
I read about natural history stuff, and there's
Yeah, see, in the Pacific Islands, I reckon you have islands that are French. You have some American ones.
yeah.
There might even be an English one in that area. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just looking at the map just now. So you've got the Solomons, which I think were British.
Oh yeah, they're
Yeah.
in the Indian Ocean, aren't they?
Yeah. Micronesia and the Marshall Islands, I think, were American for a while. Yeah.
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 Solomon.
Now-
And
Nauru.
Guam was another one that was American.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you've got Nauru as well, which Nauru I think was the one that it was like a phosphorus mine, and they had like a road, like they went and mined. It was some country went and mined it all, and all the locals got Harley Davidsons, and they just used to ride round and round and round the thing. now they're all like poor because there's no other industry there, so they've got their Harley Davidsons, and yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure it might be Nauru, and because Tuvalu, Kiribati. Fiji, obviously, Tonga. Anyway, it would be cool to go and do a bit of island hopping and see all these places. Samoa. But yeah, the thing is, so the Cook Islands are over the date line, and then you've got French Polynesia, which is over the date line as well. Yeah. So yeah, no, that's quite an interesting one. I'd love to do Hawaii as well when I'm out this way, but that's another story. Oh shit. Oh, sorry, I think my connection died there.
It cuts out every now and again for like a second or two, but it's not too. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Ah, right. Oh, fair dues. Yeah. No, it'd be cool to go and island hop around all these places. Yeah. Vanuatu
I'm trying to
stuff.
think what them islands are. I've looked at.
Go to Papua New Guinea and try and find some of those hidden tribes.
Oh, it's not the islands I'm thinking. It's a different set of islands in the Indian Ocean.
Oh, are you thinking of the one North Sentinel where the ones where it's the people that have been they're kind of protected by the Indian government because they've been isolated.
That's up there. That's like, isn't that near India or Sri Lanka or
No,
somewhere?
it's the Andaman and Nicobar Islands.
They're different again.
The
Hmm.
But
Nicobar Islands.
there's one in Papua New Guinea that's like that.
Yeah, no, the Andaman and Nicobar Islands, they're south of Myanmar and west of just up. They're part of well, I mean, if you look on them on Google Maps, it's like they're on the fault line of Sumatra, a bit further north. The Andaman Sea, and then you've got the Bay of Bengal to the west.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, I see that. I just clicked on it and it's
Yeah. So
Yeah.
they're the islands I've looked at before.
quite
Thanks.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I
actually-
remember Vanuatu being sort of half French.
Yeah, that sounds French, doesn't it?
You know, one thing I'm very curious about with those Andaman Islands, I'd just be a very weird thing to say, but I'd be curious what the people from there look like. Do they look more
Do you know
like
what?
Southeast Asian, or do they look more Indian? I'd be
I
curious.
think, I think it's like both, kind of a little bit of both. I don't know. I mean, I look at it for it's
The
got
birds.
birds. Yeah, there's a lot of endemics there. Like most islands are, they've got their endemic stuff. So
Yeah. One place I'd love to go is Galapagos, like, and see where Darwin did all these stuff. That would be that's.
yeah, I'd like to go, but it's well touristy now, and I'm like, I don't know. Somewhere so wild and remote, it's become like the trendy thing to do.
Yeah, no, that's the thing.
It's a bit like I'd love to go safari, but it's just like I don't want to see like 50 cars on the same sort of thing. It's like it kind of it becomes too touristy. It kind of puts me off. So, but yeah, no, they're interesting little areas. Another place, Madagascar, is pretty amazing by the sounds of it.
I'd love to go there, but
to
I've heard it's like really
Madagascar-
unsafe. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've heard
If
that
I go to
Madagascar.
Madagascar, I'm going to steal all the vanilla and
If you're
sell
into
it to
your-
the breweries. for
well,
cash.
if you're into your like, it's the place to go if you're into like primates and shit like that. Yeah. Obviously, lemurs before they're extinct, like because the fucking destruction of the habitat out there is crazy.
Well, that's one of the things that, you know, the Chinese believe in a lot.
There he goes.
In a lot of species like pangolins and things.
Oh yeah, well,
They're getting driven to extinction because of all this stuff. But the thing is, the Chinese actually believe that. Like, they're like, oh, Chinese medicine. I'm like, Chinese medicine, like the potions and stuff, it doesn't work. It actually doesn't. So,
but they're very superstitious, aren't they? A lot of these countries, so it's like
yeah. Like, I remember that in Japan when my little boy was named, it was like, oh, his kanjis have to have a certain number of characters because a certain number is lucky. So I remember that. But yeah.
no, it's like people say, oh, it's unlucky to walk under a ladder. It's like, well, only if you believe it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, you broke a mirror. Oh, you know, and all that sort of stuff. I'm like, it's the fucking mirror. I've not broken any mirrors or walking under any ladders for years, and
I'm still alive.
I still get a lot. I'm still pretty unlucky as well, so it's bullshit. You know what I mean? So I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, that's it. Lots of travel plans anyway. But yeah, no, I think New Zealand and New Zealand would be good. Curious whether there's any craft breweries on Fiji actually. Craft beer, Fiji.
Fiji lager is pretty shit.
Reef brew. Oh, wait a second. Reef brewing.
One beer only on the island.
The country's first microbrewery, Island Brewing Company, commenced in 2009, and it was bought by Paradise Beverages, the main brewery, in 2014. They've got one called Kailoma, which established in 2017.
There you go.
Yeah. Produces 1,000 litres a week. All right. It's pretty good. Maybe, I don't know how. Let's do this untapped best beer from Fiji. Let's see. I love doing shit like this, just random things. Top rated beers from Fiji. Reef, Vonu 8. Yeah, Island Brewing Company. Yeah.
Hey, bro. Oh, good, man.
Hello.
I've been jealous all day. I'll be on and off at work. and I couldn't believe it's still going. So I was like, fucking, I'm finishing early, and I'm grabbing it here. So grab that. Nice cold in the fridge.
You tease.
Not even going to pour it in a glass. Just going to drink it straight out of the bottle.
No, that's how it should be sometimes. Yeah.
Heathen.
Yeah.
Do it as the Germans do.
You redneck.
Most time in Munich, you see people just drinking it on the train straight out of the bottle. Don't bother with
straight out of the boxy, savage style.
Yeah. Have you tried, Jake? Have you tried Mönchsambacher?
No, I haven't. What's that?
Mönchsambacher is like one of the best Helles lagers in Germany. It's from near Bamberg. If you ever come across it, it's like a yellow label with monk on the front.
Okay.
If you like Augustiner, because I love Augustiner, but Mönchsambacher is like.
Yeah, I've never.
It's
heard
just
that.
got that little bit more. It's just got a little bit more of a kind of raw, homebrewedy kind of. Well, not homebrewed. It's got that more like Brauhausy type smoothness to it. Let me see, Mönchsambacher. I'll send you guys this in the chat. Yeah, because there's a few. It's the brewery is Brauerei Zeender. I'll put this in the chat. I can probably put it in. Oh no, I can't really put comment on here, can I? Yeah, this one. But there's a few different labels. The Helles is very nice. I'm sure it was the green one I had though, right enough. But yeah, no, that one is that's a great brewery. That.
Yeah, I've never
I just
seen
like them because they've got Sam in the name. That's enough for me.
Sam. Yeah.
Amongst their 25 different letters, they have Sam in there.
Mönchsambacher, yeah. No, I do want to go back to BAM. Like that was, I have to admit, that was one thing that could convince me to stay teaching a bit longer. Is there's an international school in a place, I forget what the town's called, but it's just like 20 miles west of Bamberg, so you're in the Franconia region. And I saw last year they wanted a chemistry teacher, and I was like, oh shit, that's tempting. But I applied and got rejected because it's, they want like people with like 10 years experience and shit. So it's like, nah. So that would have been gutting, actually.
Yeah. Imagine being out in the schoolyard just relaxing and can smell that beechwood. Just
yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Franconian International School it's called. Yeah, that was it. That would be awesome to go there.
Yeah, that's true. If I lived in Germany, I'd drink my wages more than I do now.
Well, that's the thing I've heard. I've heard from folk that have gone out to teach in Germany that it's not the best. Or the salary's okay, but the tax, I've heard it in Germany, your tax is quite high, but you don't even get that much for it, is the thing. So, like in Sweden, I would have I got no qualms about paying tax, but yeah, like if you get enough, that's the kind of thing, like having been in Sweden where you get a very good deal, I'm a bit like picky when it comes to that. Like in England, I would be furious in England. I would never work in England because, you get fuck all for your tax. At least in Scotland, if you have kids, your kids get free university and stuff like this. So you get good value for it. But if I was English, I'd be furious that.
Yeah, tax ain't great. I don't like looking at my pay pack. That's for sure.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like I have to admit that's something I never understood in England was like you guys get shafted, but the government just gets away with it, whereas. In Scotland, we actually get a good deal. So,
it's even more gutting when you get like a bonus or something like that, and you see the you see the rate go up. That's never good.
Yeah. No, it's things like that. But yeah. No, I have to, and that's the other thing too. Actually, to teach in Scotland, like our salary increments are guaranteed. Like Whereas in England, you've got to submit like a fucking portfolio and all this bollocks to actually put your salary up as a teacher. It's just ridiculous.
How many beers deep are you now, Sammy?
I have had. I'm on number 11, dude.
11. Fucking hell. Nice work. It's not so
But
bad,
I
though.
think-
You know, coming up to 9
Yeah, I
hours.
think because I've like been fairly, I've paced myself. The first 4 were just light pale ales.
Yeah.
Like I feel pretty comfortable.
Are you going for a marathon length stream, or are you going to wind it up soon?
No.
24 hours. Someone's got to do it.
I'm on holidays this week, and I was just like, "Fuck it." I wanted to start the stream earlier when the US guys were still awake, and I was waiting on a package from Mountain Culture all fucking day. It was meant to arrive Thursday before all the public holidays, so I was waiting all these days for it to rock up. And then the one day where I knew it was going to turn up, it didn't get here till fucking 3 p.m. I then had to wait for it to chill in the fridge. So I didn't start the stream till about 5. And I'm like, there's going to be no one around at this time. Like, it'll be Aussies and that's it. And I'm still at that stage. The channel's new. I don't have that many Aussie subscribers. And then all of a sudden, all these Aussies just popped up out of nowhere. Oh, hi, I'm new. I just found the channel. I'm from Brisbane.
That's
I'm
good
from
though.
Adelaide. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Like it,
The more
it
you do
seemed
it,
to work in my favour.
the more you do it for your time zone, you will get.
Yeah,
pick up.
well, because Thomas was in the chat at the start, and he goes, because you're now a partner of YouTube, they're going to push your channel more. So
Yeah.
you're going to start getting like looked after a bit better, and people actually
Wow. I mean,
algorithm might
I don't
play
know what.
its part. But so it was good to have some Aussie peeps in, and then it was at that stage where it was sort of early morning, like you going to work, people like in England, like being up and about. So it was good. There's a few people around, and I don't know how many people have watched it so far, but it feels like there's been quite a few.
That's good. Yeah, especially just probably just doing it on a more Australian friendly time zone is probably why they picked it up.
Because I get so sick of pleasing the others and drinking at these stupid times.
That is the trouble.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do it. I couldn't fucking do it. I couldn't operate.
Yeah. I mean, it probably worked in my favour, dude, because like for a while I was doing night shifts, so
yeah,
I can finish nights and then drink in the mornings. And obviously most normal people wouldn't do it, but now I'm not doing nights. It's like, I can't be fucked. It's like, I'm not drinking in the morning. Fuck that.
No, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Oh man. Yeah. No, I'm gonna have to bugger off now. I need to get some Z's in.
You need
Japanese
to get some Vietnamese sleep.
Yeah, and I've got Japanese class tomorrow as well. So, I'm doing some Japanese classes now. So it's quite nice. It means I can't have the language thing used as a weapon against me for my little boy. So I'm not telling the little guy's mum that I'm doing that. But my Japanese has improved quite a bit actually. So. I actually thought, something I actually thought would be quite cool is if I got to the stage where I could actually review a beer in Japanese and do some of the Japanese ones, that'd be pretty cool, actually.
Fucking
yeah. No, because I was actually, something I did think about. Sorry?
Makes sense.
Yeah. No, I mean, something that I would quite like to have done as well is with some of the really classic Swedish beers, like do reviews in Swedish of those. That would be quite nice. But, yeah. So there's a couple of Swedish reviewers now as well. So yeah, that'd be quite cool. But yeah, cool. Right. Anyway, sorry guys, wee tangent there. I'm going to bugger off and sleep a little bit.
Cheers, bro.
Look
Thanks
after
for
yourself.
chiming in.
Cheers,
Nah,
Jimmy.
mate.
Good.
Take
See
care.
you guys later. Ciao just now.
See you.
Bye.
Haven't seen him
He's
for a
a
while.
man of many languages, that Jimmy boy.
Sure is. Yeah.
Bilingual. Is it bilingual or is it multilingual if you're that advanced?
Don't know. Just
I'm just looking at Jake wanting to punch him, drinking my favourite beer out of the bottle.
Oh man, it's so good. So
Yeah.
good. Slips out. To be honest, I've nearly fucking finished it.
Yes. Such a good beer. Fuck,
Oh,
it's good.
literally, when I saw you went live, I was like, how can I get out of work today? What can I do? Like, can I pretend to faint or something? And like, yeah, it's just one of those days where I was like, I want to be doing anything else. And then when I saw you pop up, I was like, fucking no. so
Yeah.
I messaged my boss about 4:30, and I was like, oh, I've got to nip home. I've got to pick my daughter up. I was like, I'm cracking a beer open. I'm done now.
it's weird the weather here. It keeps going cloudy, dark, then sun, and then dark again. Fucking it rained until lunchtime. Yeah.
Yeah, it was pissing it down this morning here as well.
The usual positive applause from Josh at last beer.
How you doing, Josh?
The positive affirmations there.
Yeah. He always bigs me up, makes me feel great.
I wasn't going to drink during the week, but I'm just like. I had 2 heavy days over the weekend and then 2 chilled out days. I've just carried that on a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I say 2, 3, sorry. I didn't drink Sunday. And then I was up quite late drinking on Monday or Sunday. Yeah, Monday night. Oh, God. We'll see. I've got to go and get Alice in about a quarter of an hour. So from school, do that, do dinner, and then I might have a beer after if he's still going.
Yes.
So much for a break. So
Got to plow on.
keep on keeping on.
We're not here to fuck spiders, Craigie boy.
Huh?
We're not here to fuck spiders.
No,
It's the best Australian phrase.
it's pretty good.
Yeah.
What's going on here? There appears to be many beers, and I like it.
Scotch down under.
Cheers, Ken. Good to see you, brother. Happy German Beer Day. Unfortunately, I don't have one, but the lovely guy behind, not behind me, below me. Yeah. He has a delightful Augustina.
He is used to that though. So
Well, having a guy behind him.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. I'll probably I'll probably have one more after this, and then I'll have to make dinner as well. And then if you are going, I'll jump back on tonight. But yeah, I don't know. You'll be dead by then, I think.
Yeah. I can. Yeah. I've got to say, do dinner. By the time I've done that, I could probably be back on by the top of the hour. But yeah, if you're still going. But I understand if you fall asleep.
Get some Z's.
Well, it does do it. Yeah, I mean, it does it
I'll
to
just
me.
be sitting here by myself and I'll fall asleep.
It does though. I just get
Those
tired.
cunts left me.
I very rarely get like absolutely plastered these days. I just get knackered. It never gets to that point. So if I am very drunk, it's not normally for very long because I'm like gone.
Mm.
which is fine by me. But that's what happened to me on Friday. I've done a live stream for about an hour, and then that was it. There wasn't really anyone around, and I was just getting tired and left.
Yeah, that's what I always find with beers. Like, we need to just have one and call it at that.
Yeah.
Or get drunk. Because if I have like 3 or 4, then it's just fucking sleep town.
Yeah. Especially after a busy day or something, it's like.
This bad boy has rocked me a little.
There we go.
Rocked me.
You're feeling it now.
It is 10%, so 10.4.
Oh yeah, you've ramped it up now.
Yeah, see, all the beers before I had this one, it was like I was going very well, and then why the fuck did I crack this one?
Yeah, I mean that's after 6-7 beers, and you hit the wall with that one. It's like
Is that 500 ml as well? 500 ml can of 10% beer. Yeah, that'll do it.
500 millage of 10.4 ABV. Do you know how many standard drinks that is, Jakey boy?
How many standard drinks? 4.1. Oh Jesus!
No getting in the car for me tonight.
We don't. Do we have that on our beers standard drinks?
I think we do sometimes.
Do we? Sometimes,
Yeah,
depending on if
it's
they
definitely an Aussie thing. Like
you're
we've
going
got
to
it
be
on all our stuff.
steaming as a rocket.
Yeah, because I watch Australian channel called Cold Ones, and they always talk about standard drinks, and I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? But it's obviously the measurement of
what? Yeah, what's the ABV of a standard drink? So
well, if that's 4.1,
So I think
like 2.
I think a good example would be a beer like maybe Carlton Draft. I think that's around the 4.5, and that's probably like 1.2 standard drinks.
Mm-hmm.
So if you sort of measure it like having one of them is the equivalent of one standard drink. If you're going to drive, they don't want you to have any more than 2 standard drinks. So you sort of measure it by if you're a guy that drinks regularly, you could probably have 2 Carlton Drafts and be right to drive. But otherwise,
it is quite a clever system because like, it's always like, oh, you can have a pint and drive over here.
Yeah.
But what if it's a fucking pint of like 7% beer? That's very different to having a fucking 3.8% cask ale or something.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I feel like if it's anything, if it's a pint, anything over 5%, I feel like in the UK, and then you're in danger territory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Or as Harry would say, 5 and drive.
Yeah.
Which I don't believe in that philosophy. It's it's maybe 1.
Yeah.
But he lives out in the country.
Yeah.
that's the thing. That is a thing. There is more of that goes on in the country.
Yeah.
So I used to have a few friends.
I'll never forget, like, the first time I went to Thailand and the second time, I was getting on motorbikes absolutely like blitzed, like way, like I would have been like 2.5 or something, like just insane alcohol levels.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have been anywhere near anything like that, but I was doing it and I was going okay. And I'll never forget, I was in a restaurant once the next morning, hungover as fuck, and I seen a Thai guy trying to get on a motorbike, and he was real pissed. And it was about 5 in the morning, and he got on the bike. He kept falling over, and he's getting back up, and he's falling over, and then he puts the throttle down and went straight into a brick wall. And I was like, that's exactly why you cunts need fucking alcohol readers in this country. Because we have ruined it for you. You think that you can drink and drive like us Australians. You have no idea. Oh, just when I seen that, it was the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen.
That's a
He's
nice
just
beer.
there trying to get on the bike, trying to get on the bike, trying to get on. I'm like, don't even bother, man. You fuck. No. And then as soon as he takes off, straight into a brick wall, I'm like, oh my
That's
fucking
funny.
god.
I didn't know you could speak Thai, Sammy. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Popcorn cart.
Yeah.
I can actually speak a little bit of Thai.
Cup and crop. Yeah. Cup and
I
crop.
was known as Mang Mung Ling, which means spider monkey.
Yeah. That's
I'm
a
not
good
even going to
beer.
ask how you got that name.
That's a good beer, Sugar Kitty, by the way. Christ. It's good.
Oi! Sort it out. None of this break dancing. Up you get.
Here you go, my wife. Cheers, Chef, mate.
My wife. I'm surprised I haven't seen Jackman. He's been
He's there.
appearing
He's
on
there
these
now.
streams of love.
He's there. He just turned
What,
up.
he's just
He
appeared
just
in
put my wife.
Because it's clocking off time.
Oh, yeah. There he is. My wife.
He just
My
go out.
sister.
He just go out the bedroom.
Yeah, where the fuck were you
Just
up
got out
to
of
with that? Here we go.
Cheers, Simo.
Simo. I'm a cowboy. Yes. You know it, boys and girls. Beep.
Dead or alive.
Ken's about to tuck into a tasty little dunkel.
Nice.
Good boy.
Very nice. It's probably the perfect time of year for them over there as well.
I reckon you'd have arseless chaps, Joshy boy. I reckon
Chaps.
you'd love it. Yeah. Dunkel. Cheers, Simo.
God, 9 hours. That is actually longer than I've worked today.
Yeah.
You've literally put a shift in.
Yeah. I may as well have just went to work.
Yeah. But you've had more fun though.
Fucking oath. I'm certainly a little more relaxed. Chocolate malt goodness. I like the sound of that.
Very good. Yeah. Going fitness.
I'm obviously you're doing a stream tonight, Kenneth. And those of you that don't know Scotch Down Under, get around him. He's a good boy. Check out his channel.
I'll just have a look now. I need to
He's
go on.
mainly a spirits guy. Does the occasional beers though, and bit of an Aussie larrikin like myself. Really good technology though. Unlike me, that's very basic. He's got the top-notch gear. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and he's based over in WA, other side of the country.
Trying to find. Oh, okay. Is that right? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, okay. Yep.
No, I'm just talking to myself. Don't worry.
You're just talking to yourself.
Normal shit. I've got to go in a second.
I've been contemplating a German Czech lager order from Trembling Madness. Payday tomorrow. That sounds like
Payday
a brilliant
delay.
idea.
I love the way
Yeah,
you
do it.
did Madness. It wasn't there. It's great.
Yeah.
I know my UK.
I know it's
Yeah,
funny.
yeah, that's so funny.
I
A
know
shop
my
you've never
UK.
been to,
That's
or
funny.
shop that.
That's funny as fuck. That is.
Well, we all talk about it so much.
Yeah. Oh, come on, bro. Jagman, I'll send you the link, you dirty hoe.
He's going to fitness. He said.
Fitness. God, what's the point? Well,
Yeah,
being fit.
overrated. Just get a beer. Here he is, the marketing guru, Mr. Henry 420.
Right.
You slag.
Got to go and get my daughter. I'll be back if you're
See her
still
in 20 years.
if you're still live in about
20
know.
years.
about 40 minutes. I'll jump back
40
on.
minutes.
I've got to do Alice's dinner. So
That'll take him up to the 10-hour mark.
minutes.
Can he do it? Can he do it? I believe in him.
I know. It might be a stretch.
Yes. Okay, here's your challenge.
It might be
You
a
got to be
stretch
back
for
by
you.
the 10-hour mark, motherfucker.
No. It might be a stretch for you. I don't know. I don't want no snoring when I come back.
I'll do it comfortably.
Okay.
Right.
Right.
That was some confidence there.
Yeah. I'm going to have to go scull some water.
Yeah, right. Get another 10% you'll be all right.
Yeah. I think the next one's back to the sevens, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've gone to your peak. You now got
Yeah.
to go back down. It's a marathon.
Easy.
Right, let me just make sure I've got the link here.
Just leave yourself on the screen, you gimp.
Gimp. All right. Right, I'll see you in 20 years.
Cool.
I'm going to go grab another beer as well.
Yeah, no worries, dude. You get one and then I'll get one.
Cool.
Ooh, yes. It's a good time. Good times. Good to see you too, Ken. It's been a while, brother. Exclamation point beers. Yeah. The next one I think is. I've got a feeling I've got a West Coast IPA in the fridge there. So I want to go that. And whatever the other one is. I've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've had 7 different mountain culture beers today. And I'm about to have 2 more. It's pretty cool. 9 different beers from the one brewery. What'd you go for, my lad?
I'm going for a Burn and Sky Old World, which is a 6% old ale.
Cool.
And
Old ale.
yeah.
Awesome.
And it's and it's when I had it on cask a couple of weeks ago when I was in Sheffield, and it's probably my beer of the year so far. It was fucking
Fuck yeah.
stunning.
That's rad.
So I'm looking forward to this can. So I thought I'd break out for
Yeah.
a special occasion. So what better than a Wednesday night?
Cool. I'm glad to be present, my boy.
it'll be shit now. I won't live up to it. Or...
Yeah. So yeah, what was it about it that made it so rad the first time?
It was just so unexpected. I knew it'd be good because Burn and Sky are just like one of the best breweries in the UK.
Yeah.
So I knew it was going to be good, but it just completely
exceeded expectations.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exceeded anything.
Yeah.
It was just so drinkable, so like not refreshing, but like just so easy drinking, like smooth, like but had that like roasty marmalade character like going through it. It's just like ridiculously good.
Oh. It makes me want to, because Adam's bringing me beers out when he comes to Australia. It's like, hey, Adam, get me that old ale.
He should be able to get it. It'll be on Trembling Madness. It's bloody lovely.
I've got all this shit already sorted. And he keeps adding, like, he keeps going, oh, what about this one? What about that one? It's like, calm down.
That's what Adam does. That's what Adam does.
Yeah.
He will do it. He'll bring it. He'll buy like a fucking second case and like pay the money to put it on the plane.
Because he keeps forgetting we're still got to add dragon soup. There's got to be one dragon soup in there at least, so we haven't added that yet. I think there's still one of the putties has still got to go in. Like that, there's a couple of beers, and it's like you can't keep adding to it. We're already.
He must have heard you because he's just joined the chat.
Yeah. Here we go. Jake,
Adam, he wants the Burn and Sky Old Ale, the old world.
Good to see you again, brother.
And he wants a 5 litre mini keg of Sonoma from Track as well. Squeeze that in.
Thankfully, that's a beer I've already had. It's fucking awesome. I did say to him, though, I think we probably need to chuck in a Track that's fresh. Just before you leave.
Gold top or something.
Yeah. The gold tops are always fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's good. I'm massively jealous of him. I love it.
Yeah.
He says he only needs two pairs of shorts.
This is our list so far, dude. We've got like a bit of a list going. Fuck, where am I at? I think it's on Instagram. Yeah, so these are some of them so far. We've got the 2 putties, the 2 chubbles. We've got Eula and Army of Darkness from Rivington, both like pretty good stouts.
Mm-hmm.
The Azvec series that's just come out recently, the Operation Genome or whatever it is.
Oh, the 5 beers, yeah.
Yeah, I've gone the Daya version, which is the double IPA, and the Cloudwater, which is the Impy Stout.
Mm-hmm.
What else is there? Oh, the fucking Rate My Beer and Craft Ales Beer, Agadoo, do whatever the fuck it is. That's one of them. Trying to think what else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm missing quite a few. One I asked about, obviously I want to try it, is the Conor McGregor Forge Stout.
Oh, the Forge Stout, yeah.
Yeah. just to compare that to Guinness. Another one we talked about was Sure Shots. I think it's like their 300th beer or something.
Oh, okay.
Came out in the message. It says come out 2 weeks ago. Looks like it's a IPA by Sure Shot. Yeah, it's been like quite the mix. It's pretty good.
That's quality.
Oh yeah, he had a barley wine from that barley wine from Cloudwater.
Okay, yeah, I've seen that knocking about. Yeah, that'll be. I'd just be so nervous getting it through. Australia quite strict about what to bring in and that. Adam will do it though. He knows. He knows his shit.
Yeah, when it comes to like your baggage in that's not on you, the carriage stuff. I think if you're honest and just say, "Oh look, I've got 12 beers that adds up to whatever amount," they'll go, "Yeah, no worries, dude."
Yeah, and it's all packaged and self-contained.
Yeah.
It's like there's always that program over here which is like Australian like border force, and as people try and get through like open bags of grain,
Yeah.
So why is that even in your luggage? What are you bringing that like with you for?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But like, yeah. See, he said there, just say gifts. Like he's bringing out beers as a gift.
Yeah, it's not like it's not like you're bringing like meat or like anything weird.
I've got a feeling the limit's sort of like 3 liters or something like that. Obviously, if it's 12 500 ml tinnies or whatever, it's like a fair bit over. But if you're honest about it, I think they'd be fine.
Yeah. Well, I assume his missus has got a bag as well, so she'll be muling stuff. So they'll split it. That's quality. Oh yeah, I'm jealous. I'd love to go over.
I'm hooking him up with all this awesome like barrel age stuff here, and it's gonna be cool.
Well, my work they've won like a big order in Australia that's sort of come out of nowhere because we don't really deal with Australia, but it's sort of come out of nowhere. And it's in Melbourne. It's like big hotel chains.
Yeah.
And I'm like, do you need anyone to pop over?
Yeah.
Do you pop over, take some photos? Because I have to go and take photos of all our other sites in the UK or whatnot. I've been to places overseas, like in Europe. So I was like, do you need me to go to Australia? Who's going to do it if not me? So I'm like probably trying to wag. I've sowed the seed a few times in meetings.
Yeah,
I just but like half joking, and then I'll get a little bit more serious as the project progresses.
That'd be fucking unreal if I met Adam and then I met you as well. That'd be cool. Fuck yeah.
And then I'll just be like, oh no, I'm a bit tired tonight, guys. I'm not going to come out for the work. Oh, just going to stay in the hotel. We get up to much.
Yeah. Next minute, you've got like a check-in at Banks and you're loose as fuck.
Yeah. We're just shirtless on a live stream.
You're at some game of footy. You don't know where the fuck you are. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I really want to take, like, either some of you guys or some of the US guys to a game of footy. Like, it'd be so.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, I always quite like that. Sort of go into a local sporting event when you're in a place. I think
like you go there and you just be like, this sport is so fucking whacked, but I enjoy it. Like, it's cool. And like, especially too, if it's a big crowd and it's a
the atmosphere.
Game,
What are the crowds like at those? Is it a bit like rugby where it's mixed, or is it like football where you have to like separate the fans? Or
nah, it's mixed. Definitely mixed. Yeah. So you'll have like fans sitting all amongst each other. It's
like,
that's
quality. Yeah, that's how it should be, really.
Team up one end and yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Probably.
think Australian crowds, they don't seem to get that hostile when it comes
No,
to
I can't imagine it getting.
Yeah,
I could see about fighting that like about something else, but not about, not about the football.
yeah,
It's like
yeah.
it's crazy. It does get crazy in like English football matches. Like
Yeah.
it is silly, really. When you think about it, when you boil it down to like we're just here to just enjoy a game of football. We just watch football, but
Yeah.
like we'll get into a punch up at any fucking any opportunity.
Yeah,
It is a
like
strange
even
one.
some of the stories Harry tells me when he does like the away games and that.
Yeah.
And it's like it's that bad. They'll have them blocked out so they can't walk down certain
Yeah.
paths. And
The
fucking
police will
hell.
meet. The police will hold them all at the train station and walk
Yeah.
them all. Like I've been to games like that. Like Millwall always gets a bad rap. Like
Yeah.
they segregate. You can't go out the stadium till everyone else has cleared out the stadium, and it's very strange.
Nah, Australian football, like you obviously get fuckwits that are trying to pick fights and wind each other up and that, but I don't know, everyone's just walking amongst each other, and I think that there's always a good police presence, so that probably helps. Yeah.
Well, it's like rugby over here. It's like that's all mixed. There's none of that like shenanigans that goes on with football.
Yeah.
Like cricket or any other sport, you don't go to a cricket match and everyone's trying to like bottle each other.
Yeah.
Well, it's like football. All of a sudden, everyone's sort of up for it.
I'll never forget. I went to once when the Ashes was at the MCG in Melbourne, and I was there for a Bucks trip. So we're already we're there for cricket, but we're also there for like the strippers and whatever else was in the area. Like it was nuts. And it got to lunchtime, and I think Warney was killing it, having an absolute banger of a game. And we went over to this stripper place, and there was so many Australians and Poms, and they'd all like congregated to like different sides of the bar.
Oh yeah.
Who's this guy? Bogan Beers.
But rather than trying to type while I'm in traffic, I thought it's easy just to.
So yeah, we went over to this bar across the road from the Oval when it was lunch, and all the Poms are in one corner and all the Aussies are in the other, and they're just fucking screaming at each other. And then all of a sudden, these stripper girls come out serving beers, topless, and they're doing these shows. It was like it just stopped the commotion. And everyone
Simmered
was
it down.
like best friends.
That's
It
quality.
brings people together.
Yeah. Nothing like a good set of hoo-hoos to bring the boys together.
Yeah.
Well, and it's nothing like the English trying to ruin a fucking good time. It's like when we go over to any city, it's like for some reason we just are just the most lager lout lads. Like I don't get it really. I really don't get it. It's not my cup of tea. I'd rather try and talk to people and but you sort of see people go over to Germany and acting like dickheads. And it's like what's the point? Was anyone get out in this situation? But you bring out some sort of buxom beauties. Calm any situation down.
It's like, when I've been the thing is it's the same with Bogan Australians, but quite often when I've been to like different cities throughout East Asia, you'll get that one English guy that'll just be treating all the locals like shit. And
The English are the worst at it. It's embarrassing sometimes when you go over. It is.
But I've copped it with Aussies as well. It's like you're a fucking embarrassment to our country, mate. Like grow up.
The French do it as well. They just do it on the sly.
But the thing is, I think French is a cultural thing. I don't think they know they're doing it. I think they just think they're just being like. Whereas I think English people make a choice.
They know.
And like Americans just loud and they don't even know it. It's like fucking You go to London and there's an American in the like restaurant or whatever. Like they don't know they're doing it. But it's like fucking hell, come on, man, chill out a little bit.
I saw a video about someone who does like London pub reviews, and he was saying he did like a PSA video about Americans coming to London and not doing things that they shouldn't do, like queue at the bar, sit down at wait to be seated at a table. When you are seated at a table, don't wait for table service. There's so many things. I was like, oh yeah, we don't really think about these things.
The queuing at a bar thing still winds me up.
Some places do it though.
My brother-in-law, he went to a stag do in Benidorm the other week, and he got attacked. He was he went into a bar. There was a bit of a queue for him, so he just walked up to the bar, and some like woman like took umbrage to that, and fucking like it's got massive scratch marks all down his neck, like she like fucking like attacked it. And so you didn't queue. It's like, who queues at a bar? You don't queue at a bar. You go along the bar. That's why it's there.
Yeah.
There's saying something to someone for skipping the queue, and then there's assault, and that's the latter.
Yeah, and it obviously like because he's not the fight, he's not the Benidorm type really. So I think it's sort of scarred his trip out there, but that's crazy.
You could have swilled it with some. Got a pint of water.
I think he just wanted to get out of there. Because also when there's a woman as well, it's like, what the fuck? What'd you do?
Will them? Can't hit them.
No. It's always awkward though. Like, when you go to a bar and you got people sitting around the bar and you don't know if they're ordered or not.
That also
and
annoys
you
me.
sort of got to lean over them, and it's always a bit of a grey area.
I just go in between two people who are having a conversation, just like I can put my head in there.
fuck your conversation. I want to hell
I did think about that. I was thinking about like the selection you've got. It's generally seems to be imperial stouts and IPAs or double IPAs. So I've been keeping my eye out for a red ale. I haven't seen one. They're like Diamond doesn't. But I didn't know whether he wanted lagers as well.
Nah, we can get lagers anywhere.
Lager is a lager is a lager.
I think when it comes to like stouts, obviously it's like we both love our stouts, so it's like let's pass on the great stouts from our country.
Do like a ceremonial handshake when you pass over the stouts.
I've got 28 kilos, but then it goes down. My internal flight, I think it's only 20. Yeah. But I am looking to
one we've forgotten, Adam, is we need to put a draft. Remember we talked about draft.
Yeah. I've not seen Venom for ages. It's starting to worry me.
Yeah.
I've a load of other flavors, but Venom's the best one.
Yeah. Yeah, I want the Venom just because you and Harry have both said that's the one to get.
I think the one with the most flavour that's not really, really... Well, they're all really, really artificial, but it's the least artificial one out of all of them.
Yeah.
Because you get the orange or the raspberry, and it doesn't taste like orange or raspberry. It tastes like artificial orange and raspberry.
Yeah. Now, when I drank the Mountain Culture Double Red, I was like, Adam is going to fucking froth this beer.
Do you love red beers?
I know that you love your red IPAs, and it's so good. I was like, wow. You know how you just get that? You get that real like malty toffee backbone, and then
red ale
like citrus and pine. It's like just so fucking good.
I think like red ales and like red IPAs and all that sort of thing are just the quintessential beer of the beer nerd.
Yeah,
I maintain that fully. Like everyone appreciates it, everyone wants them, but they don't sell. like
everyone says they never sell.
Yeah.
And then I've got two quad IPAs for you, and they're probably going to be pretty intense because like I feel like the malt base is going to be pretty huge, so we'll see how they travel.
I had a quad IPA at the weekend. I had the Treehouse, their first quad at the weekend, and that was just boozy juice.
Yeah.
So
But
have you two got like?
You like black IPAs, don't you? I was going to try and get a good black IPA for you.
I like all styles.
Yeah.
I have my least favorite styles probably. I've been trying to like lagers, but as you said, a lager's a lager's a lager.
I haven't bothered with anything like that because I sort of knew.
So what? So when you're both there, are you planning on going places and that, or is it just a quick meet up? Oh, that's quality. I love that. Oh man, I'm fucking jealous.
I'm just. Well, the problem is, my missus wanted to do a tour while we were doing that, but all the tours are cancelled. So I think she's like going, well, maybe I'll just come with you, and I'm like, oh, okay. She doesn't like beer. We go to all beer places, so I'm trying to find.
You got to navigate that.
Yeah, that's when I need a missus. I need a missus Adam, and then she could have hung out with her, and we wouldn't have to worry about it.
I'll hire one for the weekend. That sounds like a one of those 90s sitcoms that goes wrong, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. but then he falls in love with her anyway.
Yeah.
The hooker from Melbourne.
No, everything's sorted now. There's only when I first arrived in Sydney, we haven't got a hotel for those 3 days, but everything else is booked and paid for. It's just that all the transfers done, stuff like that. I'm looking forward to going on Jetstar, aka the EasyJet of Australia.
Yeah.
That'll be quality, just for 2.5 hours, whatever it is, between Sydney and Melbourne.
I reckon I've got a feeling Jetstar will be better than the UK equivalent.
You reckon?
Yeah. But only just.
I'm going to say, because EasyJet's not the worst. That's clearly Ryanair.
Ryanair is the worst, yeah. It's literally like they give you about a millimetre of padding on the seats. It's like a mouse
narrower as well.
Yeah, we used to have one called Tiger, and like just about every flight would be late. Fucking ridiculous.
Well, Ryanair play a tune, don't they, when they arrive on time? Play a little song. Oh, I'm at Aldi now. I just thought I'd join just for a minute while I was driving to Aldi from work.
Yeah. Get some Rhine if you don't like lager. Get some Rhine if you like.
Yeah, I want to see the beer selection at your local Aldi.
Don't, because it's terrible. I only came in for lemonade. That's all I came in for. It's not good.
What, you had that much of a craving for lemonade? You drove to Aldi?
No. I haven't got anything. I was like, so I could have cordial or beer. That's like the options. Currently, I haven't got anything else.
Yeah.
So I've just come in for something like that.
That's the thing with Aldi, though. You go in there for one or two things, and you come out with about 35.
Yeah, and a horse saddle you didn't even need, but it was in the middle aisle.
A pair of skis.
Yeah. You never know.
Yeah, scuba gear. I don't know. Yeah.
Actually, it may be a joke, but I come out of there with a pair of tracksuit pants the other day. And I am wearing them right now. So
I'm wearing these bad boys right now. My little slides.
Yeah.
I saw someone walk into Aldi in little slides.
Oh, can't do that. That's like Bloods and Crit.
I know, yeah. Ultimate betrayal.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna have some beers tonight. not too many, and probably hopefully under 6%, because I'm working from home tomorrow. Back in the office Friday to move where I'm sitting.
Oh, always a lovely job. Well, you have to move your desk entirely, or just shit out of it, or literally moving your desk.
I'm moving the whole desk. I'm only going 1 feet over.
Yeah. Oh, that's all right then.
It is. It's just the faff of going in to do it.
It's a faff, yeah. Yeah, I'm the other way around. I've got to go in tomorrow and then work from home Friday.
No,
I was in the office today, and then I texted my boss and made up a shit excuse so I could come and join Sam's stream because I was so jealous.
That never worked. I literally what happened last time? Oh, I'm pretty sure I've had like people die, and they just said, "Yeah, you can finish at 4 if you want."
No, me and my boss are pretty tight, so I just gave her the vaguest of excuses, and he was like, "Yeah, see you tomorrow."
Yeah, no.
It helps that he was out of the office as well. That always helps. He was somewhere up north.
But I've said nothing can go in Jackie's case because she's going 2 weeks beforehand. She's the reason why we're going to Australia, not just to see Sam, but she's got a sabbatical to take. She has to take it this year, so she wants to go to Australia. So,
well, what
so
better excuse? That's fucking great. 2 weeks in Australia without you. What?
I know. She's going for just over 4, and I'm only going for 2.
That's originally she was like 6 or something.
Well, it's going to be 6, yeah, but she didn't want to be doing stuff on her own. And the people she's going to see who went to university with that emigrated, they can't take that long off work.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
That's awesome. That is a quality trip, Adam.
It is good though, but as I thought about it because she's going when it's Maybank holiday, the second one. And I was like, I'm literally not doing anything. So I might be doing a couple of streams during that weekend.
Yeah, definitely.
And I'll because I've got no one to answer to, I'll do them at a Sam time if you want.
That'd be awesome.
And then the weekend before I go, I fly on the 9th, but I actually don't get there till the 10th because it's so far away. The weekend before I go, I'm at Harry's Beer Festival with the dog.
The dog's there too. Cool.
The dog's going because Harry's got space at his. It's the big brewery's right in the middle of a load of fields. So,
what's the dog doing when you're gone?
When my mum's looking after him. It's only gonna be 2 weeks. So
yeah.
Cool. Wouldn't ask her to look after him an extra weekend.
That's better than the sort of kennel situation, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can avoid it.
Kennels are so fucking expensive.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
And it's pretty traumatizing as well, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
At least, like, yeah.
Yeah, he loves me, Mum, so he won't want to come home. He's a git.
Yeah, I definitely need to try and wangle that trip to Melbourne. I'm going to keep hammering at my work.
Well, as I found, you can't fly easily directly to Melbourne.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's super hard from the UK.
You have to fly. Is it Sydney? Is it? You have to fly into Sydney.
Sydney or Brisbane. Yeah.
Brisbane. We've got like a huge project. Like it's like a multi-million-pound project. So it's not like a little one. So they're going to want to make a splash about it. So it's like, well, you need marketing on the ground. You need marketing on the ground if you're going to cover this properly. But I don't know if they'll actually go for that.
Well, the flight was fairly cheap from Sydney to Melbourne. It was about 80 quid return, something like that. Maybe a bit more with bags. But I think it's 2.5 hours. I initially, when I looked, it was like 4 hours, and then some are 4 hours flights, and some are 2.5. And I was like, I don't understand the difference. I don't know if it's time. It's not time difference, is it, Sammy? Not
when it comes to Sydney and Melbourne, it shouldn't.
No. I don't know why those flights were longer.
Yeah.
I've literally no clue.
You go the long way round.
I don't know.
No, if you go, say if you were flying to Adelaide or Perth,
Yeah,
there's differences in the time, not only because of like time difference, like time zones, but like wind as well, because it's like
Yeah.
such a massive flight.
we wanted to go to Japan on the way home, but it's just not. It's not realistic. It was like 9
Yeah.
hours. Didn't realize it was 9 hours from Sydney flight, and then it's double the amount back. So
Yeah.
it ended up being like a 32-hour flight, and we were just like, it's
Ah.
not worth it.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna go. Sorry for interrupting. I'll see you later.
Never
Cheers,
interrupting, brother. Good to
All right.
see you.
I'll be listening. I'm going to listen with my headphones while I go around Aldi.
Yeah, for sure. We'll
See you later.
Riney.
I'm looking. Why would I get right? I've got some really good beers at home. Unfortunately, they're all big ABV. I'm going to
Get some
really
Riney for the love.
Riney. I'm eyeing up some. I've got some saisons, Belgian saisons that I might do because they're low, but I don't fancy acid reflux in the morning. So we'll see.
It's always the struggle.
They're only 330ml bottles. Yeah. No, see you later.
Bye-bye.
Love you.
Make sure you get some sausage rolls, Adam.
just pick up that little pack.
We'll
just
keep
up that little pack of chicken
we'll
bites.
Just keep whispering stuff.
Yeah. You know you want those Doritos. They're on offer. You won't see that anywhere else. The devil's on his shoulder, but there's no angel.
Dr. Pepper, not usually available in the UK, but you get a slab for $14.
Adam, that 24-bit
drill
drill set looks pretty good. that 24-bit drill set looks very good. You don't need it. Oh dear. But yeah, I am. But in all seriousness, I'm going to push for that Melbourne trip because it is a big project that's come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So it's like they're going to want to talk about it in some capacity. They're going to want to do a video and fucking pictures and a case study and testimonials. So I'm going to keep. I don't think it will happen, but I'm going to fucking keep. Because if I can get a free flight out to Australia, even if we just have one night, one glorious night.
Yeah, they'd be like, God, this guy's keen. Fuck it, let's do it.
And so I'll go there. And be like, there we go.
And they put it. They look at your accommodation that you charged, and you got one with a double bed, like a twin bedroom.
Yeah. What do you need that for? Nah,
What's he got the extra bed for? It's all that was available. Oh, yeah, fair enough.
What's the $400 beer charge? Don't worry. It's expensive. It's expensive enough.
He's a hungry lad. He's had 2 English breakfasts. Oh, I need to get more beer, but I don't want to leave you alone, my friend.
Well, I've got to shoot. I do, unfortunately. But I mean, I don't know. I don't think you will. But if you are going later, I will be back on. But I've got my message will be back in a second, and
cool.
Got to have some din-dins. I hate to leave you alone, but I think
at the moment, I feel like I'm going to be going for still a fair while. So
if you're still on, I'd love to come back on because, like you said, when I went on and on your chat this morning, I was having a shit. I was having a shit in the work toilet, and I was just like, oh fucking hell, jealous. And then when you're on after work, I was like, yeah, fucking hell, I want to, and I didn't want to get to 5 o'clock and you had finished, so I'm like, I'm ducking and diving to have a couple of hours here. But yeah, but if you're still going, I will come back on. I think.
Yeah, no worries, dude. Good to
Cheers,
see you
brother.
again.
Yeah, hope Craig comes back. He said he was delayed a little bit, but
yeah, I don't know what's going on, but yeah, he'll be right.
All right. Cheers, Sammy. Speak to you in a bit, hopefully.
Lad. So, those of you that are out there, I'm going to get some more beers, so bear with us. Yeah, boy. I've done well with these mountain culture beers. I have smashed them. So the next two, we have an oat cream IPA called Random Precision. May as well blow myself up. 6.5%. Pretty cool can artwork. This one, it's got Sabro Incognito, Cryo Cashmere, Southern Cross. I think that's it. It'll be pretty tasty. I feel like it's going to be very smooth and creamy, this one. So, yeah, from Sabro, you normally get like coconut and like tropical vibes, some pine. Cashmere, I feel like cashmere is more citrus. And then Southern Cross. Southern Cross is actually one of my favourite hops. I feel like with Southern Cross, you sort of get like that foresty, sort of got like a foresty pine, cedar, but also has like some bright citrus. Yeah, I feel like you get lemon and lime with Southern Cross. Maybe even like a pink grapefruit, something like that. Yeah, looking forward to this one. That should be good. And then we have a West Coast. West is best. Hashtag West is best. Flow State. Some sexy can artwork there. Like simple but effective. 6.8%. And yeah, this one has two of my favourite hops in it. Talus and Columbus. So that's going to be fucking awesome. And then Amarillo and Vic Secret. Says the result is a dynamic flavour experience bursting with vibrant grapefruit and zesty orange rind, followed by a crisp, piney finish. Ooh. I didn't even know it, but I feel like I've saved the two that I would have been most excited about for the finish. So that's really good. And they're not that. Obviously, that beer I had before was fucking unreal, but 10%. Ugh. I was feeling pretty good until I had that. That put me over a little bit. So I need to just take it easy. Now, where the fuck am I at with the chat? Okay, I'm about here somewhere. And apologies if I've missed any comments or I drink the Vice and the Hef Vice Dunkel all the time. First time on the traditional Dunkel. Yep. What a bogan he was. No idea who he's referring to, but he did just walk into a little store. Francis Cana better to me, but Vine Stefana is great and better the Polana for the Dunkelweiss for sure. Yep. Professor Preppy. Okay. Sounds like a good time in the I thought you were at Lidl. You're at Aldi. For what I can get it okay, certainly would prefer the Franz already. Joshy boy's on his lunch break. What's for lunch, my good friend? Yeah, boy. welcome back, my friend.
Just got back. Yeah, just put the dinner on. They're a half hour late, so
Yeah. Adam joined us and he was driving to his local Aldi.
yeah, I was in the chat. I was in the
Yeah, and Jake's had to go for food and stuff, but he could be back.
yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I'll just put her dinner on for now, and then once she's having her dinner on, if you're still around, I'll move to the back room.
Yeah.
But yeah, 10 hours is pretty good going.
Yeah, I think the main thing for me now, like I feel all right. I think I just need food and a little bit of water. So it'd be the sort of thing I wouldn't be surprised, like say if a few more of you guys get back up here, I might even disappear for like 20 minutes and organise food.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then I know I'll be right then. But if I keep going and I don't end up eating, I feel like I'll just fall in a hole.
Food and a coffee would do. Or it's like
Yeah.
you say, if you need a bit of get dehydrated.
Yeah.
That's the thing with beer. It's just it gets you dehydrated, and coffee's all right for keeping awake, but obviously
Yeah.
caffeine is not. You get dehydrated with that as well.
Beers, 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 beers. Ended up with all sorts. Jake was right. I knew you'd fucking buy all this random shit.
Jack and soup is all right, but God, sends me hyper. I remember I
Yeah.
drank 2 or 3 of them a few summers
Gotta
ago.
get the venom.
My goodness me,
Venom dragon soup to Sammy in Australia. Come on.
drive me loopy. They did dragon soups.
So yeah, did you hear the last two beers I've got?
I didn't hear that bit. No.
One of them's an oat cream IPA with Sabro in it
Oh, okay.
and Southern Cross. So I was like, ooh.
Interesting.
And then the other one is a West Coast IPA with Talus and Columbus. I'm like, fuck, that's even better.
You don't get many with Talus in, do you?
What's that?
You don't get many Westies with Talus in.
Nah.
I mean, Columbus, yeah, that's one of the
One
big
of the
three.
best beers I ever had in my life. Mountain Culture first did a West Coast with Talus when it was first discovered, and it still didn't even have the name Talus. It was simply known as like 633 or some bullshit like that. And they made a single hop Westie out of it, and it was fucking unbelievable.
Yeah. No, it's cool. I find that some hops I don't know if it's whether our palates got used to them. Some of the newer hops, say newer, like Sabro, something like that. That was one of the first big hitting real change in the hop world and the flavors and that. I don't know if they've become. I don't know. Just they seem. I don't know if they've changed or they're just not as hard hitting anymore.
Yeah.
When they first come out, it was like, what is that? You know, whether it's a different area they grow the hops in, or whether it's our palates, or I don't know what the deal is, but yeah.
Yeah, I reckon it just once they're out there after a while, everyone's using them, and
It might be a bit
I
of
honestly feel like our palates just sort of get used to it and get spoilt for it, and it just doesn't hit like it used to.
I mean, they certainly don't hit as hard. I mean, if they're a single hop beer, then they're still pretty good. But I think when you combine them with other hops, I think it loses its edge.
Yeah.
So, whereas some other hops, they work better with others than on their own.
So this like smells like creamy coconut.
Oh wow, right.
And it fucking looks amazing too.
It looks pulpy as. It's almost got that grey orange look.
Yeah.
So that's when you kind of know sometimes the density of it. So what ABV is that? Looks quite substantial.
6.5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's a shit ton of hops in it then.
I'll read the back of it for you.
Go on then.
How creamy can we possibly get an IPA?
Huh.
Well, that's a great question, and one we asked ourselves by the side of our brew kit about 4 weeks ago. The answer is now resting in your hand. With creaminess as our goal, we created a malt bill packed with extra proteins to create a full velvety mouthfeel and fermented it out using our haziest house yeast strain. For the hop bill, we've paired up flowable Sabro Incognito, Cryo Cashmere, the two hops we find rate highest on perceived creaminess, and added in some Southern Cross hops from New Zealand to round out the profile. These elements have joined like finely machined components, sliding together and created our smoothest IPA that is bursting with tropical flavors of coconut cream, honeydew melon, mango, and pineapple. Ingredients: water, malted barley, malted and unmalted oats, lactose from milk, hops, yeast.
All right. Cool.
So yeah, that's why it looks the way it does and is like sticking to the glass. It's like fucking smooth and creamy and probably the most the most intense of that style.
Yeah. So looks good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it just smelled like I just get huge coconut from it.
So that will be from. Would that be from Talus?
Nah, this one's got
Oh, okay.
what was it?
Oh, yeah, it's West Coast, wasn't it? Yeah, of course.
Sabro, Kashmir, and Southern Cross.
Oh, all right, that makes sense. Yeah.
The West Coast had the
Yeah,
tellers.
no, but even then, it wouldn't have coke.
Yeah.
Well, it was hazy anyway. So
So
yeah,
yeah,
okay.
traditionally, or not really traditionally, because two of these are modern hops. Sabro, you normally get like coconut, like tropical citrus notes, some pine.
Yeah,
Kashmir is normally citrus fruit. Sometimes some white pine, some grassiness, and then Southern Cross. From what I've had in the past, Southern Cross for me is like lemon and lime and like a pink grapefruit, but it's like piney as well, like foresty.
yeah.
Fuck, it smells good.
It looks awesome.
I honestly feel like like as I said before, even though some of the beers before were bangers and pretty high in ABV, I feel like I've left the best two to last. And I've only went these two last because they're the most recent.
Hmm.
I went older to newer sort of thing.
What do you reckon?
Yeah, pineapple, coconut, orange, maybe some peach. It's got like a touch of pine there as well. Very tropical.
Is it sharp? Is it any
Coconut.
sharp?
The
Any sharp
coconut's
edges?
insane.
Yeah. Any sharp edges to it, or is it
No, not really.
quite mellow, quite rounded?
Mm. That coconut. Woo. Because it's so smooth and creamy, it's sort of like you're getting like a. I mean, they explain it as like coconut cream, but yeah, it's sort of like like a coconut ice cream with like, say if you had coconut ice cream with like fruit salad combined. That's what it's like.
Yeah.
And when I say fruit salad, like pineapple, passion fruit, maybe even like strawberry or something like that. Like lime, citrus, like some orange maybe. I mean, you don't normally have orange in a fruit salad, but I definitely get it as far as a flavour note goes.
Mm-hmm.
This guy called me a motherfucker. How dare he?
Well, no,
How
unbelievable.
are you, Thomas? Good to see you.
Yeah, he knows that little trick.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably won't be going for longer than 12. I've done that mistake before. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Remember that rugby coach saying that?
Yeah.
Quite funny.
Fucking oath.
That's exactly what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember the rugby coach who said it. Yeah. I see it online quite a lot.
Yeah, I remember it going viral on fucking Instagram and stuff.
Yeah. Quite amusing. How are you, Thomas? You all right?
He's devastated because he thought his words of wisdom, no one would they would think that they're his words of wisdom, and he's been found out.
No, it's a good one, though. It's a good one, though. Oh, yeah, right.
That beverage you sent me the photo of that you were tucking into recently, Thomas, was very enjoyable looking. Ooh, I could go a pizza right now.
Yeah, I've got one that I might do. I'm just doing her dinner first. She's hungry, so
Yeah.
I'll go and get that in a second. So
I just looked at the time and thought, I wonder if anything's open. Yeah, right. Country
no,
town,
yeah,
3:20 in the morning.
no, yeah, yeah. Do.
Yeah, I was going to cook spaghetti bolognese tonight. And I mean, I could still cook it, but yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Woo!
Right, I just got to dish her dinner up, and then I'll be back. I'll move to the. I'll
See her in 20 years.
I'll move to the back room while I'm.
20 years later.
No.
I'll put you in the basement.
Don't be daft, man. I'm still here. I'm just shifting. Yeah. I'm still just shifting. Getting a bit shifty.
I'm getting cold.
You're getting
No
old.
surprise. It is autumn. It is fucking 3:30 in the morning.
You're just getting old. That's all that is.
You're getting old there, champ.
Well, you're getting tired. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it would be.
Because that's what I used to happen to me after a night shift. I used to get in, have something to eat, and then I'll have a beer. And then I used to be sitting down on my seat in the front room, and
Yeah.
you used to get bloody freezing.
Yeah.
Like your body's sort of shutting down.
Hopefully my body shuts down completely and I get a good sleep. That would be awesome.
Right. Moved here. Now I can grab a beer and dish our food up. It won't be a sec.
You want a good night's sleep, don't drink. No, that doesn't work either. 2 weeks ago, I didn't drink any of the weeknights and I had shit sleeps every single night. Working, rotating shift work, plus a combination of breaking my nose and shit sinuses. I feel like, I will never sleep well again. Now, one thing you don't understand though, dude, is I work shift work where 1 week I work 10 till 6 in the morning, and then the next week I work 6 till 2 in the afternoon. And then the next week I work 2 till 10 at night. My body doesn't know when to shut down because I do different shifts every week. So it's like fucked me hard. Ever since I've been doing shift, I was always a really good sleeper, and then ever since I started doing rotating shift work, it just fucked me. And then obviously breaking my nose made it worse because I can't breathe through my nose anymore. Yeah, but you're always working the same times. It's completely different. You go to bed at the same time every night or slightly different. Whereas if you work 1 week where you can go to bed at normal time, and then the next week you have to go to bed during the day, it is a completely different story. And no one understands unless they've done it, what it's like. Oh, I've got no doubt in that. But yeah, I challenge anyone to do rotating shift work and let me know how they go with their sleep pattern afterwards. There's a reason why our staff turnover is so fucking high. People can't handle it. And people will say, "Oh, I did night work for years and that," and it's like, yeah, but you did the same shift every week, so your body knew when to go to sleep. It's the ones like us that where we change every week. It's not good for your body because your body never knows what time to go to bed. So yeah, it starts fucking with your body, like mentally, physically, everything.
Alice, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't had. In all honesty, dude, I can't even remember the time. I can't remember a time where I got good deep sleep. It's been so long. And that, yeah, like when it comes to people sort of taking the piss, going, "Oh, you fall asleep on streams and stuff," it's like, yeah, well, no wonder. But yeah, when I've had full weeks where I haven't drank, like, yeah, it's just it doesn't help. It's like, yeah, it's eventually, if I worked the same shift all the time and didn't drink, it'd probably get better over time. But
Ow.
ow.
That did hurt. Bloody thing. Hey, you doing all right?
What are you going for?
Oh, just Riney, nothing crazy.
Riney, is that the one that I reckon that's the one that Jake was telling Adam to get at Aldi?
Yeah, I mean, I've been drinking it on and off for years.
Yeah,
Not quite as good as it used to be. It's still
because
good.
he kept going, Riney,
Yeah, Riney.
Riney.
It's Aldi, and Aldi special, really,
Yeah,
in my old 4 Pure glass. But yeah, it's all right. It's good value. I mean, it's about £3.50 a 4-pack of 500ml cans at 4.5, so it's not too bad.
yeah,
It's a half decent lager. I'd say it used to be better, but it used to be like free. Well, it used to be better and £3, £2.99 for a 4-pack as well. But obviously inflation and shit. That was about 5 or 6 years ago. That's not too bad.
those bastards.
Yeah. So yeah, it's all right. Head dissipated quick, but it smells all right. The first can I had was kind of flat. This isn't too bad. It's not crazy raging like some lagers can be, but it's definitely got bubbles going up through the middle, which is good. Just a nice, easy drinking lager. A bit of flavour there, you know. If you want to go and get food and that, I don't mind.
No, if
staying.
I'm gonna get food, I'm gonna cook something, and I'll be away for a while. So
Oh, okay.
I feel like it'd be more. Yeah, I don't know, looking at the stream number, I don't want to go any longer than 12 hours. And then by 12 hours, there's no way in hell I'm going to want to cook something at that time of night.
Fair
I
enough.
just wish I had something to snack on. Be good.
Yeah.
But I don't.
You can't beat a bit of snackage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because I was going to cook spaghetti bolognese, but yeah, I mean, I guess I could probably like get it going and cook it now, sort of thing, and
As long as
I'm
you've
not
got
going to have to watch it very closely.
as long as you've got a decent pan, you're all right. So it don't
Yeah.
stick. That's the trouble with
Yeah.
that. If it doesn't stick, you're all right. But if it,
Mm.
I ain't got a very good pan. So if I done a spag bowl, I'd have to be there all of the time and looking over it and moving it around all the time. Otherwise, it would just fuck up basically because I've got shit pans. I need to get a decent pans and that.
Yeah, well, if like say if someone else comes in soon, I'll go get it going. I'm not that phased. Though.
I've got a pizza there, but I'm not overly hungry at the minute. I will be soon, but not yet. Yeah, you know it's gone. You know it went, didn't you? I got it done about 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago. It had to go, mate, I'm afraid. It'll grow back. It's already grown quite a bit already. It's crazy. Give it a month and it'll be kind of on the way, you know. But that was what 13 months I let it go for. So it depends depends what sort of summer we have. If we have a really hot summer, then I will probably get it cut again. But if we have a summer like last year, then I might just let it grow through again, and we'll see.
We are having jacket potatoes, or if you're American, baked potato.
Mm-hmm. What you having with it or on it? There's so many variations you could have on that. Beans and cheese, tuna, coleslaw. Yeah, there's so much different shit you could do with that. It's good though, as it is.
Actually, I just thought of something I can cook up quick and eat.
Oh, chorizo, okay. Beans and cheese works for me, but that's pretty cool.
Beans, cheese, and fuck yeah.
That'll work. I'd give that a try next time, I reckon.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
I had chili con carne last night, and that hit the spot.
Ooh, was it spicy?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Not flaming hot, like burnt my mouth hot, but it had a kick to it, a spice.
Was that at home or somewhere else?
No, at home. I had that and had it with sticky rice, and it's like
cool,
banging.
Yeah,
Belgian green.
Good old sticky rice.
Sticky rice is awesome. Just brilliant. Yeah. No, I haven't done nothing on that for ages. Is it raining? Sun was out a minute ago. It's so weird the weather here at the minute. No, I don't do that sort of thing. I'd go broke if I or would be broke if I'd done that. Jesus. I want to sleep half the time after bashing one out.
Yes.
Be straight to sleep. Be a sleeping stream with a lizard.
Jesus.
I'm not even drunk. This is my first sip of beer for a couple of days.
Soft.
I say this shit even when I'm sober. I've noticed
What's
that.
the hat you got on?
It's a brewing equipment company.
Oh, yeah.
There's the actual
Hopsteiner.
yeah. So it's one of those. When I went to a like a brewers conference type sort of
Yeah.
thing. So it was mainly for brewers and like landlords of pubs and stuff.
Yeah.
So that a selection of breweries, beers there, and then machinery and then like IT for brewers equipment with touchscreen and all that. They were selling the whole, hot merchants were
Yeah.
there. And it's kind of one of them sort of things, really. But
And what did you pretend that you were?
I just
You,
went with a mate who she's a head brewer at Curious Brew.
oh, yeah.
So she goes, "Oh, do you want to go?" I'm like, "Yeah, all right then." I said, "There'll be beer." I'm like, "I'll go." Free. I just had to go to London.
Do you like beer? Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
so
get beer.
didn't really get shit faced because there was also like little courses for tasting off flavors in beer. So you had the beer 6 times. One was the OG thing, and then there was different same beer but different things wrong with each one. And you had to put them into what one you thought was what. So I think I got one wrong. So basically, yeah, I got 4 out of 6. So I won the wrong way round, but it was interesting. It's free. So then we had a beer after. We had a few more beers in London after. That's when we really sort of hit it a bit harder. And then come home. That was last year. That was pretty good. That I think they do one in Liverpool as well. I think it's the same sort of setup. We're in college.
I don't like people from Liverpool.
There's one or two that are okay.
He is still in the chat, isn't he?
We'll find out in a minute. Adam's a good kid.
He's a good kid.
Pizza's done. Nice one.
Cheers, Thomas.
Take care,
Thanks
bro.
for chiming in again, bro.
Look after yourself, my friend. You know where I am if you need a chat or whatever. Don't be a stranger and all that shit.
Strangers in the night.
Yeah, I don't know the rest of the lyrics, but I know the song. Was it Blue Eyes sung that? I can't remember. Is it a
Mr. Frank
Sinatra song?
Sinatra.
Yeah, is it Sinatra? So in my head, I'm like, that's Sinatra. My nan loved him. Yeah.
Exchanging glances.
Can't remember the whole thing. The whole what's the names? What do? Oh, okay. Okay, well, let us know. I am in that chat group, but I don't look at it as regularly as I should. But just have to remind me. You have to send me a message or something in case I don't see it. I could be going to a beer fest, but I haven't really got anyone to look after Alice, so it's like I could take her with me, but she'd be bored out of her head. So I might not be able to go to that. It's only in Ashford, but so I might be. I should be around. I might just have a beer at home or whatever. I don't know what the weather's supposed to be doing at the minute. That's another thing. This time of year, it's so up and down. It can be freezing cold and raining, or blazing hot and sunny. You just don't know what the hell it's going to do.
Blame it on the rain.
Rain, yeah, yeah. that is actually really hitting the spot. That I didn't think I needed a beer until I had a beer.
What the fuck does that mean?
Don't know. I didn't know I needed a beer until I had a beer. I then realised I needed a beer.
I had a dream.
Oh, is he live? I thought he was live at the same time because you sent the link in the chat, and I was like, oh, he's live. So I followed him when he was. Seemed like a good dude. Sinatra, yeah. Who else do I like that sort of?
Do, 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 do.
No, it's another artist.
Backstreet's back. All right.
Yeah, definitely not that. Trying to think who it is. Hopefully, it'll tell me now. I quite like some of his stuff. If it wants to load. Oh, Neil Diamond. Yeah, I like a bit of Neil. A bit of Nemo Diamond. Neil Diamond.
Old Neelos. He's got some good
I like a
music.
bit of that. It's all right. Love on the Rocks. Ain't no surprise. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Love that sort of shit, you know. Proper expressive, real songs. None of this modern day sort of trash. Some of I've actually got a bit into country music the last sort of 6 months. Some of that's really been kind of breakthrough in a bit in the UK. So that's become a little bit more mainstreamy in the charts and that. That whiskey song has been knocking around, and that's kind of slowly got me into other little bits of other pieces, you know.
What, Tennessee whiskey?
Yeah, that's that. I mean, that's broke into a bit of the UK market, and it's pretty unusual for country stroke sort of, you know, that sort of music to break into our market, but it definitely has. And of course, through that, I like that. You like it on Spotify, and then it links you onto other similar sort of stuff. And some of it's pretty good.
Next thing you'll be getting into the old classic R&B tunes.
Maybe. I'm very moody with music. I have to be in the right. Sometimes I like chill out. Sometimes
I could play some tunes right now. It'd be fucking rad.
That's the trouble with bloody YouTube. It's like, nah.
Yeah.
It's BS.
Bullshit.
Country breakthrough, yeah, like a kind of skin disease. You're not a lover then. Nice.
AC Dixie.
Yeah.
They play the great Akadaka classics.
How long did Jake say you'd be, or doesn't know?
Yeah, he just said something about food, and he goes, "Oh, if you're still going when I come back, I'll definitely jump on again." He said that he left his work today just because he wanted to come up on the stream. I'm like, that's pretty cool.
That's good.
As I've said to like people that ask me about the YouTube channel and like what I do and stuff. The thing that like I always talk about is how cool it is that the people that I used to watch and look up to are like now my friends that I do streams with and hang out with. And they're like, that's pretty cool. I said, yeah, well, just imagine you're sort of passionate about something and you got particular people that are really good at what you're passionate about. And then all of a sudden you're on that same level as them and you all get on really well. I said, that's what it's like. It's cool.
Everyone's on, there's no one better than anyone else.
Yeah.
It's just like the same thing. We do the same thing. We want the same thing.
It's funny how it always leads to a song.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, isn't it? I don't know where that come from. Christ, that's a flashback. Belinda Carlisle.
Whoa.
Belinda Carlisle.
Master of the universe.
Is it Belinda Carlisle? I think it is, isn't it? Can't remember. Someone will come up with the artist, I'm sure. Randomness.
Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Brr, brr.
Should know
Do
that.
you know what that is?
Should do. I feel I should do. I probably need to hear it properly. Was that real? You all right? What the fuck's going on here? You all right? You all right? You all right?
Yeah, boy.
Don't do that to me again, you cunt. I've seen that look before, and I thought that was one of those. So I thought you was having a seizure then, legit.
Yeah, no. I do need to go to the toilet again, though.
Oh, don't do that again. Fucking hell. I'm telling you, don't fucking do that again. Flat. Go and fucking have a piss. Go on.
Oh, I'll be back in 35 minutes.
Okay. Wanker.
You bus wanker. What are you doing?
Cunt. Gave me a heart attack, man. I've seen that sort of look before. I thought he was having a seizure. Christ almighty. And then there's me. Keep getting asked, oh, come out. We're having a music night. But no, I'm not going out. I can't go out. I'm not going out. Got a few beers here and that would do me. I'll go and do something to eat shortly for myself. God. Little bastard. So what's everyone doing? Who's still in the chat? It's a private. What's that? Oh, it's from ages ago. Okay. I'm just sitting here drinking this Rhiney. which is
We're
okay.
all here drinking beer
Yeah.
without a care, drinking beer.
Best served chilled, 500ml can though. Pretty cool. So for you, this would be about $7 for a 4-pack, the equivalent.
What?
Yeah.
No way.
Well, I mean, if it was like the price it should be, that's what it would be.
In
But
Australia, you don't get any 4-packs for under $10.
but this is what it would be. It'd be free. Well, it's £3.50 for 3.49. So you're looking about $7 Aussie,
Yeah.
the equivalent price.
Mm.
So yeah, anything more than that would be tax. Well, we get tax, but we get taxed quite a lot here, but not as much as you guys.
Yeah, even like the shittest beers you can get at Aldi, a 4-pack will always be around $10. You're not getting anything cheaper.
Yeah, it's a little bit pricier than what we. I mean, it'd still be about a fiver for a 4-pack.
Yeah.
But if you're in Australia visiting and that, you don't really care for the extra quid here and there or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
The amount it costs for a flight to get there, you're not that, you know.
But
It
if
doesn't
you
matter.
live here permanently, it's not
Yeah,
great.
that's fucked. Yeah, yeah.
I just realised the picture I had for my stream. It's fucking awesome. It's like a dude at the cricket chugging a beer.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
That's cool.
Now I don't know where you get your thumbnails from. There's always a different one. Pretty good.
Nah, normally, I'll have something stupid in my head. I know exactly what I want, and I'll go, yep, that'll do.
Yeah, I don't really think of doing that.
Yeah.
Could do.
I was going to put something about the Pope.
Yeah.
As in not this stream, but the stream before. And I thought, nah, people will get a little sensitive about it.
Well, YouTube would be
something will kick off, and then tonight there was talk of the Pope, and I'm like, fuck's sake, here we go.
Yeah, and
it's
Satan.
Starting.
And Satan. I was like, here we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hope he's all right. He went quite suddenly. Yeah.
I heard him mutter under his breath at one stage. He goes, I heard him say at one stage, put that guy on mute.
Serious?
Yeah. That's what I heard Juzzy say about James. He goes, put that guy on mute. I'm like, fuck, that's funny.
Yeah. No, it's happened before.
And then James was trying to talk to him, and I think he was pissed off and didn't really want to answer back. And yeah, it was just real awkward.
It was well awkward.
I knew it was going to be a disaster, but I was like, fuck it, I'll just see where it goes.
No, as soon as I was like, here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. I've seen it before. Do you remember Colin? He had it out. He had it out with him big time about he's like staunch Catholic.
Yeah.
And because he's quite well educated when it comes to that sort of thing. And and then after he left, he slagged him off, and then he come back on, and it carried on, and then I don't even know whose stream it was. It was pretty funny though. So it was funny. Angie's just woken up. There we go. How are you doing? How's the beeps?
Beep. Beep.
If you come up here, you can go and make yourself something to eat. He's waiting for someone to join.
Beep, beep.
Mind you, you've only got an hour, so.
I want something to eat. I'm hungry. Beep.
We've been up for a while. Okay, sorry.
It's been a while. Hold my head up high.
I'll beep you.
You know that song? That's a good song.
I don't know. Oh, you might be singing it badly. I don't know. But yeah.
Last beer for the night.
Here we go. Last beer. Josh. Oh, it's that one you said about, yeah.
Talus, Columbus, Amarillo, Vic Secret.
Oh, wow. Two of the hops. Vic's Secret.
Vic Secret is from this almighty land behind.
No, it's just. Oh, there you go. Good luck with that. That's cool. Cool. Hope that goes well. Big Secret. Yeah, I don't. I'll probably have. I mean, you get them obviously with hazies, but I'll be quite interested to see how that works with Talus as well. Obviously, the other two are like OGs. Amarillo and Columbus are just like old school West Coast IPA hops, but the other two, we just see what they bring to the table in that style. Yeah, it's probably not doing it justice. The old
Yeah,
Camarillo.
it's like I would say a medium orange, about a 5-finger head, light carbonation, medium body. Smells like an absolute champion of a beer.
Yeah, take it easy, Andy.
Oh.
Have a good time.
Ooh.
Yeah, are you coming back, Jake? I've done Alice's dinner.
That's me imitating my Labrador.
I hope so.
That's him.
You've done that before. You've done that before, haven't you?
Who's this vagabond? What a
Yeah.
fucking loser.
I said, get back up here if you can. He wants to go and get some feed.
I'm not sure whether Sammy has it in him. If I die now, it's on you.
I thought you did a minute ago, you cunt. Legit. Don't do that to me again. Ever. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be around.
Beer is going to be good, I feel.
I think this is the last beer anyway, so for him.
Yeah.
So
I will not be going for any longer than 58 minutes from now.
there you go. Could go I could go live. Like, I don't know what left I've got on my account, Jake. I could go. Let me just check. I haven't got many beers. I've got a few bits in the fridge, but if you fancy, there's streamer. If you fancy a beer and a bit, I'm gonna go and get a pizza after this is done, and a yummy pizza. Or I could make a delivery. I don't know yet. Get a KFC or something, my account. Billing. How long have I got left?
Kebab.
I've got plenty of. I've used 6 hours, 13 minutes of 20 hours. So
How much have you used?
only 6 out. Mind you, it's only been reset. It resets on the 10th of May.
Yeah.
And I've used 6 hours, 13 minutes of 20.
That's good.
So I've just got under 14 hours left. So that'll take me for a few weeks. But even if I use it all, it's not the end of the world. So I could set up a stream later if you come back and Henry spam in the chat. I'm joking. I'm just trying to make.
G'day, Henry. G'day, Henry. 420. How you going there, Tiger?
I'm just trying to make Sammy jealous. That's all. I'm not. I'm just.
Yeah.
I haven't had a KFC for ages.
No, all the Americans think KFC is shit.
It used to be.
Honestly,
it used to be.
I feel
better.
like KFC in Australia must be so much better than the US.
Hey, Susie.
Because they all think it's shit. They're like, KFC's rubbish.
But they've got a lot of
different. I'm like, it's fucking unreal in Australia.
But they've got loads of different chicken sort of companies, haven't they? So
KFC there's probably got no competition at all, and it's like lowest common denominator.
I don't know how it works out there, but
yeah.
But we don't have a lot of
KFC in my hometown here is the fucking greatest thing you'll ever get in your life. It's that good.
In my hometown.
In my hometown. Who's that by?
Adele.
Is it?
Yeah.
I was thinking more like Bruce Springsteen.
Nah, Adele. I can't remember the song. It's just that line. I can't remember the rest of the lyrics, but
dead to me.
Just for you. Welcome back.
Oh, Suzette Q. Suzette Q. Oh, what's the lyrics in that song?
No idea what you're trying to sing. So.
Susie Q by fucking Creedence. You know the song.
Of course I do, yeah.
Oh, Suzette Q.
Fucking episode of Shooting Stars. It's like, now here's it sung properly. It's like if you know Shooting Star, then you know what I mean.
Smash burgers. Oh, the yes.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, that's pretty tasty there, Henry. Great work, brother.
They don't. I think smash burgers are a bit of a rip-off, to be honest. But,
Yes.
I mean, they're very nice and all, but they're very, very cheap to make. And some of these burger joints, it's like, fuck, how much are you charging? It's like crazy, but they are very
It's
good.
all about the patty there, Craig, and what meat they use. Quite
Yeah.
often they're going to a butcher and they're getting a great chuck and brisket mix. They're making it up. It's the good shit.
It's the good shed.
Jump in my car. I want to take you home. I don't like your attitude.
Do you think I give a shit? Giddy gaff.
Fuck off, fly.
No one's going to get that one. No one.
Fuck fly.
Do you really think I give a shit? Giddy gaff.
Dilligat. You don't want to know what Aussies normally say when flies are annoying them.
Are you allowed to say it anymore?
I could say it on here, but I might get in trouble.
Right, okay, don't then. Yeah, I can only imagine. I've got an idea, but yeah.
Yeah, when you got about 37 flies hanging off you, you're like, fuck off. Yeah. I won't go into detail,
No.
but yes.
No, don't.
It is pretty horrific.
Oh, okay, yeah. Perhaps I don't know then. But yeah. I've got an idea, but yeah. No. Okay, that's not too. Quarter pounders, smash quarter pounders. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Susie Q. Oh, Susie Q. What's it say after that? Ooh, Susie Q.
I don't know. I think I should know, but I don't know.
I think it goes, ooh, Susie Q, baby, I love you. Susie Q. Bam, 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 bam. Pretty sure that's what it does. And then, yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was correct.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah.
And then the next time around, he says the same thing, but he has more grit, more. If you go live, I'm going to join.
I will do, but it won't be yet. I've got to get something to eat and.
Yeah, but when I finish this stream at 12 hours.
I mean, you can leave when you like. Then it's not the pressure of hosting.
Yeah.
You can do what you want.
But all I know is I am fucking hungry. I'm obviously tired, but I'm more hungry than tired.
Well, drink that and then cut it off.
No, I want to go 12 hours. I want to say I did 12 hours.
All right, okay, whatever. All
right. I'm going to cook up a spaghetti bolognese at 5 a.m.
God. Don't burn the house down. You got
The roof, the roof is on fire. We don't need no water. Let the motherfucker burn. Burn, motherfucker. Burn.
That's brilliant. I love that one. That's pretty cool. I haven't had that for a while, actually, that one. Nearly finished my first beer. And you've nearly finished your last.
I am about probably a quarter of the way through.
Yeah, you're gonna need another beer by the time this stream's finished. You ain't nursing that for 45 minutes, are you? Really? Don't do it. I'm telling you. Fucking hell, that scared the shit out of me, you wanker. That really did. Legit. Oh. Yeah,
Would you like to meet that elbow?
it brought back some fucking memories.
Right to your jaw.
Don't give a fuck. I don't care. Scared the shit out of me.
We don't need no water. Let the motherfucker burn. Burn, motherfucker. Burn. Ooh. Henry, you motherfucker.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah.
This beer smells fucking delicious.
Cool.
Mm. Do you know what'd be good right now? A big bowl of Chinese. Oh, yes. Big old bowl of Chinese, motherfucker.
Yeah. I haven't had Chinese for ages. The trouble is over here, they're so damn expensive now. It's like,
Yeah.
I mean, you can get a load of side dishes, and you're looking at about $4.50 a fiver a go for side dishes. Yeah. And it's like I could easily do 2 or 3 of them, and then get a main. And you're looking at about 35, 40 quid. It's like it's only food. It's like fucking hell. Yeah. Oh, ribs. I haven't had ribs for ages either.
Ribs. I had ribs for lunch. Ribs.
Yeah. Yeah. Asparagus is good. I like that sort of thing. They're good with salmon. Asparagus with salmon and potatoes. That's pretty good. Or green beans. Pretty damn good.
Ooh.
Chicken wings.
You get yourself some fresh green beans. I fucking love that shit.
Yeah, a bit of butter, a little bit of salt. Lush. Not too overcooked, so they're soft. A little bit of crunch. Yes. All day long.
Do you know what's happened ever since, Susie? Ever since the old wings have gotten expensive, KFC, every time they do deals with chicken wings, you watch and see the amount of Chinese that go in there buying it by the fucking bucket load.
Band on the run.
It's absolutely nuts.
Band on the
It'll be
run.
10 a.m. and they're in there fucking buying 40 of them. One person. Yeah, I want 40 chicken wings, please. Give me the wings.
For the band on the run. Diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle. Band on the run. Yeah, sorry, it's just wings. Sorry. Dad joke there.
Fuck. I want to hear previous to that part, please. Do, 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 do.
Yeah, I'm pretty random with
Diddle,
music.
diddle, 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 do.
I like the ending to that song. I hope you're having fun. Do 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 do. It just goes mental. It's pretty cool.
Do 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 do.
Yeah, right. We used to have things like pound shops over here, but you try and find something that's a pound. It's like, what the fuck? Change the name to a fiver store. You know, pound. There's very little in there that's a pound anymore.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Fucking con.
One thing I found funny the other day, banh mi's, like Vietnamese fucking bread rolls, right? They were always around that $6 to $7, somewhere around there. Last few years, they've obviously gone up now. Most places probably charge $8 to $10. I would say the average is probably $10 now. But you'll get places going, oh, special banh mi and can of Coke, $20. It's like, how the fuck is that a special?
Yeah.
People are used to paying like $6 for a banh mi and a can of Coke for $1 or $2. You're going, $20 banh mi and Coke special.
Yeah.
Bullshit. That's not a special. Take that
Especially-
shit down. That's
Yeah.
outrageous.
Yeah. Great value. It's like, yeah. Well done.
Just about every Macca's meal now could be like that.
It's
Gone
like when
for
you see holiday adverts. It's like £400 off your holiday. And it's like, I want to go away for £400, not fucking
yeah,
save it. You know.
Yeah.
So how much does the holiday cost? And then you're looking for you can't find the price.
yeah.
It's like, you dirty bastards. You know.
I went into a shop the other day that had no prices on anything. I
Yeah.
was just like, fuck this place, I'm out of here.
Yeah, you know, it's just like
Yeah,
dodgy. It's like they're embarrassed to tell you.
yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah,
They
it was
know.
like an Asian-owned store in the city, and it sold like food and alcohol and stuff, and it didn't have any fucking prices anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck these.
Yeah, it's just, yeah. If you're embarrassed about your prices, then it's obviously not good, is it? It's like, I mean, I look at things for shits and giggles. Not that I'm ever going to be able to do anything like that, but yeah, every now and again I'll have a look. It's like, oh, contact us for a quote. It's like, fuck off. That's straight away, like, for me, a red flag. It's like, nah.
Yeah.
You're ripping the arse out of it and you know it. You don't want people being put off by the high prices. So, yeah. Email us for a quote. Go fuck yourself. So, hey, drunk this one. This one's finished. Gone. Down the hatch.
Down, down, down.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Down, 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 down. Da, 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 da. Oh my fucking god. God. The randomness. I'm just going to get another one of these, Susie. Just a Pilsner. Rhinebacker Premium 4.5. Gonna get another one of them. And then, yeah. You're drinking Riney as well. There you go. Riney all the way.
Rainy.
Stella. Yeah, I don't mind. I prefer the unfiltered Stella. That's quite good, actually. If you ever get to Europe, you get that in. Do you get that in Australia? Stella unfiltered, the green. You've had it before, haven't you?
Incorrect.
You never had that?
No.
Oh, so next time you come to, well, next time, if you come over to Europe, you got to try and get some of that.
No.
Sleepy boy.
Stella is average at best.
Lagunitas IPA used to be cracking. It still is. Lagunitas is still pretty good. We don't really get much of their beers over here anymore since they got bought out. He is definitely waving the white flag.
As I said, 12 is the cutoff. I don't give a shit what goes on.
Just getting a beer.
Stop smacking your lips. Yeah. I don't listen to any of the background noise. I'm a professional and I end when I want to end. Which will be in roughly 34 minutes from now. This stream will go no longer than 12 hours. Someone's pitching a tent. Even my Labrador's looking at me going, what the fuck are you doing? And what's with that noise, you cunt? Shut up. Ooh. I don't believe any of your comments. I think it's all fake news, as they say. Dancing, yeah. I do like this beer. It's very enjoyable. Flow State. Just look at that artwork. It's very sexy. Delicious. I am a tired boy and a very hungry boy.
Oh, he's still here.
Fine, don't wave back, you fucking arrogant prick.
Need a bit of lightage in here. Just to get a little bit dusk.
From dawn till dusk.
Used to be a TV program, I'm sure of it.
Oh.
That bed is calling. I can see it in your voice.
Yeah, boy. I can't wait. I'm not even worrying about food now. I'm just going straight to bed.
Sleep is my food.
What's the bet, though? I'll wake up in like 3 hours' time and be like fucking starving.
Yeah. Where's that spag bowl? Oh, shit. I didn't make it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I'm still considering it, but nah.
Hope you got fire
I don't
alarm.
think I'll fuck. There's no way I'll cook the spag bowl because that means I'm going to have to stay up for like another hour at least.
Yeah.
Dead to me.
I hope you got fire alarms.
Woo-wee. Woo-wee.
Apparently, my daughter's got a boyfriend
Oh my God.
at school. I was like, okay, whatever. I said, has he had any other girlfriends? Oh, yeah, he's had a few. He had one for an hour. I'm like, an hour? An hour?
Player.
I'm like,
Player.
okay. I'm like, okay. That's all right. An hour. Fucking made me chuckle. Yeah, you can have a boyfriend at school only.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's not. This is the boy at school. That's all, you know. It's all that shit started. Oh, that's not fucking great. Oh God. I said, boys are no good. I've been teaching her that. They're terrible. Yeah, bless her. Scary times ahead for me.
My lad.
I don't know if I like that. Cheers, anyway, to everyone out there. I'm waiting for Sammy. I'll probably go live about 8:30 UK time, so it's about an hour. It gives me time to grab a pizza, a meat feast, lob it in the oven, and
Meat feast.
yeah, and smash that down, and then come back
Smash
and
burger.
the pizza, and then come back and do a live if Jake fancies it or whatever. Yeah, about an hour or so. Sammy's going to try and go for his 12-hour, or just before 12-hour mark, so half an hour. So it gives me a bit of time to grab something to eat, and then won't probably go live for like hours on end. But I've got a few jars in the fridge. So
Yeah, I've got a few jars there, brother.
few
A couple of
jars in the fridge.
jars.
Jars
I got
in
a
the
few
fridge, my lad. Jars in the fridge, my lad.
Got some jars
My
there.
lad, my lad. Because I've started having a beer now. That's it.
I got a little bit of cask. I got some cask.
I wish I did. Had a bit of cask.
Some cask ale.
Cask. Cask. It's
Cask.
quite funny because since I've started doing that, everyone's jumping on that. It's quite funny. So,
Cask. Got some cask.
and good luck. I don't know if you're still there, but I hope your date goes well, Angie. Pleased for you.
Angie's gonna get some penis.
I knew that was. Well, good luck to her. She deserves some happiness. So.
She deserves a sparkler with her cask.
Like we all do, really. We all deserve a bit of a sparkle in our lives.
I don't like Sparkle. She's a cheat.
Oh, that one. Yeah, well, yeah. I knew. How did I know you was going to revert back to that? I know you too well.
Because I said sparkler and you said sparkle.
Well, I know. As soon as I said sparkle, I thought,
yeah.
I know where he's going with that one.
Her and her little boy toy.
Wow. Yeah,
You knocked me off my feet now, baby.
I don't follow him anymore.
I haven't since about 1963.
Fucking tight.
Because I got sick of listening to reaction videos of teenage music sensation from Mexico and all this fucking shit that I know he's got no interest in, but just following the herd of sheep.
I mean, if that's all you've done, that's fair enough. It's not a problem. I haven't, you know.
See, as much as I love Daniel as in Aries of the Nation.
Yeah.
His channel is just so cringy. It's like I can't do it. I can't watch it. It's like just trying so hard to get likes and like grow as a channel, and it's like, yeah, you just make yourself look like a dickhead.
I think you've got to be with things like you got to be like authentic and genuine. And then if people like it, they will do that. I think as soon as you start going down the road of arse licking and that kind of thing, then I think if you're good, you don't need to do that. But that's just me. I'm neither, so I don't ask for likes. I never really have done, or subs or whatever. Not the ring that bell, and all that. I'm not really that. I don't do any content, so that's half the fucking battle. Not anymore. I will do. I'll do some. I might do them reviews later in the week. The 2 Chubbles beers. I was gonna do like a stream, but I think Simo's got a stream with 1 or 2 streams with Rob coming up. So
yeah,
I like to drink them. I might even do the triple party. Actually, I might do like a review of that. So just for shits and giggles, just to try and get myself back into it a little bit. Sometimes I just need just one thing just to get me going again. It's been like 6-7 months. Someone reminded me in the message recently, "Oh, you've been nothing for 7 months." I'm like, yeah, I've had a few kind of things going on in the background. So.
Yeah, you should do the 2 Chubbles or something just to get you going again.
Yeah, so I might do that. Whether it's a live or just a pre-recorded, don't know.
Yeah.
I need to get my tripod back up here, and because I use my tripod at the moment with my telescope. My telescope and that birding. So I'll have to set up my tripod and put the. I don't even know where that is actually. Where is that? I've got a camera thing here somewhere. I don't even know where it is. I need to find that to set it all up again. Is it underneath here? No. Anyway, I've got because I only use my phone, and then I use a mic that's attached to the phone. I've got an old phone though. I use an iPhone 7, so it's like fucking. It's nearly as old as my daughter. My phone.
Yeah.
So it's pretty getting on old. What are we up to? iPhone 16 now. So yeah, it's 9 years old. My phone. So.
Still tasting glorious. Oh, yes.
I have 21 minutes to go. We've got 21 minutes to go. Ooh, iron upper, iron upper, iron upper. I've got a Samsung Note 7 still. I've still got that. It was my late partner's. I still got that. I can't remember how to get into it. So don't know the password or shit. Huh?
Hey.
It's a fucking goat. Yeah. Jessica! Jessica! Them stupid goat things where they put the voiceovers. Fucking funny as shit.
Do you know what I'm thinking about now?
I don't know if I want to know.
Bed and how
Oh.
fucking good it's gonna be.
Good.
Woo!
That's all right. Yeah, a bit of Ric Flair there.
Woo! Woo! I just hope I can fucking go to sleep straight away, just bang, out of it. Out
I
like a
never go.
light.
I never go straight to sleep.
Mm.
Can't help it.
Ugh.
Unless I've had a skinful, then cheerio.
Well, I have had a few beers, so that's
That shit helps. Get them out before you lie down as well.
yeah.
Doesn't sound right at all.
Hey,
Don't sound right at all. I've got some Lindors left here. Look at that. Trouble is fucking chocolate everywhere at the moment. It's like
I'm hungry.
I've got a couple of Lindors left.
For fuck's sake.
There's an empty packet.
Fuck's sake. What a cat.
Yeah.
Where's that fucking chocolate?
I've already had a bloody bunch. What I've had today. Too much. Yeah, that's what I've had today. Oh well. I don't even want it. I just chocolate down. I've had 4 chocolate in the last few days, and I've had in like 6 months.
I'm just eating it because I can.
Yeah, it's because it's there. It's just like I went overboard buying Alice a load, and then my dad bought it. Like, fuck's sake, we've just doubled up on everything. It's like, yeah, I can give or take. Every now and again, I'm like, do you know what? I fancy something sweet. I'll have a bit of chocolate, and that's all right. But yeah, I'm much more of a savoury tooth than a sweet tooth.
Yeah.
Always have been, really. Give me a bloody, an Angus beef pie over a or a bar.
How good would that be right now? Fuck.
Oh, like proper old school, thick to the brim meat, shredded beef in a thing with gravy. Ah, damn, man. Good shit. Hearty food,
Good as shit. Good as shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You've had a lot of shits.
I've had 8 different beers tonight.
Not bad.
But I have had 4 of the same pale ale in the early days.
That's why you did it. Yeah, you can't beat a burger. You can't beat it. Yes. Just get that craving. I like my kebabs, see, at 2 a.m.
Kebab.
Kebabs all the way.
Yes.
They're not very good for you.
No.
But never mind.
Not at all, bro. Not at all.
But they also bloody expensive, so that's another reason. It's like, oh. Every now and again, I'm like, yep, it's happening. And I go balls deep. Two big kebabs full of meat.
Big kahuna burger.
No salad. None of that stuff. Give me the meat. And then I'll have about not even half of one, and I'm full up because I'm normally drunk and tired. And then I wake up the next day, and it's like, yes, this is what it's all about. And I just demolish most of it. It's great.
Demolish.
Yeah.
Delicious.
No, I don't do what's bad. I just do what's I like and what's good. If it's good, yes, give me it all.
Fuck.
Bloody hell. Yeah. Yeah, something like that.
That's what it's like.
I know. I've heard it. On the floor. Yeah. I think you was doing a bit of acting, but I also think you was being legit as well.
Now, I remember when I was laying on the floor, I was definitely taking the piss.
No, some of it you were, but
Yeah.
some of it you weren't.
Yeah.
Then you was sleep talking. You was hearing what we were saying and sleep talking. It's like fucking
Yeah.
hell. Yeah.
I
I do that all the time. I sleep talk. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm like, I wake up like, huh? I can hear myself talking. It wakes me up. So, weird shit like that. Or wake up laughing. I don't know what I'm laughing at. That's weird things. I'd rather wake up laughing and crying. That's for sure.
Mm.
Done that too many fucking times. Have you got any beers left, or are you done, son? You just
Me?
wait. Yeah.
No, I've definitely got beers left, but
No, I mean
I'm
in
just
the glass. I mean now.
a what?
Have you got any? Have you finished your beer?
I'm still drinking this
Oh,
one.
okay. No. I hope you're just not sitting there waiting for fucking 10 minutes to go by.
Nah, fuck no. I'm trying to time it to perfection. I know what I'm doing, okay? You just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought you knew what you was doing. The first time ever I thought that. What a bozo.
Who, the clown?
Who's
Where is he? Where's the clown at?
this punk? Hey, punk. What are you writing?
Who, me?
Who, me?
I
Yeah,
just
yeah,
picked up
you.
my phone and you're like, what are you writing? I'm like, I'm just having a quick browse.
With a pen?
No.
I swear you just had a pen.
Incorrect.
These cunts always on their phones.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you've got
that's definitely me. I'm always on there.
you've got about 9 minutes, Jagman. You're getting cold. I can see you're getting cold. Time to go to bed, boy.
I can't wait to get into bed. It's gonna be rad.
Oh, you could. Nah, it's good shit though. When you go to bed, it's like yes.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, cunt's giving me shit. I've been going for like what, 12 hours.
Nah, part
pretty
time.
good.
Not bad. It's all right. Not bad at all, really. Yeah, the old stamina man.
You might need to wash that bunghole though.
The what?
The bunghole, the boy in the basketball shorts.
Oh,
You might need to sort that shit out.
that's what I thought you said.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Did you not carry? Did you not partake in further involvement with the lady?
What the fuck are you going on about? That bloke's a nutter.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
I think I'm close enough. I think I'm wrapping it up.
There we go. So not a 12-hour stream.
Fuck you then. I'll wait till.
Brilliant.
Oh, man. God, I wish I had food I could just dive into.
You will do when you wake up.
Yeah. No, I won't because I'll still have to cook something.
This is very true.
Mm.
Cook up a bit of scram if you can.
Unless I wake up early and I order something on the app and then go back to sleep and then all of a sudden it's there. Highly unlikely.
No.
That was good.
No, thanks for having us on. It's been a good
Yeah, no worries.
it's been a good little stream.
It's been an eventful stream full of much banter and goodness.
That's what you want in it in this day and age. There's plenty of
Yep.
banter